Queen Amara.
Could that it be?
Have you seen one before?
Look at that. Incredible. Could it be?
Let us commence. The rite of emergence.
I can hear them. Two sounds, overlapping each other. There's one.
That's a Rathalos, plain as day.
It's a miracle.
An extinct species here in our kingdom.
And two.
They're twins. An ill omen indeed. And look at their scales. Like those of the accursed sky scale Rathalos. Twin monsters are a portent of disaster. Should you wish to oppose this omen, ancient custom dictates that only one may live. comes Simon.
Hate to ruin your fun, but you better get back.
Just give me 1 second. This monster is a rare specimen. For all we know, it could have been the master of this forest.
Looks pretty cooped up, all stuck like that.
Some people say egg quartz is a gift from the very distant past.
My gift?
The light of their lives may have gone out, but they have much to tell us about the world they lived in. Observing egg quartz teaches us about monsters that have gone extinct. In my book, we couldn't have asked the past for anything better.
I suppose you're right. Still, how did they even get stuck in there? What really happened to them? Not very nice. Putting us to work solving this big confusing mystery of theirs.
I guess not. But that's what we Rangers are here for.
Come on, let's head back. The rookie's inaugural expedition is today, right?
Yeah, but not until the afternoon. Ah! Oh, this is bad. I have important business to do.
Important business?
Yeah, the royal kind.
That really is bad.
We need to get back, fast.
Come on.
Hey.
Your Highness! Where are you?
The air? Can't say I've seen him.
That's Prince to you! Where in all Azuria's Highness?
Keep it down. I'm trying to sleep here. The ladder's elbow deep in egg quartz as usual.
That lad is your prince! And when is he expected to return?
His tardiness? He should be back soon enough.
That's your prince, you repute rabble of rubes! Here he comes now! Hey, Captain!
Better hurry.
Right! Your Majesty.
Come forward.
Yes. Please forgive my delay, Father.
How go the Rangers, then? Have you made any progress with the encroachment?
Not yet. Nevertheless, our research continues to bear fruit. This morning, in fact, we discovered egg quartz at a new location.
Just like 200 years ago.
A harbinger of conflict to come.
Conflict.
They speak of the Rift War, 2 centuries ago. Records from that era note the appearance of crystallized monsters.
And this has relations with Vermeil Frey. Forgive me, Your Majesty, but this resurgence, it cannot be coincidence.
We have called you here to update you on their movements. We have received tidings of Vermeil mobilizing arms.
What?
The Rangers, too, may well be forced to take up arms when the time comes. Stay at the ready.
At the ready? The Rangers aren't a combat force. They exist to research
They exist for the kingdom. And you are the sole Rathalos rider in Azuria. Should the need arise, you will be tasked with duties only you can fulfill.
Yes, sir.
We have organized talks with the Vermilion envoys. You will attend as well.
Me?
Your Majesty, are you sure of this?
What about it?
It's just...
If I may, Your Majesty. The Vermeil situation is rather delicate. Our front relations have reignited protests over the incident from 10 years ago. Some denounce the actions of former Queen Amara, the Vermilion who married into our royal house. Entangling the prince in these political machinations will surely endanger him.
Dispatch the Rangers.
No matter. This is an order, do you understand?
Yes, Father.
We shall summon you again. You may go.
By your leave.
Why the long face? Your meeting go that badly?
It sounds like we're on the brink of war with Vermeil.
Oh. Well, that would explain why the aristocracy's been so on edge lately.
I've been ordered to join the Vermilion peace talks, but what good can I do?
The king clearly has high expectations of you. It's a good opportunity. You should go.
Easy for you to say. Come on. You must have heard what people say about me behind my back. Son of the Turncoat Queen. That's what they call me. I hear it everywhere I go.
The only talk I hear of Lady Amara is as the founder of the Rangers and an intrepid protector of monsters. We, me and the Rangers, have nothing but respect for her. Look, what I'm trying to say is, we've all got your back, so stand tall. We know you can do this.
Thanks, Simon.
Now come on, we've got a job to do. That rookie isn't going to train herself, Captain.
Right.
Your Highness, have you attended to your duties?
I have.
This is such an honor, Captain. Getting to train under you is nothing short of a dream come true.
We haven't had a chance to talk yet, have we? Good to have you on board. I hear you're an excellent rider for your age.
What, me? It ain't nothing special. Riding's just a part of life is all. But forget about me, Captain. You're the amazing one. You're the one and only Rathalos rider in all of Azuria, maybe the world.
Huh. Well,
Wherever you go, I'll follow. Poison swamps, Gypceros nests, you name it, I'm there. Just take me under your wing. I am companion enough for the prince, thank you.
Right. Listen up, recruit. Our first stop is Blightstone Woods. That's where we'll begin. Your inaugural expedition is meant to show you how we Rangers do things, which means we'll surely be encountering monsters. You'd best prepare accordingly.
You got it. Aye, aye, Captain.
Okay. Okay.
Well...
No. Okay.
Yes.
Uh-huh. By the way,
Let's see. Oh. Oh. You did it!
huh?
Hey!
Right, we're here. Let's get your inaugural expedition underway.
Aye, Captain. Ready for action.
Well, that's the spirit. Now, as for the work at hand, we're going to explore the forest and have you look for monster eggs.
You got it. But that's all we're doing? Looking for eggs?
Exactly. It may not sound glamorous, but egg hunting's one of our essential tasks. And this is how we find the monsties who become our partners, after all. But that's not all. There's another reason egg hunts are so important to we rangers.
And, what reason is that?
It's simple. Counterintuitive though it may seem, egg hunts are a way for us to protect endangered monster species. When we find an endangered species egg, we take it and hatch it. Then, we can return it to the wild, bolstering their population.
That really does set you all apart from your average riders. What a great thing to do!
By the way, do you know why more and more monsters are on the brink of extinction?
Environmental changes brought on by the encroachment, maybe?
Right on the money. You really do live up to your reputation.
I'm still learning.
That's all the more impressive. But we think there may be another factor at play. In addition to the crystal encroachment, that is. Are you familiar with feral monsters?
Feral monsters... Oh, yeah. They're sort of like regular monsters, but super strong and aggressive, right? From what I heard, no one's ever encountered one of those beasts and lived to tell the tale.
Huh? Hold on a moment. That can't be right.
Huh? What do you mean it can't be right?
If no one survived, how would the rest of us even know how strong they are?
Whoa! I never thought about that! You're sharp, little guy!
Well, you've got the super strong part right, at least. Their might defies the very laws of nature. Now imagine what that power does to an ecosystem. I'll tell you more about feral monsters down the line.
I am all ears.
We should probably get going. You can give her the lesson on the move.
Aye!
By the way.
Ah.
I'd heard the stories, but this is something else. It really does look like a giant egg.
Well, they do call it egg quartz for a reason.
What's that inside?
A Kezu. You hardly see any these days, but they were once pretty common.
Is it, alright to touch?
Of course. It's not like you're going to hurt it.
The first egg quartz was discovered around 200 years ago. After that, however, there were no other discoveries until 10 years ago, when people started finding egg quartz everywhere.
I wonder what changed.
No one knows. There's no rhyme or reason to where egg quartz appears, or what monsters it encases. With that said, I think getting to the bottom of the encroachment is our duty as rangers.
Unraveling the world's greatest mysteries? Man, the rangers are so cool!
This is when most rookies get cold feet. Courage is commendable, but safety comes first. No matter what happens, don't forget that!
I'll take that to heart, sir.
Sir? That's not bad. Huh? Look!
Yeah. Monster eggs.
That's a rare pattern. Are they bird wyvern eggs?
It could be an ultra-rare endangered species!
I wouldn't get my hopes up. Look, the calling card.
I recognize that feather!
Here it comes.
I knew it!
Paoluno! Watch out for aerial attacks!
Rudy!
This is nothing! We're not backing down! Bring it on!
It's hostile. We have to calm it down.
Ratha! Careful.
Yes. Yes.
That one's steep.
Ready, Captain?
Yeah! Good job!
Hold the throttle! We did it!
Good work.
What's gone into that monster?
feral.
Careful.
Let's see.
Hey!
Yes.
Now's our chance.
What? You ready, Captain?
Yeah! Good job!
Full power! You did it!
Yeah.
Yeah! We did it!
Uh-huh.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks to all of you. You pulled your weight too, Thea.
Thank you, Captain. But all I really did was try to survive.
But what was a feral monster doing here of all places?
That was really terrifying. Now I understand how one of them could destroy an entire ecosystem.
Yeah. There isn't a rider alive who could control one. The best thing we can do for these ecosystems is to take them out.
It looked like a regular chotacabra to me, but it was so strong. Where'd all that power come from?
That's what we Rangers are here to find out.
We've got our work cut out for us. I'm all in.
Well, with your inaugural expedition complete, you are now officially a Ranger. Welcome aboard.
Roger.
It's about time we head back. Oh, here. This Paulumu egg belongs to you.
To me? You mean it?
To commemorate your first day. Raise it well.
I will. Thank you so much.
Come on, let's hatch these eggs. This part is easy. We Rangers don't have to do much here. So just follow my lead, all right?
Going formal, huh?
It's her first ritual as a ranger. Gotta give her all the bells and whistles.
Ah, I see. That's our prince for you.
O sacred stone.
Now pray for the monster to awaken.
Join rider and spirit in unfailing kinship.
Bind thy untamed spirit to mine.
That's it.
I'll tell you, it never fails to give me chills.
Next we do the rite of channeling, right?
No need to rush. Enjoy the moment.
Agreed. Let's save the rite of channeling for later, okay?
Seriously?
What's up, you guys?
Plenty, that's what. Take a look for yourself.
These are all requests, but why so many?
Given the political climate, many riders have been dispatched to the Vermilion border to provide surveillance and security. His Majesty has delegated their duties to us as rangers.
Has he now?
Can't knock the vote of confidence. The king clearly believes we can handle anything they can throw at us.
Harvesting fields, repairing damaged roofs. What? Does he think we're a bunch of handymen?
That is your king you're talking about!
Mind if I take a look? I have a sneaking suspicion about these requests.
Of course you do.
All right then, lay it on us.
So, the majority of these requests come from people living near the border.
What does that mean?
I'm not entirely sure, but I'd bet it's related to our tightened border security and a distinct lack of unoccupied hands.
Then it sounds like we should take a look for ourselves. Scanning over them, some of these requests even involve chasing down rare monsters.
Now that sort of job sounds much more up our alley.
What do you say? No pressure, of course. These requests aren't exactly kingdom-shaking, so there's no need to bite off more than we can chew.
No, I say we go check it out. Simon, you're with me.
Always.
We must hurry and report this to the king!
Yeah, you're right. Better make sure they don't spot us. This way.
That must be it! It's exactly as they said. That beast is no ordinary monster.
It's missing a rider. Could it have been separated from them somehow? Simon, what are you...
Something's wrong. We can't let this Glavenus go.
In for a Zenny! I've got this.
Let's take it easy.
No.
Simon! Yes! Let's do this!
Yeah!
How's that? Got it!
I'll give it my all!
You did it!
I don't know.
Well, Your Highness?
I've never seen a Glavenus like this. It's strange, but could a person have altered it somehow?
Let's go. Something doesn't feel right. We need to get back to somewhere safe. I'm not asking.
Right. Let's get going.
How long has it been?
Entirely too long, Your Grace.
And might I say how grateful we are to be granted today's audience.
No need for such formalities. Let me introduce my son.
Pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is mine, Your Highness. I am known as Fiyero, a humble representative of Queen Clarissa of Vermeil. And may I introduce Her Queen Majesty's younger sister.
I have come on Her Majesty's behalf. My name is Eleanor. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Well met, young princess.
I'm delighted to make yours as well.
Vermeil faces an unprecedented crisis. Within our borders, crystallized monsters have been discovered in alarming numbers. In turn, countless citizens have lost their homes. Our soil and food reserves are devastated. Many of our people are facing starvation. This is a crisis, plain and simple. Our kingdoms must come together if we wish to survive it.
Your troops advance on our border, and you dare plead for cooperation?
Hold on now. What joint venture would you have us undertake?
An expedition across the Meridian.
You would have us cross the Meridian, together?
In time, the same calamity we face shall befall Azuria. We must act now, as one.
To what end?
Our homecoming beyond the Meridian, the Sacrosanctum.
The Sacrosanctum no longer exists. All that lies beyond the Meridian is forbidden ground. Even the attempt will be regarded as trespass. Surely you have not forgotten our covenant with the Wyverians.
Of course I haven't, Your Grace. Even so, these desperate times do warrant desperate measures. What good is this ancient pact when our people are dead, and our kingdom is naught but ruin and memory? I am certain the covenant was not meant to ensure our doom. I beg you, please reconsider.
Our answer is unchanged.
I understand. Very well. We have prepared for this eventuality.
Prepared? How so?
We have no intention of silently waiting for the executioner's axe, and so we took preparations. If you insist that we substantiate our resolve by force, then we shall oblige.
By force? So you threaten us with war after all?
Such high-handed coercion!
You may speak.
As Fiyero has indicated, we have come seeking an ally. Even then, our resolve remains strong. However, to demonstrate that resolve through conflict would hardly ensure our ultimate goal of crossing the Meridian. A war would gain us nothing at all. Casualties dealt to both kingdoms only serve to hasten our destruction, cutting off our nose to spite our face. I would ask, if I may, to have you consider another proposal, Your Grace. I beg you not to place so much weight on the Covenant. Until you decide to relent, I will stay here in Azuria.
What?
You would offer yourself to us as a hostage?
Yes. If that is what it takes.
Princess Eleanor, Her Majesty has not authorized this.
I am well aware. That is why I will stay here. Please relay this to Her Majesty. If you are to attempt any strong-arm tactic while I'm here, my life will immediately be forfeit, you see.
If that's what you wish, then it shall be done. We're leaving.
My liege, you mustn't abide this young lady's designs. It will only fan the flames of war.
We must return her to her people with all haste.
What say you? Speak your mind.
Me, sir?
What do you think we should do?
Well, This is certainly not what we expected. But as long as she's here, we should treat her as an honored guest rather than a hostage.
Then see that it is done. I trust you to serve as her escort.
Wait, her escort? What?
Thank you very much. For now, I'm in your care, Prince.
Looking after a princess? Since when did the Rangers become a bunch of royal babysitters?
Well, first time for everything, I suppose.
I heard she offered herself up as a hostage. Maybe she's plotting against us.
Nah, the only plot here is the one she saved us with. Can you imagine how things would have gone without her little stunt? We'd be taking up arms right now. At least that's the way I see it.
Maybe so.
At any rate, this is a direct order from His Majesty. Refusal isn't on the table.
Sorry for the wait. I was just showing her around the training grounds and stables.
Such remarkable facilities you have. It's plain to see that they were built with the good of your monsties in mind. Perhaps what surprised me most was the distinct lack of restraints. The faith you riders place in your monsties is clearly paramount.
Not much of a partnership if you don't trust your partner, right? It ain't about holding the reins or giving orders. We're here to draw out the best in each other.
How wonderful! Speaking as a rider, I truly admire that. I've never experienced anything quite like this. I want to see more, learn more about what it means to be a ranger.
If that is your wish.
Splendid! Thank you, Your Highness.
I'm afraid we can't allow the prince to accompany you.
Cora, what gifts?
What proof do we have that this lady is actually a princess? For all we know, Vermeil sent us an assassin in regal finery.
An assassin? Heaven forfend!
Perish the thought! Though you do have a point. I have no proof to back my claim. Miss Cora, was it? Your caution serves you well as a retainer. At this point, you leave me only one option. Your Highness?
Oh, me?
Would you do me the honor of weighing in on this matter?
You are Lady Eleanor of Vermeil, without a doubt. No imposter could have shown such comportment at our peace talks.
With adequate preparation, even an imposter could put on such airs.
Not from where I stand. Based solely on Sir Fiero's expression at the time, I have a hard time believing your gambit was simply a show.
You have a discerning eye.
He did ask my opinion.
Excuse me, but I have an idea. Or a proposal, I guess? We could test her. Like, let Eleanor's skills speak for themselves.
Thea.
Heck of a thought, rookie.
I, didn't mean that in a put your money where your mouth is way. I just really want to see what she can do.
Are you up for it, Lady Eleanor?
Most certainly.
Work for you?
No objections here.
Same.
All right then.
This should do it. Everything okay?
One second. Is something the matter?
I don't know. It's like something's giving me the heebie-jeebies.
You too, huh?
The what? I don't... Whoa!
That cry. Come here! Hurry! Look! It's feral!
Then let's take care of it! We can handle it together.
I'm ready.
Oh.
Time to go.
work!
Yeah.
Well done.
My thanks.
Huh?
Whoa!
Mm-hmm.
Well, then...
Well done.
Yes.
Got it.
Bon appetit! I'm starving.
My compliments to the chef.
Let's get to it.
Wow, this is... I think I speak for all of us when I say thank you for your help with our numerous requests, Lady Eleanor.
I'd say we're past that. Just Eleanor is fine.
Huh? Oh, right. Then, thank you, Eleanor.
You're very welcome. But I am the one who should be thanking you. You have been so generous with your knowledge. Thanks to you, I've seen firsthand how rangers operate. I intend to care for monsters in the very same fashion when I return home. Vermeil has several endangered species of its own for me to look after. Although, the situation there is far more precarious.
What do you mean?
On clear days, our kingdom is met not by sunshine, but by stark white fragments of stone raining down on us from above. It's as beautiful as the driven snow, but its effects are catastrophic. We call it the Death Drift. It has devastated our fields, leaving many of our people homeless and starving in its wake. Malnourished children cry with hunger, and riders are unable to provide for or protect their dear companions.
How awful.
Only one hope remains to us, the Sacrosanctum, beyond the Meridian. Have you heard of the Sacrosanctum?
I've heard the tales, of course. 200 years ago, back when our two kingdoms were one, it was the site of a grand castle.
Yes, so they say. Then, violent civil war broke out. The kingdom split. Lives were lost in droves, and the castle fell to ruin.
I can hardly imagine our nations as one, even back then. These days, we clash like territorial monsters.
That's for certain. Which brings me to what we expressed at our conference. Her Majesty deeply wishes to reclaim the Sacrosanctum for Vermeil.
I understand, but we've made a covenant with the Wyverians. We cannot break it under any circumstances. The lands beyond the Meridian were declared forbidden ground. We've sworn never to set foot there again.
I understand Azuria's insistence on honoring the covenant. I really do. But my people have been driven into a corner, and the point of no return is looming before us.
I got involved without knowing a single thing.
What was that?
I had no idea what Vermeil was going through. Made no attempt to even try to understand.
So how do you acknowledge your investment in our plight? You could have done something. Is that it?
No, that's not what I
don't mean for my words to come across as unkind. In fact, I fear you and I are in similar positions. I thought your king an evil despot, with no care for our hardships. I believed your people to be callous and unfeeling.
Wait, really?
Really? But all that changed the moment we spoke. I was ignorant of your situation, not opposed to it. In that, I think we're the same.
I can't tell you how happy I am to hear that.
Likewise. And if you wouldn't mind, I'd love to learn more about the Rangers. I take it the first step involves eggs?
That's right. We care for the eggs of endangered species and then return them to the wild. But it's not exactly easy. The process is threatened by what we call invasive monsters. They endanger the ecosystem by trying to take over another's territory.
Invasive? And I suppose it's your duty to reclaim this territory then?
In a sense, yes.
Would you mind terribly if I gave you a hand with that particular process?
Not at all.
Whoa!
Right.
Time to go.
Even so... There's a monster.
Okay.
Yes!
All right.
You got this!
No.
We have to do this!
Yes! Yeah! On to the next!
Well done.
Your Highness!
Well done.
All right.
No?
Well then.
Look at that!
Great find!
All right.
There. A little slip shot, but it'll do.
It'll more than do. It's amazing. Who knew you could incubate eggs at a campsite?
No matter where you go or what you're doing, a ranger's always got to be able to hatch an egg.
Good to know. Wow, it's such a rare egg after all. I can't wait.
You can say that again.
But how will we...
Don't worry, I'm an officiant.
Are we ready?
Captain, you should see the grin on your face.
Am I smiling? Yeah, I guess so. This is a very special egg after all.
You first.
Mm-hmm.
O sacred stone, join rider and spirit in unfailing kinship.
Bind
thy untamed spirit to mine.
I can't believe what I'm looking at.
That's a Rathian, an endangered species.
I don't think anyone's seen one of those in decades.
This is unbelievable. This little critter's gonna be the rarest monster around.
No, it won't be a monster. We're releasing it.
What? But why?
We have to release it, so it can put down roots, and the species can repopulate.
Oh yeah. Would you call it eco-restore?
Habitat restoration.
That's it. Habitat restoration.
This is a ranger's duty only we can fulfill.
It sure is. So cool.
Right. On to the next step.
Welcome, welcome. This way, please.
No matter what forces they marshal, any possible assault will be launched from land. We have our Wyvern Brigade at the ready.
Should it come to that, we will also have our Rathalos at the ready. Please inform the Prince that he is to join the next session of flight training.
Your Majesty, do you truly intend for His Highness to take command?
Of course. Is it not the charge of the royal family to fight and defend their people in their time of need? The Prince is a natural-born rider. I expect he will bring to bear the full extent of Ratha's might.
Yes, just as you say, my liege.
Something you wish to say?
No, Your Majesty.
Allow me to say it for you, then. You fear no soldier would follow the child of the turncoat queen into battle, correct?
I wouldn't dream of...
No child should be condemned for the sins of their parents. I assure you, the prince has nothing to do with Amara's betrayal. The only thing we should concern ourselves with is using our Rathalos to control the flow of battle. You'll want to remember that.
Yes.
Oh, you're back.
That was quick. Finish your report already? Did something happen?
My poor head's spinning trying to process it all.
Ratha.
I wish I could tell you it was going to be okay.
Ratha's not some tool of war. Years ago, Mother returned home carrying a crystallized egg. Inside that egg were 2 living Rathalos. I remember how happy I was when I heard 2 newborn cries, so small yet so full of life. Mother took one of them with her and fled the kingdom. As long as I live, I'll never forget that day. My mother was determined. She had made up her mind. But even then, she came to say goodbye one last time.
I can't wait to see the Rathalos twins. Hey, can I go see them tomorrow?
Sure you can. But for now, go to sleep, dear. Oh, right.
Huh? I love you, Mommy. Good night.
Until we meet again, my love.
I must have sensed that something was amiss, because I woke up in the wee hours of the morning. That was the last time I ever saw my mother. People say she made for the Meridian, with the other Rathalos in tow. But no one knows what happened to her after she crossed over. Can't blame anyone for making the obvious assumption, thinking the Queen stole the Rathalos for her homeland of Vermeil.
But that's not your assumption, is it?
want to believe in her.
I see. That's why you became a ranger.
Right. I needed to know what she hoped to accomplish. I became a ranger in the hopes I might find out. And Rathus stayed by my side through it all. Without him, without my modesty, I never would have made the cut. If we went into battle together and he were to get hurt, I don't... As the prince, I understand my duty to my kingdom and countrymen. Even then, as a ranger, I can't bring myself to think of Ratha like a weapon.
You sleep okay?
Yeah, sure did. 2 whole hours.
Well, let's get started.
Hi, Captain. Ready when you are.
Ahem. Am I interrupting?
Oh, well, we were just about to teach Thea the rite of channeling. But what is it?
I'm here for Sir Gall. He said it was urgent.
You're back.
Sorry for the wait, Sir Gall.
Ah, there you are. You got something you want to tell me?
What's going on?
Listen up. Something was bugging me. So I had Murray do a little digging. And, I'd kinda like to keep this one Rangers only.
Sorry, Eleanor. I can't imagine it's anything important, but could we have some privacy?
Certainly. I'll take a look at the stables.
Sounds good.
We found a whole pack of feral monsters.
What?
Where? Back of the loop. Right, Murray?
What's this? Did someone tip you off?
Feral monsters on the loop, huh? I never would have thunk it. How'd you stumble onto this?
Luck of the draw. Remember that flood of requests we got a while ago? This note was in there.
And you believed it, did you?
Enough to get Murray involved at least. Murray?
I kept watch for a while, but came up empty-pawed.
What? So no pack of feral monsters then?
Not that I've seen. However...
Yes.
I did find tracks. And not just one set either. An awful lot of them.
Then it's worth another look.
That's unusual. Don't you usually hate rash decisions?
If this is real, we can't ignore it.
Simon.
That area's just too important. We can't afford to wait around.
I'll join you.
All right, fine. We'll put a party together.
Don't need one.
Look at you two.
I'll go alone. I need you all here in case anything goes wrong.
It's too risky. I'm coming with.
Good luck. Just report back if something happens.
Rudy will be joining us too.
Never you worry. They're in my capable paws. We're good.
All right. Just don't hesitate to reach out if things get dicey.
Sorry, the rite of channeling will have to wait.
Yeah, okay. But that's all right. Just be careful, Captain.
Right.
Say, would you be willing to show me more of Azuria?
Well, this is rather sudden. Sure, why not? Is there something in particular you were hoping to see?
Anywhere, everywhere. We're really not far from Vermeil, but you'd never know it by how different the environment is. I never imagined that just across the border wall was this rich, verdant land. Can you blame me for being so fascinated?
Perhaps it's just me, but I want to go everywhere and see everything. It's the sort of request a spy might make, no?
My, was that an accusation? And in front of the Prince of Azuria, no less. I'm shocked. Where's your sense of propriety?
She's not a spy, Rudy.
My apologies. I do trust her. I was just being cautious.
Right. Well, where should we start?
I want to see the nature Azuria has to offer. You Rangers dedicate yourselves to preserving and maintaining the kingdom's natural splendor, right? Then take me somewhere that will take my breath away.
Breathtaking vistas.
I've got it! Why not start your sightseeing on the overlook north of the castle?
Oh, great idea.
And you'll take me there?
Of course I will.
Wonderful! Thank you. I can hardly wait. Wow. What a spectacular view. This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there?
Indeed. And in recent years, it has only gotten worse. Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
It beggars belief, I must admit.
Given the beauty that surrounds you, I suppose that it would be difficult to imagine such devastation just across your border. Surely you feel the same?
I've heard the stories, of course. But, it's hard to picture what I haven't seen.
Oh, I've just had a marvelous idea! Come on, let's go gather some materials.
What sort?
Sucklebugs, witherweed, and malted gumshell.
What in the world? I've never heard of a single one of those before. I don't think you'll find them here in Azuria.
I disagree. I don't know how well known they are here, but if Vermeil has them, Azuria should too. Sucklebugs tend to hide away behind large rocks and the like. Witherweed is... how do I describe it? A sort of grass that looks parched all year round. And finally, molted gumshells sometimes fall off of Palumu when they're hit with breath attacks.
So bugs that hide behind rocks, shriveled plants, and Palumu sheddings? What will you do with all that?
That is a question for later. Come on, we've got some searching to do.
We can't just go looking at random. Do we have any sort of plan here?
If I may, we should be able to narrow down potential locations from the lookout points around Azuria, right?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Shall we?
Let's see. Sucklebugs, witherweed, and molted gumshell. Good. Those are all the ingredients I needed.
Did you say ingredients?
Why, yes. I did.
Don't tell me. You plan on cooking with these?
But of course! Come on, let's head for camp.
No, we couldn't ask you to.
Now, don't be shy.
Your Highness?
Just grin and bear whatever this is.
Well, if that's in order.
Order up! All done. My signature vermilion dumplings.
Vermilion dumplings?
Come now, Rudy. You haven't even had any, and you already look like you've swallowed a bug. They may not look terribly appetizing, but they're packed with nutrients.
Well, Rudy, you heard her. Eleanor made these just for us. So, let's dig in.
Your Highness, wait! Allow me. Here I go. Azuria forever!
Rudy, are you all right?
To put it politely, I wouldn't feed this to a feline stuck in a barrel. However, it isn't poisoned. Go on, Your Highness. Give it a try.
All right, then.
Quicker the better.
Okay, then. Here we go.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's certainly, an acquired taste.
I see. Not quite suited to your palate, then? That makes sense. I suppose these aren't common flavors in Azurian cuisine.
You mean this is a mainstay in Vermeil?
Of course! It's a classic recipe! You can find the ingredients just about anywhere, after all. This is Vermilion comfort food, plain and simple.
You call this comfortable?
That's right!
Around here, we don't really think of materials as edible, so this did come as a bit of a shock.
Given the bounty around you, I'm not surprised. But back in Vermeil, we have to get creative to turn what resources we have into something delicious. Before my sister became queen, we would often cook these dumplings together and serve them to the people of the capital.
Oh, these were the primary resources you had available. The encroachment must be pretty dire.
The proof is clearly in the dumpling. I did not understand just how hard things were for your people.
I just wanted to share my local cuisine. I wasn't expecting such sympathy.
Sorry, we weren't trying to pity you or anything.
Really, it's fine. The truth is the truth. Fine cuisine isn't easy to come by in Vermeil, so we adapt.
That would help explain why Queen Clarissa is so adamant about getting to the sacrosanctum.
Well, what my sister really wants is for the people of our kingdom to be able to live in peace.
Even so, I don't know if...
I get it. You're not the only one who disagrees with how my sister runs things. There must be a path forward, without bloodshed. Don't you think so?
Of course. I feel the same.
This kingdom still has so much to teach me. I can't wait to learn more.
If there's anything I can do to help, just say the word.
Many thanks. Also, if you ever crave Vermilion cuisine, just let me know. I'm happy to make it for you anytime.
Oh, yeah, sure. Sounds great.
Your Highness, your eye is twitching.
Well, just for the record, if you have the right ingredients, there are plenty of scrumptious Vermilion recipes just waiting to be tried.
Given your talents, Lady Eleanor, I'd bet they'd be delicious. With the right ingredients, like you said.
Oh, Rudy, that's so sweet of you to say. To show my gratitude, I'll whip up some delicious Vermilion candy made out of insects just for you.
Anything but bugs, please.
Are you sure? They're pretty tasty. Oh, I had another great idea. Since we made so many of these dumplings, why don't we go share them with the other rangers?
It isn't often you ask for me, Ogden. What's up?
Yeah, well, sorry for the trouble, lad. There's something I need you to take a gander at.
These are monster habitat observation notes? Whose are they?
So, they ain't yours either, huh? I'll be darned.
Not mine either. Then whose are they?
Someone plopped these on my desk when I wasn't looking. Put it in an envelope and everything. No sender, no explanation, no nothing.
A mysterious parcel from places unknown. I see. Clearly the anonymous sender is an admirer hoping to contribute to your Monsterpedia, no?
There ain't no way I'd ever populate my pages with data of unknown origin. Besides, this ain't no come-lately Monsterpedia fan. Best as I can tell, these notes were written ages ago. Still... It's just... if the stuff in these notes is true, it'd be a real windfall for the old field guide.
Is the monster in question such a rare specimen?
That's just it. It ain't the monster that's rare. It's the behavior. I've never once seen a Velociprey behaving in the way these notes describe.
Wait, you mean it? I can't believe there's anything the globe-trotting, covenant-breaking egghead of Azuria hasn't seen.
Keep your weird little epithets to yourself, will you? Besides, everyone's got the blind spots, even worldly, brilliant fellas like me. Anyway, if what's written in here, this Velociprey situation is legit, I'll catalog it as a monster of exotic ecology.
Monster of exotic? Just call it an exotic monster, and call me intrigued.
I suppose that is a little snappier, huh? And it sounds like you're just as fired up as I am, Rudy. Ain't nothing more fun than taking the unknown and making it knowable.
For certain, I can barely contain myself. What secrets could these mystery notes hold?
Ha! It's like I'm talking to myself here. So I'm heading off to put these notes to the test. What do you say, lad? You in or out?
Sounds like fun. Don't you think, Your Highness?
Count us in.
That's what I was hoping you'd say. Glad to have you along. Let's strike while the glaviness is hot. Get ready to head out and toot sweet.
By the way, any idea who could have sent you the parcel in the first place?
Not even a one. Whole lot of suspects out there in this big old world, and not enough clues to narrow them down. But the more mysteries you stack, the juicier they all get. First off, we gotta figure out if these notes are the genuine article or not.
Stacks of juicy mysteries, huh? That's an Ogdenism if I've ever heard one. Come on, let's get moving. Monsters should be around here somewhere. Where should we look first?
Slow your roll, my curious cub. Let's take another look at these notes, shall we? There's gotta be a hint hidden somewhere in here.
Well, any clues?
This is curious. It says here, start your observation from the egg quartz.
Egg quartz in this area? Well, let's see if we can find it.
Once we locate this egg quartz, do you think we'll find the monster?
It's a distinct possibility.
Honestly, this is pretty exciting.
Settle down now, lad. We're just getting started here.
I can't help it. We're on a trail of a rare monster. How are you not excited?
Now there's a familiar look.
Familiar?
Yeah, when I see that spark in your eyes, it reminds me of my boy. Hard to believe he's been gone 8 years now.
Oh, sorry. I so often think of him as Cora's husband that I sometimes forget that Captain Lucas was your son, too.
He was, Captain. All while I was so busy exploring the great wide world that I never actually got to see him in action myself. Then one day, he up and vanishes without a trace, only to show back up a year later, afflicted with some awful sort of disease. He passed away not too long after that. Now, that's how my missus told it, at any rate.
When I was a kid, I used to train with him sometimes, and Gaul told me all sorts of stories about him. Lucas was a truly incredible ranger.
An incredible ranger, huh? I guess children grow up even when their parents aren't around to see it. Whoa, really brought the mood down there, didn't I? My bad, sorry. What do you say we get back in gear and hunt down that exotic monster, huh?
Yeah. That must be the egg quartz the notes mentioned.
Yep, sure looks like it. How's about we stake out the area for a little while?
Is it here?
Spooked you, did I? I spotted you on the way back from gathering ores, so I figured I'd see what you were up to. Am I interrupting?
Yeesh, don't sneak up on us like that!
Shh, pipe down, Rudy. You'll scare off the monster with all your caterwauling.
He's right. Keep it to a whisper.
My apologies.
Sorry, Cora, but would you mind going on back ahead of us? We're waiting for a never-before-seen monster. I'm talking the rarest of the rare.
Well, well. I didn't know there were monsters you hadn't heard of.
Oh, wipe that grin off your face. I still got plenty of learning to do. Go on now, get while the getting's good.
Sure, sure. Consider me gone.
Sorry about this, Cora.
No sweat. Good luck finding that monster of yours.
Eyes up, lad. Incoming.
The notes were right. And just like they said, this thing is really fast. You think we can catch it?
Take a step back and really look at what it's doing here. See how it's moving? Sure seems to me like it's patrolling a specific path.
I see. Then we just need to cut it off.
I knew you'd put two and two together. First, we scope it out from a distance, then we figure out how to intercept its route. Ain't no getting away from us.
I've got this.
Easy peasy.
Wow.
Okay! Show 'em your stuff, Chirpy! Got 'em!
You did it!
Oh, that teamwork!
Ogden, Your Highness! The stakeout was a rousing success!
Yeah.
Now we know for a fact that these monster habitat notes are well-researched and legitimate.
That, and one more thing. We know that whoever wrote those notes was an incredibly capable person. I mean, just think about it. They found a monster in this region that even you didn't know about, Ogden.
Now, it ain't like I'm an expert on every monster under the sun. But I gotta admit, the person who wrote this knows their stuff.
Perhaps some citizen sent the parcel to you as an application of sorts? Maybe they're hoping to join the Rangers.
If that's what they were after, I'd say they sure earned a spot as my personal assistant. Still, if you really want to be a ranger, you ought to do something with a bit more pizzazz. Or at least remember to write your name.
Very true.
At any rate, whoever it was that sent me these notes, sent them for a reason. We might just run into our mystery mailer down the line. For now, let's wait and see.
Works for me. Now that we've located the monster, let's head back to the others.
By the way, lad, this monster investigation I took you on, did you enjoy it?
Well, yeah, of course.
Glad to hear it. Next time something like this pops up, I'll be sure to give you a holler.
What's up? Got a job for me?
No, nothing right now. Just thought it might be nice to talk shop for a bit.
Do we have to? We just finished a job. I'd say we've earned a break, if anything.
Hate to tell you, but I don't think we'll get much time to rest anytime soon.
Pardon the interruption, Sir Gaul. It's nearly time to water the plants.
That late already? Got it. Let's head out.
Water the plants?
Yeah. Basically, we're patrolling a medicinal herb patch nearby.
Sir Gaul, can we trust him?
Come on, this is the captain we're talking about.
Is there some sort of reason you need to conceal this watering routine of yours?
Where do I start? Herbs are an integral part of Azuria's medicine. The compounds within their leaves help us treat any number of wounds. The appeal isn't just practical either. Sure, they may not flower, but their vibrant leaves give our kingdom its verdant beauty. They're nothing short of a blessing. That's why we must protect this exquisite bounty at all...
You're getting a bit off topic, sir.
Yeah. Focusing up. Basically, life soot, a concoction of herbs and ore, is an essential treatment. Especially in times of war.
Now I get it. That's why you need to protect the patch. So, you do this watering in addition to your duties as lieutenant?
Just as you balance being captain with the obligations of royalty, so too does Sergal take on separate, non-ranger missions in service to Azuria.
I hear what you're saying, but you do know that you could have confided in me, right?
I do, which is exactly why I'm telling you now. The mission is meant to be top secret.
Sergal, I suggest we depart soon. We mustn't forget the medical corps awaits.
Yeah, let's get to it. See you, Captain.
Hold on a second. Would you mind if I went with you?
May I ask why?
Call it curiosity. Honestly, I'm just interested in seeing the sort of work you do outside of the Rangers.
Oh, dear. A request from His Royal Highness himself.
I really should have told you sooner, huh?
Then that means I can go?
You wouldn't take no for an answer anyway. We'll find the herb patch in question by following the stream that leads to the castle. Now let's go. We're on the clock here.
We've got trouble, Gaul!
Leavin'? What's going on?
It's the herb patch! This purple Ludroth's tearing it all up!
A purple Ludroth? What's it doing here? They're not native to this region. Where are Giorgio and Nosner?
They said they were gonna try and drive it off!
Come on, we'd better go help.
No, not we. This is no ranger job. You stay right here.
You can't expect a ranger to watch from the sidelines when there's a rampaging monster outside of its habitat. Besides, the more hands in this fight, the better.
Well, I clearly won't be able to talk you out of it. Which way did those two go?
Toward the lake, sir!
Let's go.
Right.
Giorgio, you in one piece?
Gaul, man, am I glad you're here. We thought we could take care of it, but that thing's one powerful Leviathan.
How many damn times have I told you to leave the monsters to me?
You always do the heavy lifting. We wanted to take the weight off your shoulders for once.
I appreciate the thought, bud. Wait, where's Nosner?
That's just it. The monster nabbed him. Took him right into the middle of the lake. I don't think they could have gone too far, at least.
Got it. Captain, let's go.
Captain? Wait, Prince? Please forgive the inconvenience. If I'd known you would be here,
You have nothing to apologize for. In fact, your contributions to the kingdom are greatly appreciated. Thank you.
I hardly deserve such praise. Please, just save Nosner.
Yes. Got it.
Nosner, are you all right?
Just barely. Sorry, I really screwed this one up.
Where's the monster?
It tossed me onto this island and just disappeared.
Your Highness, now's our chance! Let's hightail it out of here!
Yeah, couldn't agree more.
Wait, do you hear that?
It's here!
We can handle it together.
Let's do this.
Leave it to me! Let's finish this! Let you up!
You did it!
Right! It wasn't easy, but we took it down. Rare to see a monster like that around here, though.
Seriously. Could be it slipped over the border from Vermeil.
From Vermeil? Why, that would be tantamount to an invasion!
Slow down. We don't know that for sure. Last I checked, monsters don't pay much attention to borders anyway. Besides, if we throw out accusations about Vermeil willy-nilly, we could end up with a much bigger mess on our hands.
But still, we've had 5 incidents like this in the last short while. Never seen anything like it.
5? And Gaul handled them all?
Yeah. As you just saw, there's no way we could deal with them on our own. We're lucky we have Gaul to rely on. Sorry to put you on the spot, sir.
Why didn't you tell me about this, Gaul?
Like I said, this isn't Ranger business. One wrong move, and it could all blow up into a diplomatic incident.
That is true. And we've already got our tails on the line as things are.
The little guy's right. You focus on your Ranger work, and leave this stuff to me.
Why? I don't get it. Why should something this risky fall solely on your shoulders?
That's all the more reason not to get you involved. You know, it really wouldn't hurt to have a bit more self-awareness about your situation.
But, Gaul...
Prince, your consideration for your comrades is admirable, but I urge you to take Gaul's words to heart. You're indispensable to the Rangers, yes, but you're also indispensable to the kingdom.
I know. I do, honest. Look, Gaul, you probably think I'm being nosy, but please, let me know if there's ever anything I can do to help you.
Yeah, I thought I sensed a heartfelt speech coming my way. Still, I'm glad you were here. Really not sure I could have fought the Ludroth off, and saved Nosner all by my lonesome. Appreciate the support, Captain.
Sir Gaul, I think we ought to head back.
You're right. Let's see. We should probably take the injured back to Leven. Better make some extra life set too, just in case.
Well, Your Highness, we'll be taking our leave.
Sure. Oh, and Murray? I know you already do a good job of it, but take care of Gaul for me, would you?
He's in good paws. And, incidentally, Your Highness, I am not Murray.
Huh?
I'm Manny.
What's going on here? Oh, hey. You heading out, Cora?
That's right. I'm off to explore a cave I stumbled onto the other day.
Oh my, a fresh cave system. What discoveries await you, I wonder?
You interested? Want to come with?
Could we, Your Highness?
Sure. I'm pretty curious myself.
That settles it then. The entrance to the cave is on a cliff wall facing Mirror Lake. I didn't have much time to search, but I still managed to turn up some ore we could use for armor and tools, so that's promising.
Finding an ore-rich cave within Azuria's borders is an amazing accomplishment. Well done, Cora. Do you, often make these sorts of discoveries?
Well, geological surveys are sort of my forte. I try to get out into the field whenever I can find the time.
I'd expect no less from our resident geologist. But with everything else you're handling, don't these solo surveys take a toll on you?
Honestly, no. I actually really enjoy them. Besides, this is about the only thing I can do that actually helps Azuria.
Phooey, I say! Think of your work in the Rangers, the abundance of mineral resources you provide us with.
I couldn't agree more. The ore you've discovered has aided our kingdom in all sorts of ways. I can't imagine Azuria without you.
Straight from the Crown Prince's mouth. You've earned the right to stand tall.
Maybe I was being a little harsh on myself. Thanks, you two. It's nice to be appreciated.
So, shall we go check out that cave system?
Yeah, let's get to it.
cave mouth is right here.
I had no idea there were any caverns in this area.
As best as I can tell, it seems we have a recent cave-in to thank for opening this one up. That's not all. These sorts of collapses can expose long-buried geological formations and ore veins, too.
Then we have no idea what could be slumbering within. Oh, this is getting exciting. I say we commence at once. Allow me to take the first steps.
Not so fast. The entrance to this cave may be new, but there's a good chance that there are already monsters living in there. Best approach with caution.
In that case, I'll bring up the rear.
That's a good idea. Okay, let's get going.
Right.
This spot should do for a quick breather.
You always do these surveys by yourself?
Ogden comes along every once in a while, but basically, yeah.
Must have faced your fair share of danger.
You can say that again. That's why I prefer going solo. I feel bad putting any of you at risk.
Cora, you're still thinking like that? You don't need to prove yourself. You've made Azuria your home.
Look, that's really not part of it. Being alone just puts me at ease, especially when I'm doing my research. Call it self-care, if you want.
When you say Cora made Azuria her home...
I'm from Vermeil. I first arrived in Azuria as one of Lady Amara's attendants, back when she married into the royal family.
I had no idea.
When I was little, I lost my parents to the encroachment. Lost my hometown, too. Ended up adopted by a passing ore merchant. We needed to make a living somehow, so every day I had to search different caves for ore, and all without a monster to back me up.
What a tragic story.
Not an uncommon one. The lack of resources rendered all of Vermeil dirt poor. It was a hard upbringing, but I would have ended up on the street if I didn't find a way to make myself useful. Then one day, I ran into Lady Amara at a mining site, and she took me under her wing. It truly was a stroke of luck.
You haven't had to deal with anything so trying since coming to Azuria, have you?
No, but it's hard to shake how you grew up. When I first arrived, I was desperate to show that I could be of use to people around me. But then, I joined the Rangers, met Lucas, and I finally started to feel like I really belonged.
Lucas?
My husband. The first captain of the Rangers, and Ogden's son.
Captain Lucas looked after me before you did, Rudy.
When he and I got married, I finally started to feel like Azuria was my home. Up until then, I had been dead set on improving my station. But now, my desire is to serve the kingdom. Even so...
What is it?
I lost Lucas to illness. And the woman who first brought me to Azuria has been gone for years. The people who anchored me to Azuria aren't here anymore. I can't help but feel a little adrift.
Who said that? That can't be our Cora, can it?
No way. That doesn't sound like her at all.
You're an upstanding citizen, and an amazing ranger. And if you're a ranger, that means you're family.
I swear, you two. You win. My doubts got the better of me there. All right, that's enough bearing my soul for one day. This cave isn't going to investigate itself.
Let's get back to it.
It looks like there's an iron ore outcrop further within. If we can establish a mining operation here, we'll have all the ore we need for a while.
But first, we have to deal with this sleepyhead.
Good thing for us it's out cold.
Then, now's our moment. Let's clear it out.
Right.
We've got the upper hand!
I've got this.
You did it!
job.
Whew, that's done.
I'll tell you, the cave feels a lot more peaceful now that we've cleared out that monster.
The people of Azuria will be thrilled to have such a rich new source of iron ore.
The smithy, not so much, I'd wager.
Oh, please. A little extra work is nothing to complain about. If anything, it should light a fire in his forge.
Oh, that reminds me. I'll have to find a way to thank you for your help.
Seriously, you really don't need to go to the trouble.
Hey, this is just the way I do things. Even with family.
Well, when you put it like that.
Good. It's not super fancy or anything, but what do you say I teach you how to make my signature big barrel bomb?
Sure. Sounds like it might come in handy.
Think you'd be willing to help me out again sometime?
Absolutely.
Captain, you gotta hear this! I've got a major scoop!
A scoop? Sorry, what's this all about?
I'm talking about the Gale Force Porkers! They've been spotted by a credible witness, and guess what? They're supposed to be nearby!
The Gale Force Porkers?
Calm now, Thea. You're confusing His Highness. Take a breath and explain clearly. Otherwise, how do you expect us to know about these, whatever they are?
Whoops, sorry. I'm just all excited. Oh, where to start? Do you remember how I've been looking for Poogies?
I remember you saying you kept them on your family's vineyard, but something caused them all to run off?
Yep, exactly. And on that vineyard, we had one particularly aggravating quartet of Poogies. We called them the Gale Force Porkers.
Aggravating? Poogies? How could monsters so harmless garner such a nasty reputation?
Thing is, these 4 Poogie siblings run like the wind. They were the terror of our festivals, winning every Poogie race we held, easy.
Still, a Poogie is a Poogie. What difference does it make if they're a little fleeter of hoof than usual?
It's not just their speed. They're about as big as bull drums with tempers to match. They're definitely not your average Poogie. One of those ornery oinkers threw a tantrum that sent my grandpa flying. He got hurt pretty bad, too.
I'm starting to understand how these porkers could be a problem. And you said you had a lead on these troublemakers' location?
Yep! All the intel gathering I did in between my ranger duties is finally starting to pay off. In fact, once I finish telling you the good news, I plan to head over and speak to the eyewitness myself.
On your own?
Sure, I can get there in a flash on Kagachi.
Now, wait 1 minute. I'm going with you.
I'll be fine solo, really.
Uh-huh. And are you planning on going solo Poogie hunting right after you talk to the witness?
Well, yeah, that was the idea.
All the more reason for us to come with you. You were just telling us how big and mean they are. I hate to think what might happen if you took on all 4 on your own. Huh?
I'm so moved! I never thought you'd be worrying about little old me. I would love your company, Captain. But now I feel bad for making you feel like I needed a bodyguard. I gotta up my game.
Don't sweat it. Now, where's this eyewitness?
They should be gathering mushrooms over by Broadleaf Basin right now.
Got it. Let's go see if we can track them down.
Yeah! Captain, wait a moment. Do you feel that?
What is it?
Someone or something is watching us. This presence has to be...
Presence?
Your Highness! Over there!
That's Swift Swine! Galeforce's youngest porker!
He shows no signs of backing down.
If anything, it looks like he's about to charge.
Captain, this is our chance to catch Swift Swine!
Catch him? how do you plan to do that? Are we really going into battle against a Poogie here?
I'm taking a more amicable tack. There's only one way to tame the Gale Force Porkers. Beat them in a race.
You're going to race them?
Yep, Poogie versus Monstie in a contest of speed. The Gale Force Porkers live for the thrill of the Poogie race. I know they'd never give in to anyone slower than they are.
So we can't catch that Poogie unless we beat it in a race first?
Bingo! Come on, let's get our Monsties in gear. That Poogie ain't gonna race itself.
I'm hoping you at least have some racing experience, Thea.
Not at all, but I've heard lots of stories from my grandpa. To be honest, I've always wanted to try.
In that case, you better let me do it. I have a feeling this could get dangerous.
But, Captain...
Don't worry, I'll get your porker back.
Alrighty, I'm counting on you, sir. Swift Swine's itching for a fight. For now, see what happens if you get close.
Okay then, let's give it a shot. This is Swift Swine's territory. It looks just like a race course.
Captain! I took a look and the entire course is littered with Zoom Shrooms!
What's a Zoom Shroom?
It's a mushroom that can give your Monstie a big energy boost for a short little time! But not every mushroom on the course is a good one. Your Monstie will lose energy if it crashes into a Sloanstool, so be careful!
Your Highness! Those mushrooms are gonna make or break this race!
Yeah. As long as I can make decent use of those Zoom Shrooms, we stand a chance at winning this thing. All right, here goes nothing. We won.
You hear that, Poogie? You better come along quietly now.
Oh, look! Swift Swine's being so sweet.
It's like he's a totally different Poogie. He's kind of cute.
It's like he's saying, baked, grilled, or fried as a cutlet, I'm yours.
He's not saying that. Nobody's eating my sweet porker. Go on, Swift Swine. Head on home. You know the way, right?
That's impressive, Thea. You really know how to talk to him.
He's calmed down now that he's got all that racing out of his system. He's a good little guy at heart.
I've got to say, you have a real talent for bonding with monsters.
Aw, thanks, Captain. You're gonna make me blush. But you're the talented one here. You're so in tune with Ratha that you two even breathe in sync.
Very true. But don't worry, Thea. One day you too can be a splendid writer like the prince.
Sir, yes, sir! Oh, right. I guess I ought to get going now. Thank you so much for your help today, Captain.
I can't say I ever thought I'd be racing Poogies, but honestly, this whole thing ended up being pretty fun. I just hope we find the other three soon.
Me too!
Oh?
Ah.
Look, over there.
What happened to it? And why here?
Yeah. This isn't right. Maybe... Above us! monsters.
But how?
Simon. This isn't good. No choice then. We'll handle this solo. I've got this.
Look!
Let's do this.
You did it! Very well done.
No, not yet. This is... Something isn't right. Was this some sort of trap? No. What'd be the point?
Behind us!
Sorry about that. You okay? There you are. Glad you're all right.
No time to hesitate. Go ahead!
All right!
As expected.
You flatter me.
Dear.
That was rough, huh? Thanks. I would have been in trouble if you hadn't shown up.
I'm just sorry it took me so long to arrive.
So you heard me calling?
Of course. I was pretty far away, though, so my whistle couldn't reach you. Sorry.
Not at all. I thought I might be able to manage on my own. No luck. I'm glad you were there to save me.
Hey, you remember this place?
What a blast from the past. We used to train here all the time.
Yeah. I wasn't sure where you were, but something told me it might be here.
And you were right.
Takes me back to the day we met. I was all on my own before you called out to me. I'd be a different person today, if you hadn't.
You're exaggerating. But I do think that we lucked out.
You say luck, but I would call it fate. And it brought me my best friend in the world. Listen, you should really succeed the throne. I know it's the last thing you want, but a ruler as kind as you would ensure peace for a generation, maybe even longer. I just know it.
Do you really think so? Well, if I did ever become king, my first action would be to appoint my dear friend Simon as my trusted chancellor.
I accept, Your Grace.
Prince, aren't you forgetting someone? But you can appoint me later. We should go.
Sorry, you're right. Let's go.
Hey, tell me.
Huh?
Tell you what?
Why did you try to fight on your own? You know you could have gotten away.
If I ran, it could have come after you. And there was no way I was going to let that happen.
That's pretty much what I thought you'd say. You really are a piece of work, you know that?
Thanks. Sorry if I kept you waiting.
Not even a little bit.
Now then, shall we get to the rite of channeling?
Sir!
It couldn't be.
Enemy attack! The beacon's been lit!
Dispatch the Wyvern Brigade.
Half of the brigade is at the border. They were sent to confirm reports of suspicious Vermilion activity, Your Grace.
We were deceived. Then we must dispatch the Rangers.
Yes, sir.
Prince! The Rangers have orders to move! We must deploy to the border at once!
You can't avoid the politics of this.
I can't be a passive observer. Not while lives are on the line.
It's time.
I'm coming with you.
I'm not gonna stop you, but you're sharing my ride. I can't let you bring your own monster.
You two, hold down the fort.
Got it covered. Watch the prince's back.
You bet I will.
Don't even try to leave without me!
Something's hammering away. No, lots of somethings.
What's going on?
Hold on tight!
Here they come. Open fire! Reload! Come on! Hurry!
We're too late.
Damn it. They've already broken through the wall.
You crazy!
It's the Rathalos!
Enough of this!
Don't falter! Attack! We've got no other choice! Push them back!
No! I must stop this! We've got this, everyone.
Let's go!
Let's take it easy.
This monster!
We have to do this! Simon!
Yes! Let's do this!
Yeah! giving my all!
That was way too easy. Is that all they've got?
Only landbound units remain! Don't let a single one escape!
Let's go!
All the soldiers are marching to their deaths.
Something's here.
It's a trap! It can't be. Rathalos!
The Rathalos? I can't believe they'd bring it here!
What is it, Ratha? Calm down! Simon!
We gotta go! Are you coming or what?
Yeah!
The others are gonna try to buy us some time!
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
I'd heard Azuria had made a hostage of you, but I never imagined they'd take your spirit as well.
War will only harm our people and further endanger our kingdom! You know that as well as I do, Clarissa!
I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death. Now move, Eleanor!
No. This isn't going to solve anything! Just turn around! I'm begging you! Clarissa!
Simon!
Stay out of my way!
You promised me that you would leave the prince alone!
Simon?
If you insist.
Simon! Hang in there, okay? I'm gonna go get you some help.
Simon! It's funny. You really do look just like Amara.
What are you talking about? Simon, how would you even know? I don't get it. Why do you?
You know, she told me you could hear them just before they started to hatch. Go to the sacrosanctum.
Simon. Get up, come on!
This ends now.
What are you? Simon!
How is he?
His Highness is with Ratha. He has calmed down somewhat, but it's clear his grief runs deep.
Right.
Losing somebody that close, he needs time to mourn.
Yeah, makes sense. You went to give him something, right?
Yes, I did.
What was it?
A pouch. That belonged to Simon. I'm ashamed. I promised His Highness that I would keep him safe, only to let this happen.
It's not just on you. Every last one of us failed.
What's up? Can't sleep?
I just keep worrying about the captain.
You're a sweet girl. But don't worry. The captain's a lot stronger than you think.
If I may. I may be overstepping in saying so, but I understand the pain you're in. And the business at the border. I was a fool to think offering myself as a hostage would change Vermeil's political calculations. I've now learned how little value I hold, not only to my country, but to my sister. I'm so sorry.
Did you ever see Simon in Vermeil?
In Vermeil?
There's a chance that Simon was a native-born Vermeilian.
Are you certain?
I have no proof. But your queen seemed awfully familiar with him.
If that were true, then why?
Why'd he come here? I don't know. Why would he lie to me? All these years, I don't... You're saying you had no idea?
I never knew Simon before now, nor of his connection with my sister. I swear it!
And what of Vermeil's Rathalos?
Well, I'd seen it, yes. But I had no idea they intended to pit Rathalos against Rathalos. I've been kept in the dark all this time.
I'm sorry.
Go to the sacrosanctum.
That's right. There's only one thing I can do.
What's that?
Follow in my mother's footsteps, and go to the Wyverian Gate.
Wyverian Gate? You mean the keep of the Wyverians who protect the Meridian Forest? Do you even know where it is?
I have a map.
I'm going with you.
I have no right to stop you. But there's no time to waste.
Then off we go.
Why do you want to go to the Wyverian Gate?
My sister is firm in her belief that regaining the sacrosanctum would benefit Vermeil. And yet, we do not even know whether or not the sacrosanctum still exists in the present day.
So you want to go see for yourself, is that it?
I hope that knowledge of the sacrosanctum, and what lies beyond the Meridian, may prove useful in discerning my sister's aspirations.
To what end?
She's my sister. I should know something about her. And about Vermeil as well. Yet, I seem to know nothing.
I can relate.
You can?
Simon was my closest friend. We'd known each other forever. But even then, I have no idea where he was born, or why he came to Azuria in the first place. I've come to realize that I don't know a single thing about his life before we met.
So, you two know nothing of someone you thought you knew well. I'm the same. Will we learn something at the Wyverian Gate?
I can't say. Still, I have to go. For now, it's the only lead we have. If this map is right, it should be just up ahead of us.
You're on the right track, at least.
Go!
That's a good map. Led me right to you.
What map? What do you mean?
Hey, there they are!
Captain!
Ogden, Cora, Thea, but why?
We simply answered the call.
A call? From whom?
Get ready for a touching reunion. Hey, come on out.
Rudy!
Prince! What a relief to see you unharmed. I'm so sorry. I looked through Simon's pouch before I gave it to you and...
You saw the map?
That's precisely it. It was an unforgivable breach of privacy. But I...
Little guy was sick with worry. You know, he wouldn't snoop under normal circumstances.
His Highness has disappeared! He must have gone to the Wyverian Gate! Sheesh!
He really did caterwaul us into action, didn't he?
Is that true?
I couldn't just stand around. I had to make sure nothing happened to you after. It's all that I could think about.
Thank you.
Your Highness!
So, You're really making for the Wyverian Gate?
That's the plan.
Then that's because...
There's something I need to see.
And we're going too.
No, this is on me. I'm the one responsible for this.
Yeah, we just tracked you down. You ain't getting rid of us yet. Come on, let us stick around. At least till you get to the gate.
Alright, fine. According to the map, it should be here.
Just look at this fog.
This monster's blocking our path, but it won't be for long. No way I'll give up.
You ready?
Yeah!
Not bad! We did it! All right! Nice teamwork!
Yeah. Let's go.
This is it, huh? The Wyverian Gate? What's the play from here?
I cross the meridian and keep going.
You mean you aren't going back?
Tell me you're joking.
Oh.
The Wyverian Gatekeeper.
He's huge.
A sky scale. It has been many years.
You've met one of them before?
You are just as she was, with the sky scale, earning recognition from Wardenfang.
Sky Scale. That has to be Mother and the Rathalos.
And Wardenfang. Must be that Magnamalo.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the meridian?
You who brought the sky scale and swayed Wardenfang. You have proven yourself worthy. is open to you. May you discover the truth with your own eyes.
You doing this?
It was Simon's last request.
Go to the sacrosanctum.
He told you that?
All this time I eschewed my royal duties. And tried to push any thoughts of my mother from my mind. All of that has brought me here. My mother, Simon, and even Ratha. I know nothing about them. I can't stand it anymore. I can't afford not to go.
You won't be going alone. You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara, so count me in.
And me! I want to go too!
Not you, Thea. Don't know what dangers await us out there.
Hold on! You were supposed to teach me, but I haven't learned anything from you since my inaugural expedition!
I'm sure that Gaul can...
Not a chance. I'm not taking care of someone else's rookie.
But don't you have to go back?
I'm with you.
Huh?
What happens if you get yourself killed? Someone's got to tell the king.
You do have a point. Thanks. Good to have you.
Have you gone Yeon cuckoo crazy?
Rudy.
Disobeying His Majesty! The thought alone is absolutely unforgivable! And even if it weren't, I could never bring myself to betray him.
Rudy. Do what you think is right. If you go home, Father will be lucky for your help. Let's go.
Let's head on down.
Sure.
Your Highness! We can barely see through the clouds! Are you quite sure about this?
We'll be fine. Ratha will guide us. Now hang on tight! Yeah.
Please, stay vigilant, Your Highness.
I've never seen an ecosystem like this.
Right? It's a world away from what we have in our kingdom, too.
Do not forget that this is forbidden land. We must be prepared for anything. Captain!
Just look at this flora. It's so different.
Is everyone okay?
Yep, right as rain.
So, where do we start?
First, we'll survey the area. And once we find somewhere safe, let's make camp.
Fine by me. I'll start getting a sense of the local vegetation. You don't see plants like these back home. This'll be fun.
Careful out there.
Fun, he says. Where is your sense of propriety? We are on forbidden ground.
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Curiosity and caution are mutually exclusive. And who said that?
It's an Ogden original. Use it anytime.
Hey, take a look at this.
Huh?
Look at that!
So it has spread beyond just our home kingdoms.
Yeah. Color me surprised. This is egg quartz. No doubt about it. What the? Stand down!
What is that thing? State your name, fiend!
Somnicant! You gotta save him quick! Get ready to fight!
We can handle it together.
I'm ready. Hey!
Your Highness!
Nice!
Okay! Correct!
Nice teamwork!
Yeah. Whoa.
Well... Wake up! Wake up, boss! Open your eyes already, come on! I tried being reasonable, but it looks like a palico's gotta do what a palico's gotta do, I suppose. Do me a favor and clear a path, would you?
Sure.
Ready, and...
I'll get that Somnicant good!
Did this guy land on his head or something?
Don't worry, boss. You can calm down now. The Somnicant's long gone.
It is?
Looks to me like this is as peaceful a spot as any.
Yeah, I'd say so. Right near fresh water, too. Why don't we make this our campsite?
I'm telling you, there's nothing to worry about. The Somnicanth won't come back to get you.
You sure?
These kind folks drove the thing off.
Who are they?
Does that really matter right now? Come here before you catch a cold.
Huh? Oh.
Hey, you're not hurt, are you?
Oh, all good. I just can't believe that you guys travel with a Rathalos.
Wrath has been my partner all my life. I can assure you that he's harmless.
Partner, huh? Wait, who even are you folks?
You stand before Azuria's one and only crown.
In your imagination, we're just traveling riders.
Riders? No kidding?
Yes, that's right.
Corbin's the name. Always wanted to meet a real rider. I may be from Hunter territory, but I'm an adventurer.
Hunter territory?
Where are my manners? I'm PK. I put the pal in Palico.
If you don't mind sharing, I'd like to hear more about you.
Well, yeah, sure, but before that, I just wanted to say thank you. You saved my life.
Oh, well, we just acted on instinct. We were surprised to even see anyone in these parts.
You and me both. It's not every day you get a full-fledged rider rescue. And it's even rarer than that to square off with a Somnicanth, right?
That's right. Looks like it's your lucky day, boss.
But riders, oh wow. I can't believe we ran into you. So, what's your deal anyway?
Oh, you haven't heard of us? Well, we riders are...
Hold on a sec, that's not what I mean. I get the general idea of the whole rider thing. I hear that beyond the mountains of the Great Shelf, there are whole kingdoms full of riders.
The Great Shelf?
Gotta be the Meridian. Guess that's what they call it on this side.
But with the Forbidden Ground, I couldn't find out for myself.
Forbidden Ground?
So you consider this region off limits, then? We thought it was merely uninhabited. Hence our surprise at seeing you.
Wait, are we on Forbidden Ground?
Nuh-uh. It's not even uninhabited. There's supposed to be a village right around here somewhere.
What? A village? And it's close?
Yup. We were looking to drop by for a little visit ourselves.
Hold up. Are you saying what I think you're saying?
This goes against everything we've heard.
These two must be lying to us. This is forbidden ground. Why would anyone build a village here?
Why, he asks. Okay, riddle me this. If this land is so forbidden, then what are you guys doing here?
Good question. Ugh. We have our reasons.
We're chasing our tails here. If you ask me, I think maybe we ought to check out that village. No, I think we gotta.
I agree. Hey, Corbin, we're going to help you find that village. I trust you have no objections?
You kidding me? That's the kind of adventure we dream about.
Yes!
What's this?
That village should be around here.
There won't be any village. Because no one lives beyond the Meridian. Just as we've known in Azuria for generations.
That is what they say, but looking around, I'm seeing a whole lot of signs of human handiwork.
Ogden, please, be reasonable!
Hey now, I'm just calling it like I see it.
What you're saying is sacrilege, you old fossil! Can't you be a little more... human?
I am human. What are you talking about?
Not you!
Huh?
Over there! Hello? Can we talk?
All right. About what?
Do you live near here? And, are you human?
Don't be afraid. We come in peace.
Huh. Your kind's a rare sight around here.
Yeah, we're not all adventurers, kid.
What are you doing here?
I was separated from my kin on the way back to our village.
Separated, you say?
Doesn't look like you're lost, that's for sure.
There's more than meets the eye here. It's wise of you to be cautious. In fact, the monsters plaguing this land have been even more aggressive than usual lately.
Monsters?
Some people think the attacks are just subspecies run amok, but it's more than that. They're destroying nature, laying waste to habitats. They're Hellions.
Sound like a hoot.
Who you?
Hellions.
Right. Your senses are sharp.
Get somewhere safe. We'll take care of them. Let's give it our all.
Let's go.
Let's do this.
Now! You did it! Yeah! On to the next!
That was rough, huh?
So, that's how adventurers fight.
Oh, no, I'm the only adventurer. These guys are,
We're a group of riders, out on a journey.
Riders? But if you've crossed the Great Shelf, then... transgressors.
Wanna define that?
Criminals, basically.
How dare you! We've never transgressed in our lives!
Please do not be upset. I sense no malice from you.
Mother?
There. That should do it.
Mother, what was that?
I did a monster call to communicate. This way, they know that we pose them no danger.
Whoa, that's so cool!
You should practice it too.
Okay.
What was that? My kin. They must be nearby.
The ones you were looking for?
My village isn't far now. Just follow the path. Till next time.
What is that?
My word, there really are people here.
I told you, always count on Corbin.
Still, this is kind of a prickly welcome, even by our standards.
I assure you, we mean no harm. I'm a traveling adventurer by trade. Is there any chance I could meet with your chief?
The rest of us are riders. We journeyed here from across the mountains.
Across the mountains? Do they mean the shelf? Transgressors!
Transgressors?
All right, how are we gonna do this?
Guys, I got this. Let's just raise our hands and...
Surrender with dignity. You should be ashamed! We are no transgressors of any sorts! Lower your weapons at once! It worked?
You're the boy from before.
Master Cole.
Riders and adventurers, are you? Please, join me at home.
Are you quite certain? These people are...
I care not. Give them a warm welcome.
Yes.
That great Izuchi was troublesome indeed. You've earned my gratitude.
I'm glad we could help. That was quite a surprise, though. Who'd expect a feral monster to appear so close to a village?
Their ravenous search for prey has brought them closer and closer to our village in recent days.
So this great Izuchi isn't the only feral monster you've encountered?
We've also crossed paths with Akinosan, the Feathered Frenzy. Once a peaceful presence, it has come to assail any that cross its path since it became feral.
Any idea what caused it to change?
Environmental changes, I'd imagine.
Environmental changes? You don't mean the encroachment, do you?
Does the issue extend to the other side of the shelf?
Indeed, it does. Many have been driven from their homes and are facing tremendous difficulties.
So you've crossed into our lands to flee this sad fate?
No. Other circumstances have brought us here.
Oh?
Ahem! If I may address the Aptonaut in the room, what is the meaning of calling us transgressors?
Even we do not have knowledge of how the term originated.
You don't? Then why use it?
Rudy.
You speak from ignorance, knowing nothing of our story. We were once people of the desert, making our home in the western wastes. But 10 years ago, the stone scourge chased us from our land, and we found ourselves here. Initially, we assumed this place to be uninhabitable. What with its proximity to the shelf, and the danger you transgressors posed.
The danger that we posed?
You know of your ancestors' war 2 centuries ago, yes?
All too well.
The crimes committed in that war led to the covenant with the Wyverians. The lands beyond the shelf were declared forbidden ground, and your kind were exiled forevermore.
These crimes you refer to... Are you talking about the war itself?
I've learned of all the lives lost in the Rift War. From the war came the Covenant, and from the Covenant, banishment. Even then, I've heard no tales of a sin great enough to brand us transgressors.
Perhaps the crimes begetting the Covenant have been kept from you, along with your place in history as transgressors.
What? His Majesty would never do that!
Then perhaps he's told you that the war 200 years ago was the source of all these feral monsters.
Is that really true?
I cannot say for certain myself. That being said, the birth of feral monsters during the war may have some connection to the stigma of transgression that you bear.
But... why were these transgressions kept from us? I'm sorry. I'm not feeling very well. Please excuse me, Al.
Tell me, why did your group really cross the shelf?
To discover the truth. Everything you've told us is a stark reminder of how little I actually know.
Here for the truth, are you?
I want to learn so I can change. And not just change myself, but the whole world around me. For the better.
You want to change the world? You are welcome here. Feel free to stay for as long as you like.
But...
I owe them.
Sir.
Oh, there he is.
Rudy!
Your Highness, forgive me if I caused you any distress. I just needed a moment alone to gather my thoughts.
Is this about our conversation with Cole? Because I'm rather conflicted about everything myself.
No one ever told me a thing. Not about the people living here, nor our ancestors being cast as transgressors. My family has proudly served as royal palicos for generations. We pledged our loyalty because we believed in His Majesty. To harbor any sort of doubt is preposterous, outrageous, and yet...
Forgive the intrusion. I am Master Cole's servant, Len. While I know it may be rude, I would ask that you depart from this land with all haste.
Is that Feral Great Izuchi ancient history already? What happened to your master's debt?
Calm down, Rudy. They were never under any obligation to take us in.
We are all grateful for what you've done. Nevertheless, your presence here frightens me. Helpful or not, you are still transgressors. For all we know, your presence may be what's inciting the feral monsters.
This nonsense again?
It was never our intention to frighten you. If that's truly how you feel, then we're happy to leave. That said, I heard you still have more feral monsters to deal with. What do you intend to do about them?
If feral monsters do set upon us, we shall not stand and fight. It is our way to follow our fate.
You follow your fate? What do you mean by that?
Our home in the Western Wastes taught us an important lesson. We cannot change our environment, so we must change our way of life to subsist.
What a way to live.
Though live, we did. Up until now, the canines have protected our village, but their population has been on the decline. Only one elderly canine remains. This, too, is our fate. If we are uprooted once more by these feral monsters, then we shall find a new home.
Incredible. We couldn't imagine this way of life in Azoria. Yet, you all find a way to live on. May we at least say farewell to Master Cole?
If you must.
It's time for us to go. I wanted to thank you before we head off.
Oh, leaving so soon?
There's one thing I'd like to ask before we go. Is it true that the canine population here is dwindling?
They once thrived. Now the only remaining member of their pack is the canine you see before you. Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. But if such is our fate, we must follow it.
This sounds like a perfect job for the Rangers. It's right up our... or perhaps I should say, their alley.
Rangers?
That's right. They take in monsters on the verge of extinction, look after them, then return them to the wild. If we can just find some wild canine eggs, then maybe you can continue living together, right here, in this very village.
Is that even possible?
You Rangers are something else, that's for sure.
These guys treat every little bit of bad luck they get like it's their destiny. Who are we to intervene?
Eleanor. Rudy does have a point. Well, we can't just force our own beliefs onto them.
Nor do I intend to. Yet, the crystals spread as we speak. There's no guarantee they'll find another safe place to lay roots.
Even then...
If we could allow the people of this village to live in peace with their canines once more, shouldn't we at least try?
I understand your intent. Even so, I hardly imagine that wards could be reared by human hands.
It isn't our place or our desire to bend the course of nature to our whims. Just as you live in harmony with canines, our group has learned to live together with monsters. This is no relationship of convenience. We understand them and create the right environment for them to thrive. That is how we fulfill our duty.
The right environment, you say?
Exactly. And that is what makes us not just riders, but rangers.
It's certainly an odd way of thinking. Let us obey the will of the canines. They've not steered us wrong before.
All right.
There is a place where wild canines have been spotted. If it is in fact a den, then perhaps...
Understood. We'll go take a look. Where were they last seen?
We call it Blessing Hill. Please make sure you're prepared for the journey.
Got it. Seriously?
Let's see.
let's go.
Yes!
What's this? Look at that!
Great find!
Radiola moatrie hai poe yui nui ta miriemui 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 no rui no
Finally, a new ward has been born to us!
We are truly blessed. I'd given up hoping that this day would come. There are no words to express my gratitude!
All we did was find the egg and look after it. As rangers. No. As riders, we simply did what we lived to do.
These riders, they're a whole different breed from us. Man, what a trip.
Hatching eggs, taking care of monsters, they definitely ain't your average hunters.
Is that what it means to defy fate? With the canine's return, staying here, even thriving here, is no longer a fantasy. However, we have yet to find a way to quell the anger of the Hellions.
I bet we could do something about that, couldn't we?
Easier said than done. Ogden, any bright ideas?
Nah, I'm plumb out. We just don't have monsters like that in our neck of the woods.
If we're talking monsters, I'm your guy. You name it, I've tussled with it.
The audacity of this fellow. Do tell, have you ever tracked something you didn't intend to slay? When should we trust you to be our guide?
You got me there. But this time I'll keep my weapon sheathed. I'm honestly just hoping to learn.
And what we really want to learn is just what you riders can do. It feels like we're being taken advantage of. Well, lead on.
Right, we'd better get ready.
From all of us, I thank you. The ward statues outside the village will lead you to your quarry.
Understood.
Do you have a minute? There's been something on my mind recently.
Oh, do tell.
Well, the villagers welcomed us so kindly. I'd like to thank them. And I can't think of better thanks than a nice, home-cooked meal.
You don't plan on feeding them your vermilion dumplings, do you? I'd rather not be run out of the village if possible.
No, not dumplings. It's just, Canalta is a uniquely bountiful place, and that's what gives it its wondrous monster ecology.
think of the wealth of ingredients at our fingertips. There's so many options. I could stage a banquet for the entire village.
Sounds to me like you're just looking for an excuse to cook.
It's one of our duties as riders, isn't it? Be grateful for our ingredients and honor them by making a meal. I've been thinking about representing those rider ideals in cuisine. And then I thought, if we could cook something like that and share it, then maybe we could strengthen our bonds with the villagers.
Like some sort of food-based cultural exchange? I admit a tasty feast could be quite effective in that regard.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. But I'm not entirely sure that my cooking would be to the taste of the shepherd and people.
In that case, it couldn't hurt to ask Master Cole to taste test it for us.
Oh, that's a wonderful idea!
I fear I may regret asking. But what sort of food would you have him sample, Lady Eleanor?
To match his standing, I was thinking of the main course at the banquet I presided over when my sister took the throne. I call it the Bouillon Waterfall.
The Bouillon Waterfall?
A hearty dish made by filling a monster stomach with fixings and spices before broiling it over an open flame. The spicy, aromatic broth cascades out the moment you cut into it, and just as the meat reaches your tongue, it melts away like magic.
The description alone is making my mouth water.
It received a standing ovation, even in that stuffy banquet hall.
It sounds like you have a lot of fond memories wrapped up in that dish.
I do. It was what we ate the last day Clarissa and I laughed together like sisters.
This has gone from mouth-watering to heart-wrenching.
I'm sorry. Getting back on topic, we should go track down the ingredients we need.
Sure, count me in. What ingredients are we looking for?
First, we need a garuga stomach. You might think of using a flame sack instead, but they're too fire-resistant to be any good for cooking. We'll also need aged royal jelly, the clumps of honey you'll often see stuck to Arzuros' right paws. Using a breath attack on an Arzuros should knock it right off. And finally, I need a mellow cap. It's an aromatic mushroom, but large bunches of them will actually cause nearby trees to wither.
So altogether we'll have to collect a garuga stomach, aged royal jelly, and finally, a mellow cap.
All three can be found in the Canalta Timberland. I bet we can get a better sense of where they might be from a lookout point. Come on! Okay. Hey!
Your Highness! Yow! Hey!
Hey.
Right.
What?
Right.
Hey!
Okay.
Hey.
Your Highness!
No?
Hey! What?
Whoa!
Hey!
We've got everything we need, so let's get started. Rudy, would you do me a favor and get Master Cole?
Leave it to me.
Fantastic. Then let's get cooking.
Anything I can help with, Eleanor?
Oh, well, you could set the table, but, won't the others get irritated if they see me putting the Crown Prince to work?
Don't worry about them. Honestly, I've wanted to give this stuff a try.
In that case, I'm more than happy to have your help.
Great.
right, time to get to it. Order out! Here we are, Eleanor's patented bouillon waterfall.
Lady Eleanor, I brought Master Cole. And a few uninvited looky-loos as well, it seems.
I'm all finished up over here too, Eleanor.
Thank you. All right, everyone, dig in.
This is incredible.
Amazing. Never in my life have I tasted something so tantalizing.
Hey, Len! That was supposed to be my plate!
That was excellent. I admit I was hesitant to try your foreign cuisine, but this is truly a dish worthy of celebration.
I am astonished. To think ingredients from here in Canalta could produce such a delicacy.
I'm so happy you enjoyed it. This is the fare we serve at celebrations in my home country of Vermeil.
In the cuisine of our people, taste has always been secondary. Our meals are basic, without such a dramatic focus on flavor. But I could taste your reverence for the ingredients in every bite. I can only assume that this Vermeil must be a land of rich culture.
Indeed, it is. Forgive me if this is impertinent, but what would you say if I made enough of this dish for the entire village?
The villagers would be quite pleased, I am sure.
Fantastic! Then let's tell everyone they're invited to...
I'd prefer you held off on that.
Master Cole?
Is something wrong? You seem to enjoy the food, so I thought you might be eager to share it.
You are still in the middle of your journey. Once you have chosen your path, once you have reached your journey's end, that's when I would like to take you up on your offer. You said this was a celebratory meal. We should enjoy it when we can truly celebrate.
Very well then. Consider it a promise.
Good. I look forward to it.
After such a gracious offer, too. Master Cole has quite a sense of self-restraint.
I think that might actually be his way of cheering us on.
I see. Well, when you put it that way...
He's given us his word. We'd better come back with good news. And when we do, I'm going to prepare an even more lavish meal. I'll be counting on your help with the ingredients.
Yeah, can't wait.
Captain!
Hey, Thea.
You're practically beaming. Did something happen to brighten your day?
You can tell? I went looking for some info on the whereabouts of the Gale Force Porkers, and guess what I found? A brand new friend! Shy's a Shepparton boy, and even though I'm an outsider, he's gotten pretty comfortable with me.
Don't worry, Thea. I'll find one of them poogies you're looking for, just you wait. I see that look on your face. It'll be fine. We know the Canalta Timberland like the back of our hands.
You know, as an only child, it feels kinda good to get a little brother all of a sudden. I'm actually on my way to go see Shy now. Say, Captain, would you mind if I introduce the two of you?
Please. I'd love to meet your new friend.
The village is pretty familiar with all of us by now. But you even managed to get those cagey kids to trust you. You really are something else, Thea.
That's for sure. Whether a quiet child or a rambunctious monster, you really do have a knack for bonding with the pure of heart.
Ah, shucks. Now, come on, let's get going. Shy ought to be in the village fields. Thea? You shouldn't be running around out here by yourself. You'll worry your mama to bits.
Thing is, I was out fetching some firewood when I saw a shadow that looked like one of them poogies you were talking about. I tried to chase it down and it led me all the way here.
Then, does that mean...
Yeah. A big old poogie in a flashy pink getup just flew right through here.
Flashy and pink, you say? Then it has to be the second youngest, Bullet Bacon.
What auspicious intel! Hurry, Thea! You must make chase at once! Is something wrong?
Captain, Rudy, please go after Bullet Bacon.
Huh? You don't want to catch the poogie yourself?
Of course I do. But what kind of honorary big sister would I be if I left Shy out here by himself?
Thea.
I know how scary it is to be on your own in the woods.
How did you...
You know, Shy, a long time ago, I got lost in a big forest too. It's pretty scary to be so alone, huh?
Thea, I'm so sorry. I just wanted to impress you, so I...
Okay, make sure Shy gets home safe.
Will do. Leave it to me. Just make sure you catch Bullet Bacon for me.
Sure, we're on it.
Shy's efforts and intel have led us this far. But will the rest of our search really proceed so smoothly?
I don't know. We're up against one prodigious poogie here.
We don't have to chase the porker down ourselves, do we?
He's supposed to be a clever creature. I've got it. What if we tried calling him out?
Now there's an idea. We'll meet the poogie where he lives. Allow me. Ahem. Hear ye, Gale Force Porker! The Prince of Azuria is challenging you to a duel! If you can hear me, then show yourself and prepare for a fair fight! Glory awaits the winner! Not so much as a derisive oink.
I guess it figures. No way it would be that easy.
I personally thought it was a brilliant plan. It's truly a shame. I suppose we'll have to...
Bullseye.
I don't see any bull. And remember, Your Highness, we're looking for a poo... We really did it, Your Highness! The plan was a success!
Come on. Time to throw down the gauntlet. So this is his territory.
Your Highness! Do you remember the secret to a successful poogie race?
I remember. The Zoom Shrooms, right?
Picking up as many as you can will lead you to victory! The course is rife with them! Oh, and be sure to watch out for the slowed stools! They'll sap your monsty speed if you touch one!
I'll be careful. Now, let's do this.
Splendid work, Your Highness!
Captain! You won! Just like I knew you would!
How's the boy?
He's back in the village where he belongs. His mama was relieved, too.
Good. Glad to hear it.
Listen up, Poogie. You lost fair and square. Now bow down before our champion, the Prince!
Oh.
Good form. Quick on the uptake, isn't he?
Oh man, I wish I could have raced Bullet Bacon.
Okay, Thea, it's all yours.
Aye aye, come on Bullet Bacon, we're going home.
In retrospect, maybe we should have taken Shy home. That way you would have had the chance to take on Bullet Bacon yourself.
I was just doing what I thought a ranger would do, so...
What do you mean?
Once, when I was little, Pookie got out. I chased him, and soon I was lost in the Blightstone woods. I felt so helpless and afraid.
What happened? How'd you get home?
a ranger ended up saving me. One riding a crimson Rathalos.
Hold on. Are you saying the child I rescued back then was...
Yep, you're looking at her.
Wow, that really was you.
Holy mackerel! I can't believe you two met before Thea joined the Rangers!
If I remember correctly, that was right around when I was promoted to captain. The search for a lost child in Blightstone Woods was one of my first big jobs. I can't believe that was you.
And I've been your biggest fan ever since, Captain. I joined the Rangers because I wanted to be just like you. That's still my dream, even now.
I'll try to make sure I live up to your high opinion of me.
I think it's an admirable goal. Keep up the good work, and try your best to become a splendid ranger like His Highness here. You got it! The road to rangerhood is a long one, taken one day at a time. As such, before you aim to be His Highness, you'd best try to match up to his Pelago first. There's much you can learn from me, so take notes.
You bet, Rudy. I'll learn all I can.
I'm not so sure about all this, but oh well.
Hey there, lad. There's been a development.
When you say development, do you mean...
That's right. Case of the letters and their mystery sender. Thing is, there's something about this one that's bugging me.
Just one thing? I can't think of any part of the situation that doesn't bug me.
Take a peek. It's this monster habitat here.
A habitat? It says Canalta Timberland.
Yep, it sure does. But you do get what that means, don't you?
It means that the person who wrote these notes, they've seen the world outside of Azuria. But with the Covenant, no Azurian would ever dare cross the Northern Meridian. Present company excluded, obviously. I had my suspicions, but did you write these notes, Ogden?
Cut the claptrap! I ain't so old and addle-brained that I'd forget writing something like this.
Right. Sorry. Still, these notes prove beyond a doubt that someone besides you has been outside of Azuria.
I left via the sea to the south. For all my accomplishments, I never actually crossed the Meridian. That being said, when you consider Lady Amara's situation, it's not outside the realm of possibility that somebody could sneak across.
Mother's certainly a trailblazer, but you're right. We can't rule out the idea that our writer really did cross the Meridian.
So it's possible these notes were sent from outside the kingdom. If all this isn't some elaborate prank someone's pulling, of course.
But how would someone even send you something from beyond the kingdom's borders?
I can't say for sure. It might be tough by land, but I could see them making it work by air or sea.
That would make sense. After all, if someone did cross the Meridian, the entire kingdom would be in an uproar.
Don't I know it? Heck, I remember the stir when I crossed the border. They had a special place on the chopping block for my reckless neck.
The ministers say they just about lost their minds when you told them, I didn't break the covenant, because I never crossed the Meridian.
Ah, they forgave me. Just took a little begging, and a pledge to work for the good of the kingdom, and an ironclad vow to never leave again. Guess I'm not doing too great on that last part, but hey, that's life. Anywho, that's a long-winded way of telling you that folks aren't foolish enough to cross the Meridian for no good reason.
So what is it? A roundabout seal of authenticity? Our anonymous writer sent you notes from abroad, so you know the information was true?
That may very well be it. Or this could all be some sort of test.
A test? But who would want to test you?
Haven't the foggiest.
I thought as much.
Only way to get this figured out is to find out who sent these notes and ask them what they want. Nice and direct.
Sounds more intriguing than hunting an exotic monster.
To be honest, I was thinking the same thing. But I have a feeling that investigating the monster in question may lead us to our culprit. What do you say, lad? Care to join me?
Absolutely.
Great, it's settled. Now let's get this thing underway. Well, if it isn't Gaul, what are you doing around these parts?
Checking out the vegetation. To researchers like me, this place is a treasure trove. Look around us. The variety of plant life is
Respectfully, Sir Gaul, if we keep dilly-dallying, the plant samples you've gathered are going to start to wither.
Yikes, that's no good. Say, what brings you all here anyway?
For your plants' sake, let's just say it's a long story.
Long nothing. We're out here on a monster survey, that's all.
Rounding out that monsterpedia of yours? Do me a favor and make sure Ogden doesn't go too overboard, would you? The guy gets tunnel vision when he's caught up in his research.
That's fresh, coming from our resident plant nut.
It's not the same, and you know it. As Lieutenant of the Rangers, I conduct my research in moderation. Meanwhile, I worry that you'll one day run off and abandon the Rangers in your single-minded pursuit of your obsession.
Sir Gaul? Sir Gaul, as much as I hate to interrupt such a spirited conversation, we need to go.
Right, the plants. And we have that meeting with the Emporium Mealings back at camp. Okay, we're gonna get going. Keep an eye on them for me. Would you, Captain?
Yeah, will do.
That punk doesn't trust me half as far as he can throw me.
I admit, that was quite a harsh rebuke. Did something happen between you and Gaul?
Nah, this ain't anything new. He never said outright why. That guy was against me joining the Rangers from the very jump. He's always been big on the trust that binds the Rangers together. Probably thought my independent streak wasn't a great match. In the end, I appealed directly to the king. Somehow convinced him to let me into the club.
But that must have been a decade ago, right? Gaul can be stubborn, but I'm sure he acknowledges your talents by now. Just look at what you've accomplished. Without you, the Rangers wouldn't be what we are today.
It's not like that. It's just, I don't blame the guy. After all, he was my boy's best friend. He didn't just see me choose adventure over family. He had a front row seat. Of course he doesn't trust me. Doesn't trust me. So maybe he... Nah, couldn't be.
I see those gears turning, Ogden.
No, don't mind me. Just a little flight of fancy. Now, come on. We've got an exotic monster to hunt, don't we?
There's something bugging him, if you ask me. Your Highness, this tree.
What you think?
Big honking tree marking the path's end? Check. Which means we should be smack in the middle of our target's territory. Decent chance that beastie's scoping us out as we speak.
Your Highness, if I may, what do you make of that story we heard?
You're worried about the tension between Ogden and Gaul, I take it.
I am. I thought all of the Rangers were on fairly good terms. Who knew they had such a contentious history?
It kind of worries me too. But they're both adults. They can figure it out.
Even so, this could very well affect the chemistry of our entire organization.
Listen to you two whispering on and on. I appreciate the concern, really, but this is just between me and Gaul. Besides, we've got a monster to track down, right? Don't tell me you two have forgotten where we are. Look alive now.
Right, yeah. Let's focus up.
Here's a little hint for you. It seems our quarry only preys on one specific monster.
One specific monster? Then how are we supposed to lure it out?
Well, it looks like we've stumbled onto a learning opportunity. Take a gander at the notes and give it a think.
Look at that big grin. He already knows what we need to do. Just hurry up and tell us.
Be nice, Rudy. I wanted to figure it out on my own anyway.
If you insist, Your Highness.
Listen up, lad. Mother Nature's lovely, but she ain't gonna share all her secrets with you. Every once in a while, you're gonna have to look around and figure things out for yourself.
All right. I'll give it a shot. If this is the monster's territory, then our surroundings must hold some sort of clue. Let's take a look.
We've got a live one, lad.
Just as we thought, this Regios preys exclusively on Arzuros.
Here it comes!
I've got this.
Easy peasy. Austin! All right! Come on, lad!
Yeah!
Give it my all!
All right!
Beautiful! You hit the nail on the head, lad. That's Regios put those beehives all around its territory to lure in Arzuros, and we've got the stings and scratches to remember it by.
A monster that sets traps. Nature's nothing if not full of surprises.
Ain't it grand? The world really is a diverse and beautiful place. We're lucky to have it.
True.
Well, after that little encounter, we can conclude that the exotic monsters in the notes really do exist. So, in turn, it stands to reason that the notes in question originated outside of Azuria.
I think so. The author's clearly writing from experience. Safe to say they've been here before.
Say, Rudy, got a bit of a non sequitur for you. You're the one who arranged for that Me-Link's Emporium at the camp, ain't you?
Indeed I am. I previously ordered ranger supplies at the Emporium in Azuria and found the service very handy. So I asked them to set up shop at camp. Those Me-Links have an impressive network that seems to span the entire world.
And tell me, who's the liaison for the Me-Link's Emporium?
Murray takes care of all of that. Why do you ask?
Murray, you say? How about that?
Feel free to praise the unsung heroes. We brave few discreetly supporting your travels behind the scenes.
I never knew you fine furry folks took care of all that. We owe any smooth sailing we've had to you, Rudy. You, Murray, and your feline friends. Big ups there.
You ought to thank Murray, too. He'll be positively thrilled to hear it.
Next time I see him, I absolutely will. Anywho, we've got some fine results here. Let's head on back, shall we?
Hey, Gull.
Don't need any help.
I didn't even say anything yet.
This is you we're talking about. I just know you're gonna offer to help with my other work. Am I right?
Well, yeah, but...
Apologies for the interruption.
Let's see now. You're... Murray, correct?
Manny.
Perhaps a proper introduction is in order, Your Highness. I am Manny, of the Furtive Five.
Right, from before. Nice to properly meet you, Manny. Rudy, have you met Manny?
But of course. The Furtive Five are Sir Gaul's intelligence corps. Murray, Manny, Millie, Mary, and Maury. I know them all.
Oh, what wonderfully similar names. Do they all look identical by any chance?
To us felines, they couldn't be more different. Their scents, the shine of their coats, all unique.
You get used to it after a while.
Color me skeptical.
Anyway, Manny, what's the word?
Oh-ho! Do I by chance detect a secret mission?
Permission to speak freely, sir?
Oh, for the love of... Yeah, permission granted.
Master Cole wishes to call upon your expertise, as it were. He has requested that I escort you to his residence.
Master Cole wants Gaul?
In order to establish a base in the village, Sir Gaul agreed to lend a paw whenever the residents found themselves in need.
So, the fact we can come and go as we please is all a result of Gaul's negotiations?
All may be a bit of hyperbole, but he surely has helped. In fact, Sir Gaul has already fielded many problems for the villagers. In return, they've given us rare seeds and saplings from the canal to Timberland to express their thanks.
Just to let you know, seeds and saplings are how they show gratitude, culturally. Wouldn't do to turn them down, right?
I think I get what's going on. Now, let's get moving, Gaul. Master Cole is waiting for us.
Sorry, us? Who invited you?
Now, Sir Gaul. You know what they say. Many paws make light work.
A fine point, Manny. And one I concur with. Now, shall we make our way to our destination?
I won't forget this betrayal, Manny.
But, Sir Gaul, you gave me permission.
Next stop, Master Cole's residence. Hold on.
What's this?
Someone! Help me, please!
Hey, Gaul, I think that's him.
I think you're right. Come on!
We can handle it together.
Stay alert!
Be prepared!
Maximum firepower!
All right!
Right! Good one. You too, Captain.
I know you. You're the ones who came to the village.
Yeah. Master Cole asked us to find you.
Master Cole himself? I see. I can't thank you enough for saving me.
We're glad you're safe.
What were you even looking for out here? Did you find it?
I wanted to slay a Yian Garuga as it flew at its very highest possible altitude. But the top of the mountain isn't made for hunting. I lost my footing and, well, here I am.
Fall like that, you should be grateful you're here at all.
Yeah, tell me about it.
We should hurry back. Master Cole's going to be so relieved.
Yeah, fine by me. Manny! Millie!
Reporting.
Millie, in the house!
You mind taking this guy back to the village?
With pleasure.
No problemo.
Next time, hunt your Yian Garuga a little lower, would you?
Don't have to tell me twice. You know, you folks are all right. I'll be sure to let the others know you helped me out.
Well, we'd appreciate that. Oh, and Manny.
Don't worry. I'll make sure that Master Cole shows his gratitude. You can leave the seeds to me.
Not that. After this, we need to talk.
Talk? Are you still sore over the prince tagging along?
Sir Gaul, Your Highness, it's been real, but we gotta go.
Thank you, Manny. And... Millie?
Another problem solved. This is sure to raise the Ranger's reputation all around.
And hopefully deepen our connection with the villagers, if we're lucky.
Now that everything's settled, why don't we head back to?
Sure. But I have to admit, I still can't tell them apart.
Who? Manny and Millie? Simple. Manny's the one with the rigid whiskers.
Yeah, and Millie kinda smells like a crisp sunny day.
I'm clearly missing something.
No two ways about it. It really is time to make a new one. Just a question of getting those materials. Shouldn't be too bad. Then again, there's still...
Looks like something's on your mind. Everything okay?
Just talking to myself again.
yourself clearly has a lot to say. It sounds like you're hoping to make something?
Sheesh, really put it all out there, didn't I? Since you asked, I was actually thinking about my weapon. It's looking a little worse for wear these days, so I've been chewing over making myself a new one.
If it's showing its age, exchanging it for something freshly forged only makes sense. It'd be bad news if your weapon broke in the middle of a monster hunt. Right, Your Highness?
Thinking in the long term, I can't imagine making a new weapon would be a bad idea.
Fair point. Yeah, I guess that would be the logical thing to do. Right. I'll go gather the materials I need for my new weapon.
Here, here! So, where exactly are you going?
Well, I've had my eye on this one cave in the Canalta Timberland. I've got a feeling it has everything I need. Care to join me?
Well, we are the ones who insisted you make a new weapon, so... Of course, we'd be happy to.
Much appreciated. A river flows into the cataracts from behind Blessing Hill. If we follow it, we'll reach the cave by a small waterfall at the fork. That's a whole lot of water, so it may be a good idea to bring an aquatic monster along.
This is the cave you were telling us about, right?
The very same. But my initial investigation turned up a monster habitat further in, so stay on your toes.
Got it. We'll be extra careful. I meant to ask, Cora, is there something special about your weapon? You seemed a little conflicted about making a new one.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. My gun lance is... well, that's my life.
Your life?
That's right. It happened on my very first mission. Rolled right out of training into a big ore expedition. Back then, I was determined to prove myself useful. Brilliant me, I thought the best way to do that was to go into the cave alone. Before I knew it, I was completely surrounded by monsters. And my monstie was too hurt to even move.
Talk about cornered.
Just when I thought I'd bought the farm, Lucas came rushing in to save me. Not that he was very good at it, mind you. Together, we somehow managed to make it out of there. But I just had to know, why would he come to rescue an outsider like me? He looked at me, his face covered in scratches, and broke out into this goofy, ear-to-ear grin. Well, we're comrades, aren't we? That was it. I don't know why, but right then I promised myself I would become the shield that protected him. Then and forevermore.
You fell head over heels just like that? Well, I have heard that human love doesn't follow any sort of logic or reason, I suppose.
Really just spilled my guts there, huh?
Oh no, I welcome it. We rarely get to hear such fascinating anecdotes from you. I was utterly riveted. Speaking of which, when does your gun lance enter the picture?
Looks like there's a massive monster around here.
How rude! We were just getting to the good part!
It's further inside. Let's go take a look.
To be continued, Cora! To be continued!
If we make it out of here. There it is. That's the ore I was looking for. But that Kazu's in the way.
How do monsters always manage to plant themselves in the most inconvenient locations?
We doing this, Cora?
Damn straight. Otherwise, what's the point of coming all this way?
Let's give it our all.
Stay alert!
Let's do this.
Cora, come on!
All right, over there!
Yeah!
Nice one!
Nice job!
Whew, that's done. Right then. The monster's been slain and the oars in hand. Let's say we head back.
Not so fast. There's one more piece of unfinished business.
We still haven't heard the end of that Gunlance story.
Oh, shoot. You remembered. It's honestly a little embarrassing to share.
Well, it shouldn't be.
Instead of a ring, I asked Lucas for this gun lance as a symbol of our marriage.
You don't say. He must have been quite taken aback.
Try completely speechless. Still, I stand by it. This is proof that I'd stake my life to protect him. That said, it did take me a while to get a hang of the thing. Pretty weird, right?
Not in the least. The gun lance suits you, Cora. Much better than some ring or necklace would.
Cora, I would like to apologize. It was short-sighted of me to suggest replacing such a well-loved weapon. I never would have done so if I'd known.
No, it's cool. It is getting pretty worn out. If anything, I appreciate the push. I do plan on taking care of this old gun lance. It still means the world to me. But now, for the sake of protecting the rangers he left behind, it's time I turn over a new leaf. With a new weapon.
You really...
Happy to hear it. Still, don't push yourself too hard, yeah? You are an irreplaceable comrade, after all.
Yeah.
What a stalwart creature. Impressive.
That's an Agnosum.
This monster...
Huh? You did it!
Nice job.
Whew, that's done.
That was rough, huh?
The disquiet pervading the forest has all but vanished. Is this your doing?
It is.
You have my thanks, all of you. The threat looming over our forest has finally passed.
But I'll tell you, those feral monsters were pretty freaky. Seriously, what's their deal?
They're a conundrum, that's for sure. There is something unsettling about them. You don't think... were the stories right?
Maybe they are related to the Rift War and the transgressions we committed.
What do you say we swing by Galliad? Big old city, just up the road? The Scriveners have set up shop there, so they might be able to teach you a thing or two about these feral monsters.
Galliad, huh? Who are these Scriveners?
They're studying all kinds of environmental stuff. You're gonna love them.
Well, when you put it like that, you're sure we're welcome?
We're sure! Friendliest folks in the world!
That's good to hear. In a city that big, I might even be able to track down some leads about my mother.
Your mother?
Yeah. 10 years ago, my mother crossed the Meridian, never to be seen again. Someone must know something.
I hope you find the information you seek.
Me too. Speaking of information, there was something I wanted to double check before we head out.
Yes?
Are you absolutely sure that the village is out of danger? I can't stop thinking about those feral monsters. The feral Grey Izuchi and Agnosum appeared so close to the village. They were acting like no feral monsters I've ever seen.
That's true. Feral monsters usually appear in areas that have been significantly impacted by the encroachment.
So, what does that mean? Is there some kind of link between the two, maybe?
It's hard to say exactly. The fact that we've encountered a lot of feral monsters near crystallization is nothing more than anecdotal evidence.
So you can't say for sure if this last encounter was an exception?
We can't. And something's still bothering me. The feral monsters may be gone, but I don't think the village is out of the woods yet.
You really are astute.
Huh?
I did not want to delay you longer than I already have. I thought by staying silent, I might evade your concern. The dwindling of our canine population. The onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
A force of nature?
Now you've piqued my interest.
So, the local ecosystem won't recover as long as this terrifying monster is around?
That's right. And we are completely powerless to stop it.
I mean, how do you take down a force of nature?
We're about to find out. We can't just leave this be. Master Cole, could you show us where this monster makes its den?
I assure you, this will not be an easy task. You would persist?
I want to do what I can.
Very well then. I think there may be something we can do to assist you. Assuming you're open to it, that is.
I'm open to anything that could help.
Good. We have a tradition in which we release our wards to the land so that they may grow stronger and more skillful. We call these excursions. I believe this type of training might be of use to your monsties as well.
Sounds similar to habitat restoration.
It does. Thank you, Master Cole. We would appreciate that.
Excellent. We will talk more at camp. Everyone, follow me.
I'm not detecting any forces of nature.
This is it.
What the? An earthquake?
Yeah.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
Yamatsukami?
It's typically nomadic, drifting from place to place, but it's been lingering around this area for some time now.
Any idea why it's staying here?
I do not know, and yet, within the beast dwells anger, despair. These feelings poison the great mountain. What's more, I feel its hate.
Let's go! We can handle it together.
Let's see what you got.
This monster.
What's this? Nice! Yeah. Keep an eye out. All
Don't push yourself.
Thank you.
You okay?
You did it!
As I planned.
Let's go!
I'll take you down!
Let's get to work.
Come on, everyone!
Coral, come on!
See what we can do!
Come on, everyone!
Nice one!
I'm ready!
All right.
Now we're cooking!
Firing! You're finished!
To think the Stone Scourge would claim a Yamatsukami.
It tried to fly away but couldn't even take off.
Must have hurt like a son of a gun.
I'm just glad we figured out what was going on.
And it should be safe to roam this forest once again.
Is this what it means to defy your fate? Thank you. Not only did you save our fair village, but you've also changed the way we look at the world.
How do you mean?
Simple. Up until now, we never once considered trying to defy our destiny. When nature opposed us, we thought it best to simply follow along and adapt accordingly, even if it ultimately put us on the path to oblivion. But the moment the canine egg hatched, something changed within us. And no one was happier to see new life than our ever-faithful ward. Our people can finally smile again, free of the menace of feral monsters. Finally defying our fate has cast a shining ray of hope over everyone's hearts.
I don't have the words to describe how much it means to have met you all.
My sentiments exactly. You've shown us such tremendous kindness and taught us so much that we never would have known.
May blessings find you in multitudes on the road ahead. Please take this canine with you. It will act as your ward, protecting you from any perils that may cross your path.
We'll raise it well.
Till next we meet, by fate or by fortune.
Until then, take care of yourselves.
Time to hit the old dusty trail, yeah?
With me, everyone.
Wake up.
Once we're through the muddled marsh, it's next stop, city.
The muddled marsh?
Yeah. The bog changes up its terrain, confusing anyone who enters, hence the name. There's no telling how many people have been sucked into that freaky swamp, never to be seen again.
Best not to set paw in there if you ask me. But skirting around would be the mother of all detours.
Hey, I'm just saying. If time is of the essence, we could do much worse.
You've never traversed the marsh either, right? It doesn't intimidate you?
In short, no and no. I'm an adventurer. This is what I do.
Must we go through such a colossal place?
Let's forge ahead. And the sooner we're through, the better.
A ranger after my own heart.
As long as we keep our bearings, we should get through safe and sound. I hope.
Sounds like a plan. Now stay close, everyone. We're moving.
The marsh at work, I'm guessing.
That's a safe bet. Stay on your toes.
Are you all right? Where does it hurt? Tell me!
Really, I'm all right.
You most certainly aren't! I'll fetch a physician at once! Wait, there are no doctors in this wasteland!
Calm down, Rudy. I'm perfectly fine. But the others must be worried. Let's get back to them quick.
But...
I'm all right, really. Besides,
what is it?
just before we were swept away, I could have sworn I heard a monster. Suffice to say, we're not alone.
A monster?
Yeah.
We should hurry. There's nothing to be afraid of, Your Highness, because I've got your back.
Thanks.
Now let us away. Your Highness.
Huh?
My humblest apologies.
Where'd that come from?
My actions put you in danger. I must make amends.
Rudy, it's not your fault.
It is. It's my responsibility to protect you. I missed that monster completely. Your Highness, I have utterly failed to keep you safe. My family has served yours for generations. It's an honor to be in your service, my liege. I, hope to prove indispensable during my tenure.
You may rise.
Sir! Amazing.
He has much to learn, both as royalty and as a rider. Do what you can to help him.
Help the prince?
We're counting on you.
Yes, sir! Salutations! My name is Rudy, and I have been charged as your Palico. It's nice to meet you. You too. I swore I'd protect you, Your Highness, even if it cost me my life. But I've let you down.
That's where you're wrong. Well, remember that time in the forest way back when we both got covered in mud?
Yes, I do remember that.
In those days, riding Ratha was the only thing that made me happy, but I guess I got a little carried away. I fell off of him and was knocked unconscious. By the time I came to, it was already night.
I'm really sorry, Ratha. Mom, I'm scared. Rudy! Rudy, please, you're filthy.
Do forgive me. Sorry, Your Highness.
Me?
If you hadn't saved us, Ratha and I never would have made it home. My father once told me, Rudy is a very special feline. Whenever you need him, he'll come to your aid.
The king said that.
Sure did. And he's right. You are special. It's not just Ratha. I had you by my side as well.
Prince.
And we're sure this is the right direction?
Yes, absolutely certain. Just follow me. I'll lead the way.
Are you all right?
Of course. Through confounding quagmires or across a stormy sea, you'll always find the proper path and guide me out to victory. That's my family's oft-repeated motto. Now, right this way.
Rudy.
Yeah.
Rudy, on your feet.
Right.
Okay.
Counting on you.
You did it! What a
Well
win!
done, everyone.
Tremendous work, Your Highness. Very well done.
That zappy thing you do saved me once again. Thank you, Rudy.
Oh, I'm just so glad I could help, truly. Those who are born with this power are meant to lead my clan forward, or so they say. Even so, my ability's half-baked at best. Startling monsters with a little jolt is pretty much all it's good for.
I have to disagree. You saved me. Guess this really was the right direction.
Looks like we had us an Almudron.
Now I see. So it wasn't the marsh mucking around with the terrain. This Almudron here was the culprit. It's just been one rare beastie after another lately. No surprise.
Yeah, because my luck
never runs out.
That reminds me. Prince?
What? Oh.
Honestly,
You don't have to tell me anything you don't want to. Look, I could tell you had your own stuff from the get-go. It was pretty obvious you had something special about you. I mean, this whole group revolves around you, after all. Anyway, off to the city. Good food and even better beds await.
Off we go.
Oh no! There's no way!
Oh, that? That's a crystallized dragon.
It's what?
Yeah, that thing right there, that's a dragon. I ain't never seen one so big before, though.
It's downright colossal.
Just wait till you see it up close.
Man's right. We gotta get a better look at it. For the research alone, right?
Hold on. Galliad, we're going, right?
What kind of rangers would we be if we didn't research the encroachment?
You're all incorrigible.
That's Lao Shanlong! Real as the nose on my face! All the legends undersold it! Just look at how big this thing is!
It really did exist.
Incredible!
I'll tell you right now, there aren't many of us hunters who have ever met a live Lao Shanlong, that's for sure.
What's with the ship?
Those guys are egg hunters.
Egg hunters?
They travel all over, searching for egg quartz. And what they find, they sell for a tidy profit.
They're selling egg quartz? They've taken a mysterious byproduct of the encroachment and made an entire industry out of it?
Yeah, pretty much. Turned Galliad into the thriving city it is today. Though I admit, these past few decades have been kind of abnormally bounteous.
Everywhere we go, the encroachment keeps getting more and more dangerous. What are they thinking?
The polite read is that they're being entrepreneurial. The less polite read is that they're just a bunch of idiots.
Corbin!
Skipper! How's the haul?
Got some rare finds today. Care for a look?
I'm on the clock. Maybe next time. How's the family holding up?
Good. Chipper as ever. Before this old leg gives out. I gotta land the kind of haul that'll keep the boy fed.
Bet it's coming any day now. Give the kid my best.
Will do.
The skipper runs this sand ship. His village got hit with crystallization a ways back, so he became an egg hunter to support his family.
I get it. If it was my only way to put food on the table, I'd hunt egg quartz too.
You guys up for a climb? The summit's got a great view of the city.
Wow, that sounds like it'd be super fun. Come on, Captain, what do you say?
Yeah, the ranger's gotta survey things, right?
We'll be back in a bit.
Please, take your time.
Puts things in perspective. Seeing the world from up here. That must be Galliad.
Look at the size of this bad boy. It's all crystallized now, but can you imagine it stomping around?
Elder dragons ain't no joke. They say their steps would shake the land like earthquakes.
What is that?
Something's exploding down there.
Prince!
Over there!
What? recon! All hands on deck! Now!
Not cut!
Your Highness!
No, no, no!
Get aboard!
Corbin! Hurry up and go!
I hear ya! To the Oasis on the double!
Monsters, Pharaoh!
This monster.
Well, then.
Excellent job!
Done it alone.
We did it!
That was rough, huh? Okay.
You pulled our fat out of the fire there, Corbin. You and your funny friends.
These fellas are riders. I expect you've heard of their kind. I'm showing them the way to Galliad.
Riders? That's a new one for me. Don't make me any less grateful, though.
We're just glad you're all safe.
Never expected to bump into an Ajaricon out here. It's just one unexpected visitor after the next these days.
I'll say. Hope you can forgive this old sea dog for dragging you into the squall.
Sounds like you know something, Skip.
It's only a rumor, but I hear the beastie's been seen near Egg Quartz quarries.
That would check out, right? You did say feral monsters tend to appear in areas with crystallization.
Yes, that's right.
I'll be a Blango's uncle. So if we tail the blackguard, it'll lead us straight to Egg Quartz.
You can't be serious, can you? Is a little egg quartz really worth risking your life over?
Eleanor.
No, the lady's right. Gambling with your life's the quickest way to lose it.
Yeah. Think about your kid for a sec the next time you want to go charging off into danger.
Aye, 'tis a fair point. So, you're making for the city? Hop aboard. I'd be happy to give you passage.
Thanks, but let me just run that one by the riders real quick first.
We'd be happy to accept. Thank you very much.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. So, thank you. Just head to the dock when you're ready to ship out.
He's got crystallysis, the poor guy.
Crystallysis?
That not a thing where you hail from? The body locks up over time, till one day you just stop. Wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
I had no idea.
It's a rare disease with very few cases, so no one knows anything concrete about its origins. Ain't contagious, though. No relation to egg quartz either, apparently.
We'd never heard of it back in Azuria.
Nor have we dealt with such an affliction in Vermeil.
Skipper knows he doesn't have much time left. He's trying to leave his family something. even if he's pushing himself too hard for it. Anyway, about time we make for the city.
Let's go.
Hey!
Hey. So about this crystallization stuff, were you,
Yes, that's right. I'm yet another of its many victims. When the encroachment reached my village, my home was completely destroyed. We fled as a family to the city, desperately hoping to find food. But in her weakened state, my mother was unable to survive the journey.
So that's the story. I'm sorry to have brought up such bad memories.
No, it's fine, really. I was very young when it happened. And no matter what we were going through, my sister was always there to take care of me. Ultimately, I think that may have been what changed her. Her former kindness withered away, replaced by severity. I cannot remember the last time I saw her smile.
I had no idea. I thought you and your sister were born into the aristocracy.
There isn't anything noble about me.
I don't know. I wouldn't say that.
Unlike in Azuria, the monarch of Ramil is an elected position. Clarissa first distinguished herself as a skillful rider. With Fiero's political backing, she rapidly ascended to the throne. I thought she was merely doing her duty, taking on a role she was in no position to reject. Against all odds, I believed the same kind heart still beat within my sister's chest. I know now how foolish that notion was.
Here I thought my life was complicated.
Truth be told, I want nothing more than for her to open her eyes. To see her smile again, just the way she used to.
One thing's for sure, you really love her.
Of course I do. She's all I've got.
Oh, that's wonderful. Yes, for you too, sir. Yes, come on over.
Wow, look at all this. They really have made an industry out of trading acorns.
Gotta admit, this is pretty impressive.
I don't know if I'd go that far. I'm still conflicted.
As much as I'd love to give you guys the grand tour, I've unfortunately got somewhere else I need to be.
And where's that exactly?
Duh, the Hunters Guild, friendo. We ran into an Ajaracon, so we gotta let them know all the deets.
The Hunters Guild. Hey, Corbin, could I ask you not to tell the guild about us for now? We wouldn't want to make a scene.
You got it. They ain't gonna hear a peep from me.
Just turn right out of the gate and keep going straight until you reach the Scrivener's Lodge. Hope they can tell you folks what you want to know.
Thanks. We'll go check it out.
And when you see him, be sure to tell him that you've come from the Wastes.
Roger that. But why?
It's gonna help. That's a Corbin guarantee. Catch you guys later.
Let's go. Please forgive this unannounced intrusion. We've come here from the wastes.
You're the riders, are you not?
Oh.
I've been waiting.
Hold on, how did you know that we were riders?
I knew it! That conniving Corbin sold us out!
Despite outward appearances, Corbin has an honest heart.
What are you?
Navi.
Navi?
I suppose you couldn't be. A very, very long time ago, I was acquainted with a feline who looked much like you.
And if it's a Wyverian saying that, you know it must have been ages back.
He was a great rider's buddy, and my deeply treasured friend.
Buddy?
I haven't introduced myself. My name is Enna, and from the moment I first heard of a Rathalos rider in the Wastes, I've been hoping to meet you all.
In that case, I take it that you're the counselor we've heard so much about?
Yes. I work with the Scriveners to investigate the crystallization phenomenon. Am I correct in assuming that's what brought you here as well?
Yeah. We've all ventured out here to learn whatever we can.
Then I am at your disposal. I'm happy to share all I know. Now then, I imagine you are eager to get started, but I know you have journeyed far. We have a space in the courtyard where you can get some well-earned rest. We will talk tomorrow. Meet me at the Ministry of Eggs.
The Ministry of Eggs, you said?
They help to oversee the local egg quartz trade and serve as a temporary storehouse.
See you there. Thanks for your kindness.
The experience was reward enough, believe you me.
Boss, what about our expenses?
Right, scratch that. Cash is fine.
There we go.
And everything you've told us, it's all true?
That's right. I saw it with my own eyes. And a Jaracon.
Not that. I'm talking about the riders who crossed the shelf.
Oh, them. Our intel was off. They're not all that weird. And they aren't manipulating monsters.
If they're not like we've heard, then what are they like?
Well, let's see. They don't differentiate between man and monster, for one thing. They're all about coexistence with other living beings. It's kinda wholesome.
Coexistence, wholesomeness. Sounds like they're a cut above the other riders we've crossed paths with.
Maybe. And boy, has that lot been awfully busy lately.
You could say that again. I only wish we could make heads or tails of what they're up to. I still don't get it. Just what is it that makes a rider a rider?
Good question. One I still don't have the answer to. But I think I'll stick around with these ones until I do.
What is it?
That man. I've seen him before. Now I'm sure that he's Fiero's underling. But what is he doing here?
There you are. Glad you made it.
Miss Anna.
Please allow me to escort you all to the Scrivener facilities. This way.
Just look at all these eggs.
Corbin did tell us they traded them to make a living. This is bordering on excessive.
Yeah, it's practically a national industry.
Are all the eggs here in the Ministry crystallized?
Many of them. We're trying to see if there's a link between where they were found and their degree of crystallization.
Could I please take a closer look? Thank you very much!
What got the Scriveners so interested in researching crystallization? I thought their focus was primarily on the study of monster habitats.
Yes. But studying the encroachment came from that. As they researched monster eggs, crystallization became too pervasive for them to ignore.
I'd prefer if you didn't touch that. I know it's very pretty, but it's a vital part of my work.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. The captain says egg quartz is a gift from the past. I'll be sure to try harder to treat them with care.
Thea, let the nice lady do her work.
Right.
As a matter of fact, I was hoping to introduce you. This is our survey team captain. She's advanced our research considerably. Now, shall we get to business?
Gifts from the past. What a lovely way to put it. Please, Miss Anna, we must know. What is crystallization? Where does it come from?
We don't have the answers to those questions either, sadly. You're from the Rider Kingdoms beyond the shelf, yes? The Meridian, you call it? Just how much do you know about the crystallization phenomenon?
Very little, I'm afraid.
I see.
But our ignorance is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home.
My homeland of Vermeil is out of time. My sister, the Queen, now insists on crossing the Meridian to reclaim the Sacrosanctum.
An act that the Covenant expressly forbids. The King of Azuria, meanwhile, intends to uphold the Covenant. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war.
Harrowing circumstances indeed. Given all you've seen up to now, have you developed any of your own theories about crystallization?
If you ask me, whatever's crystallizing monsters is not a natural phenomenon. There's something out there beyond anything we can imagine. And that something is the source of the encroachment. That's my hunch.
Hold on a moment. If this presence exists, why would it go around crystallizing monsters?
That, I don't know. Honestly, it's only speculation at this point.
Nevertheless, it's a theory we share.
Wait, then there's really something out there spreading crystals like wildfire?
So far, we have not been able to prove anything definitively. But the concept does align with our reasoning.
Your reasoning?
What do you know of Ancient?
Not much beyond the name. I heard it's an elder dragon that calls the Sacrosanctum its home.
The story begins long before any of you were born. Over 200 years ago, in the Sacrosanctum inhabited by your ancestors, the elder dragon Ancient was revered as the Sentinel. A rarefied title, one given in honor of its essential role in maintaining the Sacrosanctum's ecosystem. But when war broke out, Ancient suddenly disappeared. Soon enough, crystallization began to spread.
So, the Sentinel vanished during the Rift War, after which the encroachment began.
Correct. The last sighting of Ancient 200 years ago, and the start of this terrible phenomenon, happened in suspiciously rapid succession.
Something must have killed Ancient. Or... no. What if Ancient itself is...
There is a possibility that the Sentinel is the source of the encroachment. But the covenant forged between the Wyverians and the Riders makes no mention of any such thing. So we are left with nothing but theories.
I could see this being the work of the Elder Dragon. Still, some things don't line up.
Agreed.
Okay, hold up. This Ancient was a guardian, a sentinel. Why would it unleash the encroachment?
And what did the feral monsters have to do with it?
To ascertain the truth, it's going to be essential to learn everything we can about the Rift War and the chaos it wrought.
Then there's the matter of transgressors. What awful crime did our ancestors commit?
I could explain the Rider's transgression to you, yes. But perhaps it would be better for you to see with your own eyes what your ancestors' sin has wrought.
Never fear, Corbin is here. So, what are we up to? Guys?
You arrived at just the right time. If you wouldn't mind, I'd ask you to please guide our guests to the abandoned village.
I'd like to see it for myself. Would you take us there, Corbin?
So that's what we're doing. It's not exactly my favorite getaway, but I can't say no to Enna. Shall we?
Go and take a look at the village. We can continue our conversation when you return.
Very well. Let's go, everyone.
Your Highness, over there!
What's going on, Gaul?
This scrivener here's had stomach pain since last night. I whipped up some medicine for him, but even that hasn't had any effect.
Sounds like a really bad stomachache. Do you have any idea what might have caused it?
I'm not exactly sure, but if I had to guess, he really loves raw veggies. Maybe he ate some herbs he found out in the fields.
I think your guess is right on the money. He must have snacked on something weird and ended up poisoning himself.
But that's the thing, he's an expert. I can't imagine he'd make a mistake like that.
Is there any chance he ate whatever it was he ate without rinsing it off beforehand?
Now that you mention it, he did always say vegetables tasted best straight from nature.
You mentioned he's had symptoms since last night, right? In that case, there might just be something we can do to help.
Have you figured something out?
I believe he may be suffering from acute blightstone poisoning, which is caused by ingesting blightstone dust. Herbs found out in the wilds tend to be caked in it. If he wasn't washing them, that could well be it.
Huh. I can only imagine the issue is more common in regions more deeply affected by the encroachment.
Right now, the symptoms are limited to stomach pain, but if it worsens, it could be trouble. The good news is, we can fix him right up with the help of a signature dish from my hometown, convalescime.
Convalescime?
That's right. It flushes toxins out of your body in no time flat. To be honest, it's probably a bit of a stretch to call it a dish. It's so bitter, you'll be tasting it in your dreams, but it really does work.
Well, you've got my attention at least. What's it made of? Can we get the ingredients?
We can. Thinking locally, we'll probably need... a Jaracon gallbladder, hoary bone, and poignant piquant.
Just thinking about collecting those gives me the shivers.
I can go procure what we need right away. Would you join me?
Yeah, let's go.
Gall, would you mind staying with the patient?
Sure. Whatever you need.
Hoary bone. We should go somewhere with a lot of monster bones. As for the Jaracon, we'll just have to track one down. Excuse me, Scrivener, is there a spice cellar anywhere nearby? I'm going to need something hot. Really hot.
Well, a merchant with a fair selection of spices has been operating out of the plaza for a while now. He told me he planned on leaving Galliad today, but I can't imagine he made it too far away just yet.
Sounds like he must be in Tarquan. Let's start by searching for him anywhere travelers might take a rest.
Yeah, the sooner we find him, the better. Like any search, our first stop should be the lookout point. We can map out any places of interest from there.
Sounds good. Remember, this is a race against time. We should all get moving. How is our patient holding up, Gall?
It's not looking good. He's been fading in and out of consciousness.
All right. We'll get cooking as soon as we can.
Bon appetit!
what a stench! Are you sure it's okay to feed this to a guy who's already sick?
Sure, I'm sure. Give it a try, and you'll see for yourself.
See for myself. Yeah, I'll give it a try.
Gal, you okay?
It's so bitter! I can't stop sweating! Oh, my body's on fire! Somebody! Anybody! Give me water!
That's the fastest I've ever seen Gull run.
Another successful batch of broth. Thank you, Gall, for your noble sacrifice.
Did you just say sacrifice?
We're wasting time. Serve him the soup.
Are you sure?
For the last time, yes. Hurry!
Here goes nothing.
How are you feeling?
Well, I can stand on my own 2 feet again, thanks to you. Can't seem to shake that horrendous aftertaste, though.
Get used to it. You've got 3 more days to go.
Say it isn't so!
If it ever gets too spicy for you, be sure to drink some Mufa milk. That's what helped me.
Then you've needed this before?
Yes. When I was just a little girl. Clarissa made it for me. She heard that I was ill and rushed right out to get all the ingredients.
She did? But she was a child too, wasn't she?
That's right. My sister was a monster whisperer from a young age. And that's not to mention her skill with a sword and bow. But looking back on it, she was forced to do too much. No child should ever have to risk her life.
A girl with the courage to put her life on the line for her sister, and the skills to back up that effort. The more I learn about her, the more I understand how she found her way to the throne of Vermeil.
Call it nostalgia, but this soup will always remind me of my sister. It tastes horrible, but it leaves you with an irreplaceable memory.
Queen Clarissa, your sister, you really do care for her.
I do. And in my heart of hearts, I wish to stop her. I want to put Clarissa's courage back on the proper path. I think I'm the only one who can.
Agreed.
Water!
That scream. Was that Gull? I totally forgot about him.
I'd say he's earned a large glass of Mufa milk.
Hey there, Thea. Any update on your search for your missing Pookies?
Well, if it isn't Rudy and the captain. As a matter of fact, I just caught wind of some new intel. I'm heading out now to confirm it.
Heading where exactly?
Tarquan! Let me get you up to speed. There's a rumor circulating among the egg hunters that the sand ship sailing the wastes was being buffeted by blows from one mean Poogie.
Interesting. Trying to race the sand ship does sound just like the sort of thing one of the porkers would do. I can't help but notice your rumor was past tense, though. Is there a chance the Poogies moved on?
That's the thing. Recently, a certain monster started showing up in the rumored Poogie's alleged stomping grounds. And since then, no one's seen hide nor hair of the old swine.
Then do you suppose that the monster scared it into hiding? Or even... perish the thought.
There's no way anything could eat one of the boys, of that I'm sure. But, you know, just in case, it doesn't hurt to go investigate. We wouldn't want the guild force to lose a porker.
Then, would it be alright if we came along, Thea? If there's a territorial monster stomping around, it'd be dangerous for you to go alone.
You don't want me going solo, huh? Guess I've still got a fair ways to go.
I know how much you want to be a fully fledged ranger, but at the core of rangerhood is one simple tenet: safety first.
Rudy's right. You're an important member of our team, and we don't want you to get hurt.
I never thought of it like that. I'm glad to have you backing me up.
Good. Then let's head over right away. Once we've cleared out that monster, the Poogie may just pop out from wherever it's hiding.
Aye aye!
So in these rumors you heard, where exactly did the eyewitnesses see the Poogie?
Unfortunately, all I know is somewhere along the sandship route. But on the flip side, I do know that the monster is supposed to appear atop a rock that looks down on that same route.
In that case, I'd say the tracks left by the ship should provide our search with an adequate start.
I couldn't agree more. Let's see where that path takes us, and go from there.
Captain, I think we're looking at the reason for the Poogie's sudden disappearing act.
So that's the monster that just muscled its way into this territory, is it?
Pit any Poogie against a beast like that, and it's liable to be fried to a tasty crisp.
Hush now, Rudy. No Poogie recipes on my watch.
Do forgive me. One thing's for certain. This does not look like the type of monster we can just scare off.
Then we'll just have to make it leave by force. Am I right, Captain?
Yeah.
Thea knows no fear when Poogies are involved.
Let's get this show on the road, Captain.
Right. Here we go.
Mission complete! We really sent that monster packing, Captain!
That's for sure. Here's hoping that Poogie comes out of hiding soon.
Without any monsters to snack on him, I imagine he will. We'll just have to be patient and...
You feel that? It's him! And he's close!
That was quick!
How close are we talking?
Your Highness, I think we've got company!
That's the second oldest Gale Force porker, Presto Piggy! But I'm not sensing any hostility from him. If anything, I kinda get the feeling that he's itching for a race.
Now that he's free to run around again, I expect he aims to let loose.
Captain, this time I'll take care of...
You must be tired after that big battle, Thea. Just leave the racing to me.
Oh, thanks, Captain. Good looking out.
Huh. Do you think he ran around here whenever he wasn't out chasing the sand ship?
Captain! Presto Piggy may not be hostile toward us now, but that'll all change the moment the race begins. So don't let your guard down!
I won't. I'll be flying right out of the gate. Wasn't easy, but I'm glad I won.
Presto Piggy seems plenty satisfied too.
I bet he was glad to have such impressive competition.
I don't think he'll be going after the sand ship after this. Much to the relief of the egg hunters, I'm sure.
Come on, Presto Piggy, let's go home. Captain, I have a request. When we find the last Gale Force porker, please let me race him.
All right, then. We'll make it happen.
The final Gale Force porker goes by the name of Boss Hog. No one can race like him.
You best get training, Thea.
Aye aye.
Hey, Ogden. Any updates on the letter front recently?
Wow! Sharp as a sword, ain't you? As a matter of fact, we just got a new delivery today.
You did? Have you opened it? And can I take a look?
So this one's all about a monster in the Tark 1 wastes.
Whoever wrote the notes made it all the way to the wastes? Exactly how far have they gone?
They're obviously one adept adventurer. That wouldn't be an easy path to travel, not even for the Ranger Elite. Who is this person?
That's what I want to know. What are they after? No matter how much progress we make, we can't seem to get them to actually talk to us.
It is pretty odd. All they've done is wing a few nuggets of wisdom our way. Strange they aren't interested in what we've done with it. These are meticulous notes they've got going on. You'd think they'd want to know if we followed up on their findings.
Maybe they're getting something out of our exotic monster investigations without having to check the Monsterpedia somehow.
But would that even be possible?
I suppose I can think of one way. What if they're watching our encounters with the exotic monsters firsthand?
If they've been watching us the whole time, then do you think the sender is somewhere close by?
I haven't seen any suspicious characters around here. Have you?
Look, I never said the sender was anyone suspicious, just that they've been keeping an eye on us.
So the person watching us is mysterious, but maybe not suspicious. My head hurts.
Now, don't rack your brain too much. We're working off the idea the sender has business with me. The suspect pool is only so big. First, we'll tackle this exotic monster investigation, then we can take our time sussing out just who done it.
Naturally, we'll be with you every step of the way. Both the exotic monster and the sender are mysteries that need solving.
Couldn't have said it better myself. I say we hit the ground running. I'll let you call it, Prince. Where should we head?
When in doubt, refer to the notes. Let's take a look. Here we go. I think we should be able to see the monster we're after from here.
What's it say again? Atop the forked rock formation. Well, we've got the right view. Hard to believe a flying wyvern would ever want to nest somewhere so bad for flying, but I suppose every group has its eccentrics.
I've been keeping my eyes open, but I haven't seen anyone suspicious yet.
Hey, that really is you, Captain! What are y'all doing out here?
Just a monster investigation.
How about you, Thea? Why are you here?
I'm on a poogie chase, of course.
A poogie chase? Here?
I don't know, I thought I might find a new type of poogie that was native to the region.
That's fair. Were you successful?
Not so far, at least. I climbed up the crystallized dragon to try to get a better look at the area, and that's when I spotted you guys.
On that note, did you happen to see an unusual flying wyvern around here?
A flying wyvern? Can't say I have.
Thanks all the same.
Anyway, I don't want to overstay my welcome, so I'll meet y'all back at camp.
Sounds good. Get back safely.
So, Ogden, when do you expect the exotic monster might show itself?
Well, I can't tell you that. We're up against the natural world here. Might be a good time to remind ourselves that patience is a virtue.
If the monster never appears, neither will our benefactor. I guess all we can do is wait and watch, no matter how mind-numbing it is.
The only movement we've actually seen turned out to be Thea. Wait, hold on. Cora showed up during our first investigation. Then, in the second, it was Gaul. And now this time, Thea. Ogden, when you implied that the sender wasn't necessarily suspicious, did you think?
Yeah, from the start. I mean, packages keep showing up in places we visited since crossing the Meridian, right? How many people would even be able to deliver them? Not a whole lot, I'll tell you.
You're saying our secret sender has been among the Rangers this entire time?
They pushed their luck and got caught. I might not have pegged them for it with just one letter, but 3? Come on, I wasn't born yesterday. You got it too, right?
Yeah, knew the whole time.
In that case, it may sound obvious in retrospect, but our most likely suspects are the Rangers we ran into at the investigation sites. They all acted like they were chance encounters. But is it possible one of them was there to see how we did against their respective exotic monster?
What if it's not just one of them? What if every ranger we've met out here is in cahoots.
You think they're all in on it? Any thoughts, Ogden?
Feels like a bit of a stretch, don't you think? They've all got jobs to do. Even if they had a good reason to do all this, when would they have the time?
You've got me there. Putting the conspiracy angle aside, it has to be one of those three rangers.
Oh. I'm liking your energy here, but we'll have to mark this conversation to be continued. Look who swung by! Looks to me like it's flying a survey route over its territory.
I don't see it landing anytime soon.
If it's not coming down, then maybe we should call it a day.
Excuse you?
Huh?
If it ain't coming down, then it's up to us to bring it down.
And how do we do that?
Aim a monster's breath attack at it. That means you, if you don't mind.
I'm on it. I've got this.
Take it easy now.
This monster.
Let's get to work.
Another one down! Nothing to it once it finally decided to show up.
Are you hurt, Your Highness?
No, I'm fine.
Now that the investigation's done and dusted, what do you say we start tracking down our next target?
We have another target?
Oh, I get it. You mean our letter sender?
Hold on. Does that mean you've figured out who it is, Ogden?
At the very least, I've got a hypothesis worth testing. Want to come along and see how it goes?
Sure, but where are we headed?
The Galliad base!
The base?
We can get into all the nitty-gritty later. Let's hit the road!
Can you finally tell us who our pen pal is, Ogden?
You're gonna see for yourself soon enough. Oh, speak of the devil.
Just look at you two. So why'd you call me out here? Is it gonna take long?
Short version is, a while back, I started getting letters from some unknown sender. Now, we're trying to track him down to figure out why.
Letters from a stranger, huh? There's some weird folks out there. What did they write in them?
It's the damnedest thing. The letters were all notes on monster ecology. Pages full up with info about monsters I'd never seen.
Monsters you'd never seen? Guess some fanatic wrote down his fantasies and sent them your way.
We did our due diligence. Every single monster in those notes really does exist. First one came before we left Azuria, which seemed innocent enough. Thing is, even after we hit the road, letters kept finding me.
Okay, I think I see where this is going. You want help tracking down the senders, so you came to the expert.
You're just gonna keep feigning ignorance to the end, huh? Fine. Then I'll cut straight to the chase. The mystery man who sent those letters, this note writer with a nose for knowledge, was none other than you, Go!
Huh? Why would I ever do something as creepy as mailing you a bunch of anonymous letters?
My reasoning is twofold. First on the docket, the monster notes.
What about them?
One simple fact. An Azurian who's never crossed the Meridian couldn't write about monsters living beyond it, now could they? Which tells us these were penned by someone outside the kingdom. Say, your pal Murray's real chummy with the Me-Links Emporium, isn't he?
Why am I involved here?
You made use of their extensive global network to get your hands on notes hailing from other lands. Am I right?
I was wondering where you were going with that. Even if that were true, why would I go to all that trouble just to mess with you?
Oh, you and I both know the why. In fact, the why makes up the second prong of my hypothesis.
Wonderful.
Gall, the fact is, you still don't trust me. You think I'm still the man I was when you were a boy, that I'll abandon my ranger duties and run off on another aimless adventure. Same reason you objected to me enlisting in the first place. So you baited your hook with some juicy monster facts and wanted to see if old Ogden would bite. Is that it?
Seriously? You can't still be holding on to what happened way back then, can you?
How could I forget? I would have been in deep Devil Joe doo-doo if I didn't make it in, and you were the one saying no.
Let me set the record straight. I didn't object to you joining the Rangers from lack of trust. I trusted you then, and I trust you now.
Easy enough to say now that I've got you on the ropes.
I objected because Coretta asked me to.
Coretta? Who's Coretta?
Ogden's old lady.
She was, a long time ago.
At the time, she was mourning her son, one of the greatest rangers we've ever known. You can only imagine the loss she felt. And here's her husband, trying so hard to get into that very same crew, he appealed to His Majesty directly.
His poor wife was so appalled, she up and walked out on him.
Then, you mean it, Gall? You never doubted me?
There's no one more suited to the Rangers than you, old-timer.
Just a minute now. If my motive's all wrong, are you saying you ain't the one who penned those notes?
Ogden, you may be focusing on the wrong thing here.
If nothing else, I'm glad you realize that I'm not your culprit. Now, are we done? I've got plants that need watering.
Well, Ogden, after all that, we still don't know who our sender is. But hey, look on the bright side. Now you know that Gall really does have faith in you. It's been a big day. What do you say we get some rest?
Ah, so it wasn't Gall.
What now?
Oh, don't make that face. It looks like you've got your hands full. I just thought I could help.
Yeah, I've got more than enough helping paws already. Thank you very much.
Did I hear you ask for a helping paw?
Hold on. Don't tell me. You're... Millie, right?
Mori.
Mori, at your service. Charmed, I'm sure.
Mori. Got it.
You were only that far off, Your Highness.
If you're here, Mori, they must be asking about our rent payment.
Well, it was more of a demand. The Egg Hunters Guild was quite specific in their wording. Come to the Ministry of Eggs, and we mean meow.
Sheesh, it's always money, money, money with these merchants. How much more greedy could they get?
Sorry, what is this about rent? I thought the Scriveners lent us the space.
And guess who rented that building to them in the first place? Somehow or another, the guild got word of our little arrangement. Once they realized just how much we needed that base, they decided to jack the price right up.
Exploiting our weaknesses, bleeding us dry. I'd rather go head-to-head with a monster any day of the week, that's for sure.
We don't have any leverage here, I'm afraid. If we rub these guys the wrong way, We'll be out on the street in a snap. Perhaps we should leave this particular pickle to Gaul, Your Highness.
Okay, Gaul. What's your plan here?
Plan? Hell if I know. Our options are bargain or bust.
Then I hope they're willing to listen.
Hey, Mori, run along ahead for me. Let the guild know that I'm on my way.
Right away, sir.
Sounds like your hands are going to be awfully full.
What if we came with you? Lent a helping paw or two. Suddenly you seem to be in need of them.
You two...
You can't deny that there's strength in numbers, Sir Gaul.
The fate of our base is on the line here.
Getting real tired of you sticking your nose in my business. But I'm not exactly flush with options, so...
Then it's settled. Next stop, the Ministry of Eggs.
Gaul! And, oh, if it isn't the Ranger Captain himself, I do assume you've prepared the necessary payment?
See, that's the thing. We can't afford to pay the price you're demanding. Any chance you'd be open to a discount?
A discount? We welcomed you outsiders quite graciously, I may add, and even permitted those monsties of yours. If you cannot afford your modest rent, then I have no choice but to ask you to leave.
Grrr.
Goodness, I almost forgot. I do have a proposition that may be of some interest to you. Just the other day, our egg hunters came upon a cavern full of rare egg quartz. Alas, its tunnels are teeming with monsters.
Let me guess. You want us to get rid of them for you?
You guessed correctly. I do believe that the zenny such rare egg quartz could fetch would more than make up for your fiduciary woes.
So we'd be all squared up on rent?
Indeed. It's the very definition of a win-win transaction, wouldn't you say?
Psst, Gaul. Is this guy seriously using the threat of eviction to try and turn a quick profit off of us?
Yep. We got that right. If we're gonna have to dance for him every time, I'd rather pack up our stuff and split.
Any chance you have a plan?
Watch this. Listen up. We're potentially in, but on one condition.
A condition? Do go on.
We complete this task, and it covers our rent forever. If you can agree to that, we'll take the job.
What are you thinking, Gaul? You do realize he's moments away from kicking us out, right?
Forever? This is but a single hunt. It's unreasonable. You must be out of your mind.
Hey, you're the one who brought the request to us. Guild hunters weren't quite up to snuff, I'm guessing.
That's irrelevant.
You get your hands on that primo egg quartz, and our rent goes poof. The very definition of a win-win transaction, wouldn't you say?
If I ever... Fine. We are amenable to your terms.
And we can trust that your word is your bond?
No, of course you can.
Then we'll count on you not to break your promise.
I wouldn't dream of... Who was that just now?
All right, we have a deal. So, where is this cave of yours anyway?
At the egg quartz quarry. We just recently uncovered a new cave mouth at one of our digs.
Say no more. We'll report back once the job is done. Well, after all that maneuvering, we're still out on our keisters if we don't complete this request.
True. We literally can't afford to lose.
Ah, come on. It's us we're talking about. This is gonna be a piece of cake. So, this is the egg quartz that Tightwad was after?
You'd think, but I still haven't seen any monsters getting in the way of the dig.
Your timing is uncanny, Your Highness! Something's coming this way!
Well, there we are. Let's go!
This is to save our Galliad base. Failure isn't an option! handle it together.
We're prepared. Go! Let's do this!
Yeah!
He got you! Maximum firepower!
You did it!
Right.
Good one.
You too, Captain.
We've done it, Your Highness! With that, the Galliag base is all but secured.
Yeah.
Sergal, Your Highness, fantastic work all around.
I'll go tell the client the happy news that his request is complete.
I've got this. You're Manny, and that's Mary. Murray and Maury.
So close. Ever so close.
Rudy, your words hurt more than they help.
Sir Gaul, now that the request has been completed, I suggest we all return to Galliad.
Sure, works for me.
You look apprehensive, Your Highness.
It's just... Gaul's running himself ragged trying to help us, but we'd never know if we didn't drag the info out of him. Why?
He rarely speaks of it, but his loyalty to Azuria runs deep. Or perhaps less to the kingdom than to His Majesty, the King. In fact, Sir Gaul once told me quite the tale. His father, Lord Vargas, was the flagship rider of Azuria during his time. From a tender age, Sir Gaul admired Lord Vargas and was inspired by his fidelity and skill. Before long, he grew into a fine rider. Then, on his inaugural mission with his father, the two were tasked with slaying a feral monster running rampant. Just as the monster made to attack Sir Gaul, his father leapt in to shield him, suffering a clawful wound. Seeing this, His Majesty rushed to their aid and ultimately felled the beast. But it was too late for Lord Vargas. Having lost his father, his inspiration, Sir Gaul left the riders and devoted himself to horticulture. This self-imposed retirement lasted 2 years until the king summoned Sir Gaul personally. I have lost a sworn friend. I would ask you to protect Azuria in his place, he entreated. Shortly thereafter, Sir Gaul pledged his loyalty to His Majesty and joined the newly minted Rangers. Something changed that day. It was as if he had finally been set back on his proper path.
I've heard of Lord Vargas from my father, but I never knew he and Gaul were related.
Not a mere retainer, but a sworn friend. I can only imagine the impact those words must have had on Gaul. I know I'd be thrilled if the prince called me something like that. Wink, wink.
Maybe someday.
Oh.
Do me a favor. Would you mind keeping this conversation just between us?
Sure. Thanks for filling us in.
Good. We should head back. Sir Gaul is waiting for us.
Right. Let's go.
Oh, our monster problem's been handled then? Well done. I'll tell you, you Rangers sure are a handy bunch.
It's just nice to know the future of our base is secure and the rent is covered, just like you promised.
Just like I what? I don't recall such a deal. If memory serves, the deal was this month's rent free, if you cleared out the cave, no?
You snake.
I can't find any paper trail promising you unlimited free rent, can you? Always get your contracts in writing.
You're slippery as an eel.
You should be pleased as a pet Poogie to even get 1 month free. I expect your rent to be on time next month.
What a shameless swindler!
You're going to have to show some proof before you can start disparaging my good name. If you can, that is.
We may not have proof, but we do have an eyewitness.
Beg your pardon?
I heard the whole exchange, and I remember the details like the back of my paw.
There you have it. Proof of our compact.
I know you. I heard your voice before. Well, who'd believe the testimony of a flea-bitten feline? If you can't afford to pay going forward, I'll kick you out, even if I have to do it by force.
You'll do what? You may want to reconsider threatening Sir Gaul. If you hurt him, we'd have to take matters into our own paws. You wouldn't like that.
Mercy?
So, have we jogged your memory?
Yes, of course. I remember. Free rent forever. What a thing to slip my mind.
Boy, am I glad we got that settled. Get this gentleman to put that in writing, would you, Murray? And if you would,
make it clear what happens if he reneges on our deal? With pleasure.
No one can say Gaul's personal palicos are lacking in spirit. Your Highness? Is everything all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I was just thinking about how Gaul always puts himself in the line of fire to help us out.
you say it like it's a big deal, but that's part of the job. It's nothing for you to fret over.
He's exactly right. Think about me and how I try to support you, Your Highness. It's just like that. We all have our part to play. I may lack the numbers of the furtive 5 or Gaul's brooding independence, but I have the resolve of 10 felines. At your service!
Look at that. You've got someone to support you while I'm busy with my own stuff. Isn't that a relief?
Your Highness, I swear to you that I will fulfill my duty to the maximum!
Thanks, Rudy. I'm counting on you.
You honor me truly!
You too, Gaul.
Like I said, I'm just doing my job.
Hey, there you are. You got a minute?
What's up?
I've got some good news to share with everyone.
I like the sound of that. Do tell.
So, there's this one specific cave that's the only thing the egg hunters are talking about lately. They found it deep within the Rococo rocks. 3 egg hunters have gone in to investigate so far, but not a single one of them has come back.
How disturbing. Sorry, how exactly is this good news?
I was just about to get to that. They're offering a sizable reward to whoever can make it to the innermost part of the cave system. Given that we set out without a zenny to our name, that reward money could go a long way toward making our travels a little easier, right?
True. Didn't exactly take the treasury with us.
Investigating an unexplored grotto? Can you imagine a better job for me? And I'll get paid for the pleasure. Can't exactly turn that down.
I can't say I love the idea of putting you in harm's way for Zenny.
Then spare a thought for the poor missing egg hunters. They might need our help. Lost in an unexplored cave system, who knows what formations surround them?
She's gone full cave cuckoo. There's no stopping her when she gets like this.
She made up her mind before she even saw us. Unexplored caves are like Felvine to Cora. But we can't have you losing yourself in there. Let me go with you.
Me get lost? Please. Still, I'd appreciate the backup.
Sounds like we're decided. Let's get to that cave.
Rococo rocks, right? Lead the way.
This must be the cave we're looking for.
Looks like more egg hunters have tried their luck at it. We should hurry.
Yeah. But we're going to have to be careful. There are probably monsters in there.
I know. Come on, let's go.
What's a child doing here?
You don't think... Could he be one of the first 3 egg hunters?
Please, my big brother, he's deeper in. You have to save him, please!
Take a deep breath and then tell us what happened.
My brother and I, we heard about this unexplored cave, so we came to, you know, do some digging. Then, all of a sudden, there was this huge cave-in, and we got trapped. I was trying to keep up with my brother, but I couldn't. I was too slow.
I see. So that's how you two got separated.
Letting 2 young boys mine in a dangerous place on their own. Such a thing would be unheard of in Azuria.
It's not as uncommon as you think. The prosperity you see in Galliad is built on the backs of countless egg hunters, just like them.
I suppose the egg quartz they sell in town has to come from somewhere. Where are your parents?
They're gone. It's just me and my brother.
Oh.
When your life's all you've got to offer, it's all too easy to put it on the line for your next meal. All right, kid. Leave your brother to us. We'll make sure he's okay, I promise. You wait for us right at the cave entrance. Can you make it on your own?
Yeah. Please, just rescue my brother.
Sorry to take the reins like that.
Not a problem. We couldn't just leave them, could we?
Thanks. You know, Lady Amara said the same thing when she saved me.
Huh. Come on, let's get going.
Look there!
That must be the boy's older brother. But we won't be able to reach him. Not unless we can do something about that monster.
Ready to go?
Yeah, let's do this. Let's give it our all.
Stay alert!
Let's see what you got.
Koro, come on! I can do it!
Alright!
Nice job!
That's done.
Come on down. It's okay, we've taken care of the monster.
Did you happen to see my little brother on your way here?
We did. He's waiting for you outside.
Oh, thank goodness. And thank you so much. For saving him, I mean.
We're happy you're both safe. Just be sure to thank your brother, too. He got caught in the cave-in just like you did. When he saw us, the first thing he did was beg us to go rescue you.
He did?
You're just children, the both of you. What are you even doing mining down here on your own?
I wanted to buy a sand ship with the reward. I just thought if we dug up lots of egg quartz and saved a bunch of zenny, it might make our lives a little bit easier. Though I guess that's not so easy for kids to do by ourselves.
I'm sorry to hear that, really. But you two are lucky to be walking out of here with your lives.
Yeah. We'll keep plugging away at it.
You can afford that sand ship, though, right? What with that reward money you earned and all.
Huh?
What? Are you sure, Cora?
He made it to the deepest part of the cave before anyone else. I'd say that means the reward is his.
Couldn't agree more.
Go on, what are you waiting for? Get out of here, grab your brother, and report to the guild.
Oh, thank you all!
Are you sure about this? I mean, we did slay the monsters back there, which technically entitles us to the proceeds.
You just might be right. Still, Lady Amara would have done the same. Though without the reward, I guess this just amounts to a simple spelunking trip.
And you agree with this, Your Highness?
Of course I do. After all, my mother always told me not to prioritize the present, but to instead make my choices with a focus on the future.
Just imagine, what if those kids find the success they're looking for and go on to help other people in turn? Wouldn't that be awesome? And hey, you never know. What if they come save us somewhere down the line? Stranger things have happened.
A focus on the future. I like that. It's hopeful. If If we could get more people on board with this sort of thinking, it would be a big step toward finally purifying the environment.
That was Lady Amara's thinking. She envisioned a future where the environment was restored and everyone could live together in peace. I'm with you, Rudy. I like it.
I'm positive that anyone serving His Highness would say the same.
It is a bit of a shame we didn't get that reward. But we'll just have to keep working like we always have.
Whoa.
Corbin, where's this village we're looking for?
Right here.
But there's nothing here, just a few crystallized trees.
Not many of those still standing, either. But 10 years ago, back when I first visited, this place was an honest-to-goodness village.
Reduced to nothing in just 1 decade?
How awful. What was Anna trying to do by sending us here? Is this what she wanted us to see?
Well, she was certainly keen on us seeing this transgression business with our own eyes. But what are we looking for?
The way I heard it, this village was once filled with riders in hiding.
What?
Riders here?
Yeah. 200 years ago. The Rift War, you called it? This village here was built by survivors of that war. They chose to defy the Covenant and make a little home for themselves.
Some of our people remained here?
This is the first we've ever heard of it.
It was the Scriveners who finally figured it out. So, 10 years back, they decided to ask the residents of this village about their history. But every last one of them clammed right up as soon as they were asked about their ancestors. Just after that, crystallization swept through, and here we are.
Not a single resident survived?
So tell us, what major transgression did our ancestors commit?
Not a clue.
Well, get one already!
Anna told us we'd know when we got here. And I tend to trust that gal.
Can't exactly head back without answers. Come on, let's take a look around.
Good idea. What's up?
Just now I thought... Look out, arachnoids!
Oh, I don't like this one bit.
The webs!
Now what? Here it comes!
We've got this, everyone.
Easy peasy.
Seriously?
Huh?
Let's do this.
Ogden! All right! Come on, lad!
Yeah!
Out of the back pocket!
All right!
Oh, that teamwork!
All right. That's a monster call.
A what?
It's a little trick for calming down the monsters around us.
Huh.
See? That sound lets them know that we're friendly.
I guess.
Who are you people? That call of yours, are you riders? Is that Rathalos? Have you returned to us?
Your hand's crystallized.
Chris? Could it be?
Are you all right?
You're not. That is the sky-scale Rathalos, yes? Then who are you?
I'm this Rathalos' rider. We're visitors here, hailing from Azuria.
Goodness. I see. To think I would reunite with the sky scale once more. And Amara? Is she still with us?
Amara? You know a rider by that name?
Yes, I do indeed.
I am Amara's son. I've come here to learn what became of her. Please, sir, tell me everything you know about my mother.
Amara's child?
Yes. Miss Anna of the Scriveners sent us here.
Oh, Miss Anna. Come now. Follow me to my home. We shall talk there. Here we are. I am this village's elder, Casimiro. My sight has almost completely left my eyes. I mistook you for someone earlier. Please forgive me.
No, think nothing of it. But who is this Chris?
A child of this village. He left with Amara and the Skyscale Rathalos 10 years ago. If memory serves, assuming he survived, I do believe he'd be about your age by now. He was a kind-hearted boy with gentle amber eyes. Are you a friend of Chris's, perhaps?
No, I'm not.
I see.
Please, Elder, tell me anything you can about my mother. What brought her to your village?
Perhaps the Skyscale Rathalos appearance was some sort of kismet. Very well. I shall spin you a tale. A tale 10 years past.
You're a great runner, aren't you? Yeah? Show me.
Okay.
Hurry!
What are you waiting for? Come on! Chris!
Elder, no!
Don't move! Something's coming!
crystal?
A sky scale? That was when Amara arrived. Though she felt she was too late.
Thank you for saving our village.
Why is a rider in our midst?
I followed a monster here. You all saw too, didn't you? That elder dragon surrounded by mist.
Dragon?
An elder dragon? It's the hell they faced 200 years ago all over again.
And sky scale Rathalos, no less. What did we do to deserve this?
Quiet down, the lot of you! And as for you, why are you... Amara told me how she crossed the meridian in order to solve the mystery of crystallization. Your mother learned of the Elder Dragon, and then, eventually, the origins of this village and the stigma against riders.
Then there really is a connection.
We have passed down the parable of the transgressors for quite some time. 200 years ago, our ancestors made the gravest of errors. Instead of forging bonds of trust with their monsties, they chose to weaponize them.
These depictions, they resemble the battle hound of Vermeil.
Both sides bound their monsters, and the war came to a stalemate. It was then that Ancient arrived.
Ancient?
Yet the beast as it appeared was nothing like the sentinel the people were familiar with. Something was awry. It consumed the bound monsters, then began to crystallize everything around it. And among those battle-bound monsters were a pair of twin sky-scale Rathalos. The incorrigible fools turned those Rathalos on Ancient. They charged into the Elder Dragon, stopping it in its tracks.
Then the Rathalos were the ones who defeated Ancient?
It's more accurate to say they halted its activity. Ancient then emitted a mist that settled over the sacrosanctum. The castle uninhabitable. The people were forced from their homeland.
Our ancestors pitted the Rathalos against the Sentinel. That's why twin sky scales have their reputation.
It is indeed.
All of the blame here lies with humanity. The monsters did nothing wrong.
You speak truly. After the researchers fled, they found themselves in this very village. They cast off their old identities, buried their battle binding, all in the hope that they would never transgress again. But 10 years ago, Ancient appeared once again, turning our home to stone, as if to punish us for our ancestral sins.
Is there any way to stop Ancient?
None of that has been passed down to us. There is only one thing I am certain of. Feral monsters are descendants of the battle-bound.
The descendants?
I am afraid so. The transgressions of our ancestors continue to haunt us, even 2 centuries on.
Hey, just one question. 10 years ago, when the Scriveners came, you kept this village's secret under wraps. Why give up the goods now?
The curse of the crystal spreads through my body. This may be my final opportunity to share our history.
We heard about crystallysis. You've been stricken by this illness as well?
This crystallysis is no disease. It arises from an exposure to Ancient's assault. The crystal spreads, slowly but tenaciously, until there is nothing left. Most of us villagers will crystallize until our last breaths.
Can anything be done?
Like the elder dragon that spreads it, crystallysis cannot be stopped or reversed.
How awful.
This is our lot in life. Just deserts for our transgressions.
There's nothing I can say. But there must be something we can do. I refuse to sit idly by. If we could just pin down Ancient's habitat.
Amara, too, sought such knowledge in the Sacrosanctum.
She went to the Sacrosanctum?
It was near there that she located Ancient's den. She claimed that there was some sort of connection between its habitat and crystallization. Chris accompanied her, despite our protests. He was obsessed with finding a cure. He has not returned.
Your Highness?
I say we go. To the Sacrosanctum.
You would follow their path?
Thank you for sharing your wisdom.
The knowledge of battle binding. Has it found its way back to the outside world?
The outside world? Why would it?
Vermeil has learned to enhance its monsties. It feels worryingly similar to your description of battle binding.
Scant few know of battle binding, and they are all in this village. Only one who left this place would be able to share the knowledge. Chris is the only one to have ever departed 10 years ago. He was a boy of 9. To share that information... No, it's impossible.
That doesn't sound like your Chris to me.
You... know our Chris?
Your Highness.
No, he just... reminds me of a very good friend. So... I have faith in him.
I do hope you're right.
Guess we're setting course for the Sacrosanctum. Are you sure, though? Like, really sure?
Isn't that one of the few places we're not supposed to go?
If we want to learn about Ancient, this is what we have to do.
Yeah, that's what I figured you were gonna say. Here's the thing, though. My job is to take you back to Enna. Besides, you're gonna need to do a lot of prep work before you get to where you're going.
You're right. I have to finish my conversation with Enna anyway. After that, though, we set off.
Right.
All right.
Advance our research.
I see you've learned of your ancestors' transgressions.
I have. Monsters were exploited and set upon the battlefield to win wars. Thinking about it puts a pit in my stomach. But these actions created feral monsters, which in turn destroyed ecosystems. We have to accept these transgressions, and as riders, it's our responsibility to right these wrongs, so that we might create a world fit for human and monster alike.
Couldn't have put it better myself, Prince. Problem is, we've still got no clue why Sentinel turned into a mist-farting menace.
The Scriveners have conducted their own investigation into just that, but we don't have any insight into its changed behavior either.
I don't blame Ancient for being mad. Cutting ties with their monsties? Turning living beings into weapons? How dare people like that call themselves riders?
Do you think His Majesty knew about these transgressors and just decided to keep his mouth shut?
Inconceivable! Take back that outrageous claim, you disrespectful degenerate!
Unpop them claws of yours. Top priority here's figuring out Ancient's habitat, if you remember.
Miss Anna, we're planning on heading for the Sacrosanctum, with the intent of finding Ancient's den.
It may be a futile effort. The Scriveners have already scoured the area, to no avail.
We want to see for ourselves, and not many are better at tracking down a den than we are. In fact, our ranger duties have seen us turn up our fair share of endangered species dens. Would you consider allowing us access to the Sacrosanctum?
I understand your reasoning, and your eagerness. Nevertheless, I cannot allow you access at this time.
May I ask why not?
You've got to pass through monster territory, and we're smack dab in the middle of sandstorm season. Better to wait till it's safe.
Exactly how long of a wait are we talking here?
Let's see. The sandstorm should settle down in about a month?
A whole month? Are you kidding?
We don't have that long. Vermeil, my homeland, is making headway into battle-binding research as we speak.
What? Are you certain of this?
I am. I thought it was merely to bolster our forces. But given the connection to Ancient, they may be planning something far worse. If we can track down Ancient's habitat and find a way to stop the encroachment, my sister, Her Majesty, might hear me out. I beseech you, let us pass!
Then you would forge ahead, in spite of the dangers.
Miss Anna.
Long ago, I set off on an adventure with my dear friends. Back then, I was the one who dragged them all along. What sort of hypocrite would I be if I tried to stop you?
Does that mean...
You have my blessing. Go forth.
Thank you very much.
Looks like old Corbin's playing tour guide again.
Would you?
I actually have another task for Corbin, so I'm afraid you're going to have to make your own way this time.
Oh, do you now?
Make sure that you're ready, will you? And please, stay safe out there.
The storm's even worse than I thought it would be!
We must be nearing Raydow's territory!
Gotta be. Keep your guards up. There it is. Everyone run! Do this. Are you okay?
Your Highness!
Don't push yourself.
You did it!
Thank you. You're amazing, Rudy.
Prince! It was just that I was so worried I wouldn't be able to save you. I just acted on instinct.
Well, thank you. I'm glad you've got my back. The sacrosanctum.
It's not far.
So we keep going.
Right.
You may speak.
Azuria's prince has departed from Galliard, with Lady Eleanor in attendance.
I see. Anything else?
We scouted the local terrain, learned of the city's egg trade, and even managed to get a good sense of the Scrivener's movements. In addition, we received noteworthy intel about the sacrosanctum.
Go on.
We can now confirm that Ancient has been sighted.
Very well. And what of our arrangement?
Our agent is on the move.
And they'll get it done?
They've fully recuperated and promised success.
Then it's time we act as well.
We're almost there. They say the sacrosanctum is where we can coexist with monsters. I'd really like to believe that that's true. But who can say what awaits us?
Is something up?
It just struck me that Mother and Simon might have taken the same road. So as we keep going, we might learn something new about them.
Are you okay?
Don't worry about me. Let's go. Seems like a decent place to make camp.
Agreed. Shall we set up?
Oh, B! That's a blind ganga! Heads up!
Yes, we're doing this.
This monster.
Time to go.
Calm down.
Okay!
Got him! All right!
Oh, that teamwork!
Okay.
Sorry to call you out here.
I don't mind. Is it something you don't feel comfortable discussing at base?
Oh no, nothing that major.
So, you want to make some of your signature food for the Rangers?
Yes. There's no telling what awaits us, but I feel we're approaching a turning point.
A turning point? I take it you mean the clash between Azuria, Vermeil, and Ancient.
I do. But before that time comes, I'd like to make memories with all of you, while we still can. Cooking is about the only way I can think to do that. That's why I'm working on something special. A new dish, inspired by our journey.
Wow, you managed to make a meal out of our memories? Well, what kind of cuisine is it?
That's just it. During our travels, I noticed monsters that would cook up nicely. And there were particular cuts of meat that looked especially tasty.
You kept a mental checklist of monster meat as we risked life and limb against them?
This all sounds delicious, but, you still haven't told us what it is.
A meal forged from memory. I call it Ranger's Reminiscence.
That has a nice ring to it, but it's also not an answer to the what food is it question.
Ranger's Reminiscence is the king of meat dishes. A mouth-watering mix of monsters we've met in the course of our adventures together. In our journey, we've faced battle after battle. It only makes sense that monster meat would take center stage here.
A mix of monster meat. I like it! Which monster ingredients are you planning to use?
First off, chuck roast from the Magnum Mallow in the Blightstone Woods.
Do you think it'd curse us for slaying it?
We'll just have to curse it right back. Just think of the size of it, the way those armor plates bristled. I'll bet the chuck roast and those impressive shoulders is succulent. Also on the menu, thigh meat from the feral Acnosom on the narrow passage in Canalta.
That one-legged stance it had certainly made an impression.
Exactly. One leg supporting all that weight? That thigh must be nothing short of exceptional. Also, a tenderloin from the Almudron in the Muddled Marsh.
An Almudron tenderloin?
Yes, taken right from the base of its tail. You might think this cut would be pungent or earthy, but as part of this mix, I think it'll impart a nice, delicate flavor.
Finding all this will be a walk down memory lane.
That's the hope. I want this dish to embody our time together and show you all how grateful I am. A celebration and a meal to remember.
Let's get to it.
Lady Eleanor, I've summoned all of the rangers at your behest.
You have my thanks, Rudy.
So, does someone want to tell us what we're all doing here?
For accepting me into your ranks from an enemy kingdom, and for taking me this far. You have my sincerest gratitude.
Where's this coming from? Bit formal for my tastes.
I've learned so many things throughout the course of our journey. The history of Azuria and Vermeil, the truth of Ancient, and the way all the wonderful people here face crystallization, which could hardly be more different from what is done in Vermeil.
Are you trying to tell us you're going back? Is that what this is?
No way, Eleanor! You can't go!
Cora, Thea, thank you. Don't worry. I'm not returning to Vermeil just yet. We're a hair's breadth away from the final conflict. I cannot even begin to predict what will happen. So, I wanted to take this opportunity to tell you all I appreciate you. In a way only I can do.
Ah, I get it now. You nearly scared me off with all that formality.
Ha! Whip up something tasty for us, did ya?
If you made it, we know it's gonna be great.
My tummy's rumbling just thinking about it. Wait, you didn't make your convalescent again, did you? Because,
Thea, don't bring that up. I still taste it in my dreams.
Everyone's ready and waiting, Eleanor.
Right. Then let's get cooking. Order up! I present Ranger's Reminiscence, a medley of 3 monster meats, cooked to perfection with my signature spice mix. All right, bon appetit!
This looks absolutely ambrosial!
don't mind if I do!
Get a whiff of that seasoning.
Ho, ho, ho! Each ingredient hits the tongue a totally different way. It's like the monsters are running amok in my mouth.
Come on, Gall. Dig in.
Sure.
Amazing!
There's more meat where that came from, everyone.
Seconds, please!
Thank goodness. Everyone looks so happy.
Don't worry. Your feelings came across clear as day.
Good. You're all my dear friends. Now and forever. I couldn't ask for anything more. And my sister.
I know what I'm about to say is easier said than done, but once all this is over, I'd like us all to share a table again. With the Rangers, the people of Shepperton, and Queen Clarissa, too.
Yes, that's a fine idea.
Then let's give our all to make that happen.
Yeah.
Captain! He's finally been spotted!
He? You can't mean... Is the eldest Gale Force Porker within our grasp?
Yeah, right on the Zenny. I was just about to go interview the eyewitness.
The day has finally come.
We should go with her, Your Highness.
Oh, you're coming along? You sure?
This is the last Gale Force Porker, is it not? There's no way we'd pass up the chance to see that mug in person. Isn't that right, Your Highness?
After all we've been through, I'm intrigued.
Oh, okay.
You sound so glum. Is something wrong?
Well, I wouldn't say wrong, really. It's about the person who spotted him. He's my dad. You know, it's sorta embarrassing to have my worlds collide is all.
Now things are making sense. That's not a worry I'm unfamiliar with. Come to think of it, I've heard of your father. He manages the vineyards near Azuria Castle, yes?
You're asking because you still intend to come with me, right?
That's my plan. Is that a problem? To think the last porker's been hiding out in Azuria. Talk about right under our noses, huh, Your Highness?
Yeah, what a surprise.
What are we waiting for? Let's go have a chat with Thea's father right away!
Why did I even bring it up?
Well, if it isn't my Thea, I hardly recognized you. Have you gotten a little taller?
Seriously, Dad, give it a rest. It really hasn't been that long since I flew the coop.
That's the trouble. Since you left home, a single day feels like an eternity. Can you even imagine the loneliness of an empty nest? Wait, hold on. I recognize him. Is that the prince? Wow, it's been a minute! I'm still so grateful for how you helped out when little Thea got lost.
You're too kind. I was just doing what we Rangers do.
Speaking of which, she's been pulling her weight, I hope. Or, at the very least, not weighing you down?
Yes, absolutely. She's a hard worker, through and through.
Good, glad to hear it. But imagine my surprise when Thea said she was joining the Rangers! Here I always thought she'd be the best grape stomper in Azuria.
More and more I understand why Thea was embarrassed to bring us here. Perhaps I should have listened.
Time and again, I told her, don't dream too big, because they may not come true. But look at her now! Standing side by side with her hero! Which reminds me, Your Highness, we can't offer you much by way of hospitality, but I insist you stay the night!
Quit it, Dad! First, don't make the captain sleep in our rundown shack, and second, stop treating this like a homecoming party!
Huh? You mean it isn't?
No! I just need to pick your brain about the last Gale Force Porker!
Spare a thought for your mama. She's out there harvesting ingredients to whip up something really tasty. You could at least stay for
Nothing doing! We are here to track down a Pookie, and that's it! So, tell us, sir, where exactly did you spot the Gale Force Porker?
Well, it was right around when Presto Piggy came home. The fence suddenly burst into pieces, and there he was.
That would be the eldest of the Gale Force Porkers, Boss Hog?
The one and only. Came to bust out his 3 piggy brothers, I wager.
Then the question remains, where in Azuria is he now?
I've been asking myself the very same. I searched the woods and around the lake, but no luck.
Not in the woods, nor at the lake. Alright, you can leave Boss Hog to me. What is it? Why are you just kind of staring at me?
Leave Boss Hog to me, she says, with such confidence. Oh, my little girl is so grown up. Where does the time go?
Hey, enough with that kind of talk.
Your father's a good egg, Thea.
Sorry about this, Captain. He just never knows when to be quiet.
There's nothing to be sorry for. If anything, I'm a little envious.
Your Highness.
All right, come on. Let's go look for Boss Hog. I'm counting on that intuition of yours.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
Your Highness, I'm trusting you to take care of my little Thea out there.
Thea, look.
That glorious corpulence. That unwavering gaze. He's not even trying to hide.
That's because he doesn't need to hide. We're bearing witness to the eldest of the Guild Force Porkers, Boss Hog.
Such intensity. It's like no other Poogie we've encountered.
Captain, I'll face Boss Hog. You did promise I could handle this one, remember?
All right, Thea. A promise is a promise.
That's a bit dangerous, is it not?
She'll be fine. I believe in her.
Thank you, Captain.
Then let's get to it.
Right! I've been preparing for this my whole life, Captain! I swear I'll win, so just watch me!
You bet! We'll be cheering you on from here!
Remember to stay sharp now!
Don't worry, I will! Wow, this really does take me back to my childhood. I just feel so at home. All right, here I go!
Thea won! She really won!
Great job, Thea!
Thank you so much! I really did it! That was a ton of fun, Boss Hog.
Even after all that, he doesn't exactly seem friendly?
Boss Hog is one prideful Pookie, that much is true. But if you look close, you'll see he's got room in that boss heart of his. Captain, Rudy, do you mind if we go back to tell my dad how I did?
Sounds good to me. Lead the way.
Hey, Dad! Has Boss Hog come back yet?
Yep, popped right out of the ground. He's sleeping in the shed now. But boy howdy, filling in this hole he left isn't gonna be fun.
You know, you'll never guess who caught him. Me!
Well, I'll be! Do you really mean that?
She really does. If only you could have seen the race she ran.
I can count the number of Azorian riders so in sync with their monstie on one hand.
I see. You really have grown into your role, haven't you?
For someone who just received very good news, you're looking pretty glum. Go on, praise your daughter a little more.
It's just, up until recently, she'd chase after me saying, "Papa, Papa!" Now look at her, a full-fledged ranger. Kids grow up so fast. To be honest, I was sort of thinking that I wouldn't mind if you took just a little bit more time growing up.
Truly the selfish wish of a lonely father. Welcome back, Thea. And thank you, Your Highness, for looking after our daughter. I hope my husband's foolishness hasn't caused too much trouble. He's been having a hard time letting go of our Thea, and it shows.
Aren't you worried about her too?
It's possible to let someone go and still worry about them at the same time, my dear. Right now, Thea's trying to make her own way in life, believing in her, quietly watching over her. Is that not a parent's duty?
Mom!
No matter where you are, we're always cheering you on, Thea. All we want is for you to chase your dreams with everything you've got.
All right, Mom. I'll keep giving it my very best.
Thea, your dad's turning over a new leaf. No more mumbling and grumbling. Just cheering you on with your mom. Just don't get hurt out there, you hear me? And, make sure you keep warm when you go to bed. And boil river water before you drink it. And...
Jeez, Dad, you worry too much.
Goodness me. Looks like parents can't help but worry, no matter how old their kids get. If you're not careful, Your Highness, Thea might come to find you overbearing too.
Me? But when have I ever been overbearing?
You do remember that searching for the Gale Force porkers was Thea's job, yes? And of the 4, you captured 3 of them. Get it?
Well, yeah, but that's just because I was worried about her. Oh.
That's exactly what I'm talking about, Your Highness. If you really care, you've got to be sure to let Thea stand on her own sometimes.
You're right.
As for you, Thea, now it's simply a matter of putting in the daily effort that will turn you into a ranger of renown.
Rudy, you've got it. I'll keep on working real hard.
Another letter from her secret admirer? You were so confident it was gold, but it turned out we were barking up the wrong tree. Any chance you've come up with a new suspect?
Now that Gaul's been ruled out, I haven't the foggiest. Do they have a goal, or are they just a shy, generous soul sharing their genius?
On that note, what's written in the new letter anyway? Anything interesting?
Oh, good question. I haven't given it a proper read just yet. Gather round, we'll check it out.
How about that? Our monster this time makes its home in the glacial caps. I will say our note writer is an incredible researcher. No matter where we go, they've already checked it out and written a report.
No matter where we go, huh? No, there's no way, right?
Huh? Did you figure something out, Ogden?
Nah, just thinking out loud, you know? But hey, what do you say we go check out that monster, huh? I just gotta see where it rests its little monster head.
Sure. Sounds great.
You saw that spark in his eye too, right? He's definitely figured something out. So why won't he just tell us?
This is supposed to be a monster's habitat. Crystallization really did a number on this place.
It's hard to wrap my head around even seeing it in person. If our enigmatic scholar was here when this hit, we may be chasing a ghost.
Even if their journey ended here, making it this close to the Sacrosanctum is no mean feat. They can hold their head high.
Crystallization event right near the Sacrosanctum. It's gotta be...
Ogden, care to share?
Oh, you know us old folks always talking to ourselves. Anyway, where's this monster we're after?
The notes say the monster lives underground. So how are we supposed to lure it out?
It comes out from the underground to capture its prey, right? And it's a pretty safe bet it doesn't rely on its eyesight to hunt.
That would make sense. If it's not using its eyes, then how does it monitor activity on the surface? If we figure that out, we can flesh out our monster. Time to experiment. I knew it. The monster's using sound to monitor activity on the surface.
That right there is a nibblesnarf. Most of the time, you're gonna find these guys in deserts. But if this one here prefers the cold, it must be a real weirdo.
Well, now we know we can draw it out with loud noises, at least. If we use that to our advantage, We should be able to make contact.
How right you are! Those areas without much snow seem to be its preferred hunting spots. Keep your eyes wide open and see if you can figure out how it moves.
Got it. Got this, everyone.
Take it easy now.
This'll do it! We've got this!
You did it!
Oh, that teamwork! Impressive stuff, lad.
Thanks.
Huh? What is that? There's something on the ground there. Do you think our mysterious researcher dropped this? It's a little bit crystallized, but it's nice.
You, mind if I take a quick look at it? Yeah, that's what I figured, all right.
Sorry, what's going on?
I've got it. I know for sure who wrote all these notes.
You do? Who is it? They're gonna be your next stop, right? Can you believe it, Your Highness?
Would it be okay if Rudy and I tagged along, Ogden?
Well, heck, you both kept me company this far. Only makes sense that you'd see things through to the end.
Great. Then where are we headed?
Nowhere fancy. The vineyard near Azuria Castle.
Back to Azuria? And why a vineyard? What's the story, Ogden?
It'll all make sense once we get there. Now, let's get a move on, shall we?
All right, Ogden. Tell me, who wrote those notes?
Oh, looks like they're right on time.
Cora! And who might this be?
Howdy there, Coretta. Sure been a while.
You show up out of nowhere without so much as a word, and all you have to say is, "Been a while, you old coot"?
Allow me to introduce you, Prince. This here's Coretta. She's my, well, my estranged better half.
Thanks for looking after my harebrained puppy. I know it's a full-time job.
Pleasure to meet you. But Ogden's a huge help. Really. By the way, Cora, what are you doing here?
No matter how busy Cora gets, she never fails to come check up on me. Now tell me, could anyone ask for a better daughter-in-law?
Cut it out, Coretta. You'll make me blush. Your turn, Ogden. I assume you're here for a reason?
Yep, and I reckon you know why, too. Those letters. You sent them my way, didn't you, Coretta?
Ugh, I was wondering if you'd ever figure it out. So, what did you think?
What do I think? I think the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Brings a tear to my eye. My boy really was a fine ranger, wasn't he?
Your boy? I think if he got his rangering skill from anyone, it was his lovely, long-suffering mother.
All right, time out. Can someone explain to me what in the world is going on?
Let me get you up to speed. That researcher who wrote up all those monster notes? Turns out it was my boy Lucas all along.
Captain Lucas?
The pendant Rudy found at the glacial caps clinched it. I'd recognize that little trinket anywhere. I gave it to him after all. And that would mean the one who brought me the notes in the first place was you, right, Cora?
Yep, guilty as charged. I'll tell you, getting you those letters without getting caught was a real pain.
We had a feeling a ranger might have been involved somehow. But why did Coretta want to send Ogden those notes in the first place?
I think I can answer this one. I imagine she wanted us to see what Lucas got up to in the outside world. Is that about right?
It was a roundabout way of doing things, but I felt like it'd be more effective than just asking you to go on a tour. When Lucas finally came home, he was too sick to talk. The only clues about his travels were in the notes he brought back with him. In all your adventuring, did you figure out where Lucas went after he left Azuria and what he got up to?
Looking at his notes, sure seems like my boy had a destination in mind. Any idea where he was headed, lad?
From Azuria to the Canalta Timberland to the Tarquan Wastes and glacial caps, he took the same route we did, which would mean he was headed for the Sacrosanctum.
Yep, no clue why, but Lucas was heading there all on his lonesome. Just before he made it, though, he came down with crystallisis.
Reminds me of something Lady Amara once told me. She thought the Sacrosanctum may offer some kind of clue to purging the encroachment.
Captain Lucas must have been after the cure for crystallization. That's why he set out for the Sacrosanctum on his own.
Maybe, maybe not. He's not around to clear things up for us anymore, so I guess we'll never know. But if that is what he was doing, then our Lucas was a ranger like no other.
Mm-hmm. Our pride and joy.
Yeah.
So Lucas was the writer behind the notes, and Cora was our mystery mailer. I'd say that's case closed, wouldn't you?
Feel like I should apologize for getting y'all mixed up in my personal business.
I had a ton of fun on our exotic monster hunts. Learned a lot, too. At the end of the day, isn't that why you brought me along?
I guess it is important for old folks to pass their knowledge down. Think you gave me a taste of what it'd be like if Lucas was still here.
And beyond that, Your Highness, you helped us to understand the kind of ranger Lucas was. Showed us just how much of the world he saw.
I was lucky to have him as a role model. Say, wouldn't this be a great opportunity for you and Ogden to make up?
Did you hit your head or something, Your Highness? Come on now. I'd never get a moment's rest with a nut like him living under my roof.
You heard her, lad. We each got our own life to live. And that works just fine for us.
Still, maybe this little misadventure is proof that letter writing is more our speed. Whole lot harder to fight on the page, isn't it?
I suppose I wouldn't mind that. Especially if you actually sign them this time.
I can handle the delivery. You wouldn't mind getting your love letters in front of all the rangers, right?
Come on! You wouldn't embarrass me like that, would you?
How do we put up with all this?
There's nothing quite like family, is there?
This one might be a little too rambunctious for my tastes. But you do have a point, and there's no one I'm prouder to call my family than you, Your Highness.
I see. The base of the spiral, is it? That's right. I suggest we implement countermeasures ASAP.
What's the spiral business?
Can we do this some other time? I've got my hands full.
Oh-ho-ho! Sounds like somebody's on a secret mission.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. I've already got more than enough help. So leave.
What? But you want to hear us meow at the very least.
Deep breaths, Rudy. Oh, and you must be Murray, right?
Got it in one, Your Highness.
Thank goodness. I'm starting to get the hang of telling you all apart. See, Rudy, he's got the furtive 5 helping him out. He'll be fine.
Well, if you say so, Your Highness.
By the way, what's on the docket this time around?
The less you know, the better. And just to be clear, you're not coming along this time. Not a chance. We're off, Murray. Yes, sir.
I don't care how secret his mission is. It's no excuse for a lack of decorum. And is it just me, or did he seem to be in kind of a strange mood?
Yeah, I can't quite put my finger on it, but he was off.
His tone was even brusquer than usual. Should we follow him?
He's not going to like it, but...
Any idea where they're going?
What was it Gaul said to Murray? Something about the base of the spiral? That might hint at whatever they're up to.
You're a sharp one, Your Highness. Let's try to suss out the spot ASAP.
Are you alright?
It's Manny and Mori.
Manny? Mori? Your Highness. Where's Gaul?
Sir Gaul is at the next location.
Mori! That's enough!
But Sir Gaul, he...
Sir Gaul's very capable. This is his mission to fulfill.
You're really keeping mum? This is hardly the time for such poogie-headedness.
I'm sworn to secrecy.
Alright. We won't press you. However, if Gaul is in any sort of danger, then as his captain, no, as his friend, I refuse to sit back and do nothing.
Your Highness.
The stone tabletop faces the distant watchtower.
Manny, you...
I fear that is all I can offer you at this juncture.
The stone tabletop faces the distant watchtower. That's enough to get started. Thank you.
Manny, Mori, are you sure you'll be all right on your own?
Don't worry. We'll be fine.
So, go on. Quickly, please.
Right. Come on, Your Highness.
Murray!
Your Highness.
Where's Gaul?
Just ahead, in pursuit of a Vermilion assassin.
He's... what? Then, was that his mission? To intercept a Vermilion assassin?
Correct. Our intelligence operations allowed us to locate their camp. We raided it together and sent them all hightailing. Unfortunately, the last foe presented certain challenges.
Hold on. How many assassins did you take out?
There were 4 groups altogether. We Furtive 5 took care of the first 3, but...
Let me guess. Gaul decided to take on the last group all by himself.
Indeed.
How could he do something so reckless? These assassins, who was their target?
I'm afraid I can't say.
That's fine. But Murray, can you tell us which way he went?
The ice-capped citadel. That's the code the assassins used. We deciphered that code to locate their camp. If I had to guess, that's where Sir Gaul is.
Well, that certainly helps to explain some of the roundabout answers we've gotten from the Furtive 5 thus far.
I get it now. Don't worry, you can leave Gaul to me.
Please, help him.
Gaul!
What are you doing here?
The Furtive 5 told me everything.
Bunch of blabbermouths. I asked him for one thing.
Well, if it isn't the Prince of Azuria. My targets don't usually bring themselves to me. Must be my lucky day.
Then, I'm your target?
Oh yeah. And they're offering me a real cushy position if I come back with your head.
Fear not, Your Highness. Your Rudy will protect you.
Stand down. You're no match for this guy.
He's right, Rudy.
You too! How many times do I have to tell you to stay out of my business? This isn't your world!
You misunderstand. I'm not here as the Prince of Azuria, nor as the Captain of the Rangers. I choose to stand here as your friend, Gol. And I'm not going anywhere!
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Ah, screw it. Stay on your guard. No telling what this lowlife might do.
A chance like this only shows up once in a lifetime. And you can bet I'm not gonna waste it. Prepare yourself, Prince. Your time has come.
Look out, Your Highness!
We've got this, everyone.
Let's go!
Be a challenge.
Amazing!
Well done.
You did it!
Right!
Good one.
You too, Captain. What? Haven't had enough yet?
Why, you won't be so cocky for long.
Sorry to say, your backup won't be joining us.
What?
Forgive us for arriving so late, Sergal. I'm afraid we all needed some time to lick our wounds.
That being said, taking on a single rider is still well within our capacity.
In that case, he's all yours. Just make sure he won't get any funny ideas about coming after us again.
All right. Then it's time for the whole team to furtive fight.
Wait! 5 of you?
Are you sure it's okay to let him run away after everything he's done?
Well, as long as he's learned his lesson and doesn't come back, right?
Right.
Such generosity of spirit. I underestimated you.
More importantly, what's the big idea chasing after me?
Big idea? You were in danger, Gol. It's only natural I come to save you.
I would have been fine. The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
You say that, but if the prince hadn't shown up...
True. If you hadn't been here, things might have gotten ugly. Even so, you can't put your life on the line for my sake. It's not right.
I'm fully aware of my station. Even so, at the end of the day, I am who I am. And I would never leave a friend in the lurch. Just like our fathers, I suppose.
Please don't be too harsh on Sergal, Your Highness. He's warded off many of these assassins to date, and it's taking quite a toll on him. Murray, that's enough. No need to go there. You know the depths of Sergal's devotion to the crown. For him, protecting Azuria's prince is protecting its very future. Naturally, we're inclined to agree with him on that count.
Gol.
With that out in the open, Your Highness, you can imagine how much it means to Sergal that you consider him a close, personal friend. So before you admonish him, I'd ask that you take Sergal's feelings into account.
I honestly don't know if I'll ever be worthy of assuming the throne. But Gol, no matter where my life may lead, I hope that I'll always have a friend like you by my side. With you around, I feel like I have the confidence to take on whatever comes my way. Like I can become the person I'm meant to be.
I swear, you really know how to twist a guy's arm. But don't worry, I'm not going anywhere.
Back off, Gol! I'm not giving up the top buddy spot to anyone!
Oh? That's good to know. Then you're gonna handle any future assassin plots? Thanks, Rudy. That's a weight off my shoulders.
What? Nobody said anything about more assassins!
My life's in your paws, Rudy.
Not you too, Your Highness!
No geological survey today?
Already took care of it. Nothing like shiny ore glittering in the morning sun.
The glittering in the morning sun part sounds lovely. Waking up early, significantly less so.
Captain! Cora! We've got trouble!
What's wrong?
It's Ogden!
What about Ogden?
He fell down a crevice!
What do you mean? How'd he end up there?
Well, Ogden and I were out observing monsters at the glacial caps when suddenly the rocks gave way under our feet.
Where exactly was this?
On the cape with the duffel penguin colony. Look for a spot with a ton of flightless birds.
A cape with a penguin colony. All right, I'll go find him.
I'll come with you.
No, Thea, this is my specialty, and I'd hate for you to end up in the same position as Ogden. You wait here.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
I'll join you then.
Hold on, did you somehow not hear what I just told her?
I understand the risk. Still, I can't let you go by yourself.
All right then. Counting on you for backup, Captain.
Let's go save Ogden. He fell down this fissure, did he?
Maybe we could use it as a shortcut to reach him?
Bad idea. It could collapse again at any second.
Then, what do we do?
You feel that air blowing up from below? There must be another way in, not too far from here.
Nobody knows their caves like you, Cora. All right, let's find that other entrance. Okay, Cora, what do you think?
Seems this cave opened up recently. Given the location, I'd say that it very likely connects to that fissure.
Cora, Your Highness, this is a race against time. We need to hurry.
Ogden's a sturdy old goat. He'll be fine. Proceed with caution. Hold up. I feel the wind.
Wind? Then we must be close to the fissure.
And Ogden, too, if we're lucky. Here, I'll try calling out to him. Ogden! We're here to help! Answer if you can hear us! I'm not hearing any response.
Wait. Listen closely.
Yo! Over here!
Ogden! You're all right!
All right, my left foot! Do you feel this cold? At this rate, I'm gonna freeze my blangangas off down here!
Just stay there! We'll be right over! Ogden?
Careful, y'all! There's a monster! Shoot! Why here of all... Huh? Ah!
Ogden? Ogden!
Let's move! Ogden!
Ogden! Please answer us! Come on!
No.
Cora, look out!
Ogden.
We can handle it together.
Stay alert!
See what you got.
All right!
Nice job.
Whew, that's done.
Ogden. Ogden. You have to open your eyes. Please.
Ogden!
We're too late.
No. Not again. You can't leave me like this. Why? Why does everyone I care about have to?
Is he...
First it was Lady Amara, who found me in Vermeil. Then, my Lucas. And now you. Even you, Ogden. Everyone who matters to me, everyone I try to protect. They all just slipped through my fingers.
Cora...
Maybe it's me. It's my fault they disappear one after another. I never belonged. I wasn't strong enough to hold on to those I loved.
What a load of bull feathers.
Ogden?
Life and death's all part of the natural world. Pretty sure I told you as much when we lost Lucas. Yeah, I'll tell you. You brought nothing but happiness to that man's life. So much. I even skimmed a little happiness off the top.
Ogden? You're alive? Then why don't you answer us?
Ha! That's my signature Diablo's deceiving survival tactic. Playing possum. A true Ogden original.
You were just pretending to be dead this whole time? There's a time and place for such frivolity, and this isn't it. Look at what you did to poor Cora.
I really am sorry about all that. And, thanks for coming to rescue me. Truly.
At any rate, we're just happy you're safe. Right, Cora?
Hey, I said I'm sorry. Turn that frown upside down, would you? By the way, since you still don't seem to get it on your own, let me say this loud and clear for you. You belong here. Simple as that. With us. With the Rangers. That's where you're supposed to be.
Captain! Cora! Did you find Ogden? I brought Eleanor and Gull to help, just in case.
Everyone okay?
Yep. All good here. Sorry to cause you concern.
When we return, I'll prepare a hot and hearty soup for everyone.
I tell Thea to stay put and she rallies the troops.
We should hurry on back. A little regroup would do us wonders.
Come on, let's skedaddle, Cora.
Sure. But before we go, I have a request.
Anything you want, just name it.
Let me give you a good punch.
What the? That's funny.
Are you all right?
I'm good.
Uh-huh.
Cora, come on!
I'll give it my all!
You did it!
Nice job.
Whew, that's done.
Let's go. This is it. The sacrosanctum.
this is where our ancestors lived.
And the place the encroachment began. The monsters here are immaculately preserved.
Then all these monsters are over 200 years old?
I just hope I'll look this good by the time I'm their age.
It doesn't seem like the egg hunters have made it this far in yet.
It's a good thing, too. Hopefully, that means we can find some connection to Ancient around here.
Let's split up and take a look around. Rudy, Eleanor, you're with me.
Very well.
Catch you later.
Oh no.
Just look at them. Something is very wrong here.
Hey, you don't think... could they have been...
Yeah. These monsters... they're battle-bound.
I fear that these are the pitiable end results of Vermeil's battle-honing experiments. I've tried time and time again to put a stop to them, but there are so many who see this research as the only hope for our survival.
Hope? What sort of writer could look at what's been done to these creatures and call it hope?
Eleanor fled her country to put a stop to this. She's not who you should be angry at.
I suppose you're right.
This isn't on you, Eleanor. It's not your fault.
That's kind of you.
Try as we might, there's no changing the past. That's why it's so important that we take what lessons we can from it. Once we share everything we've learned with them, I'm certain that the Vermilion people will have a change of heart. And not just Vermeil. Surely Azuria will too.
Yes. I believe you're right. Still, I just don't understand. Why would Ancient, revered as the Sentinel, be turning monsters to crystal?
Probably because it's angry, right?
Angry?
That's what Thea said, at least. Though I suppose if that were the case, it would be focused on attacking people instead of monsters.
I think it might be instinct.
Why's that?
Think back on what Casimiro told us. If the Elder Dragon was once the protector of this area's environment, then it may attack any creature that defies the laws of nature on instinct. The Sentinel is still defending its ecosystem.
Maybe so. That would explain why it only attacks battle-bound monsters. But to eat so many of them, how monstrous is its appetite?
What's that?
The same stones in my mother's pendant. Stunning, isn't it? I've never seen it anywhere else.
Captain!
Look at this. No, you found some too.
What is this stone?
No idea. This is the only place I've ever encountered it.
Then, do you think it might be related to Ancient somehow?
It's worth looking into, at least.
Yeah.
Well, then...
Let's see...
So, how did it go? Learn anything useful?
You bet! We learned that the Elder Dragon is a complete and utter glutton. They gobble down battle-bound monsters, devouring one after the next.
Well, that can't be good for its digestion.
A real stomachache waiting to happen. But that's where the trouble started.
Like tummy trouble? Now I feel bad for the poor thing. It didn't get the runs, did it?
I see. So that power we've been worrying about most likely isn't something it was born with.
Now you get it.
What does she get? I am completely lost! Could someone explain what's happening?
A change to the Elder Dragon's environment may well have led to the awakening of a brand new ability within it. For example, here. These days, this vegetation grows out of the ground, but they were originally water plants way back when. The environment around them changed, leaving them no choice but to adapt and survive. That's one way life evolves.
Got it.
At any rate, there's one thing we can pretty much say for sure. It's safe to say Ancient's power comes from a steady diet of battle-bound monsters. Heck, you could even call it a mutation.
200 years ago, a mutated Ancient fought against a pair of battle-bound Rathalos twins. And a kingdom fell.
Then was this all the work of human hands?
I don't know.
Eleanor!
Got it!
I'll give it my all!
All right! Nice teamwork.
Yeah. Careful.
Hey!
What's up? Why are you all here?
We came to bring you a letter from Miss Anna. What's it say?
Both Azuria and Vermeil wish to revise the Covenant. A Wyverian will mediate.
What?
Anna's used her Scrivener connections to take on that role. The talks will be held at the border. She's making her way to the site already.
Finally, some good news for a change. If their little meeting goes well, we can avoid war altogether, right? I wish I shared your optimism. I'm stuck on why they'd want to revise the Covenant.
Even with a Wyverian acting as an intermediary, my sister will assuredly push an agenda that favors Vermeil. She and Fiero must have something up their sleeves.
That ain't good. Especially with all the major players gathered around the same table.
Prince?
I get the feeling there's something nearby. Just can't shake it.
Come on, let's go check it out. I can feel it too.
You've been to this place before?
Oh yes. This is where the encroachment first originated, after all. Or that's the prevailing theory, at least. Regardless, there's a tremendous amount to learn about Ancient here. It's an invaluable asset to our survey team.
You don't seem afraid at all.
Afraid? Of what?
You may have the backing of the Scriveners, but you're by no means a hunter.
True. Perhaps my survival instinct is overpowered by my thirst for knowledge.
Well, you...
Your Highness!
It's not.
Of course not. Ancient would never be crystallized like...
This monster isn't crystallized. Time to go.
You've got this!
I see.
What?
Let's do this.
Eleanor! Got it!
See what we can do!
You did it! Nice teamwork.
Yeah,
Your Highness!
thank you.
How was that monster so impossibly powerful? Is there a chance that really was Ancient, the cause of the encroachment?
No. This isn't Ancient.
Right you are. That beast's a pale imitation.
No!
It's good to see you again.
You're alive.
Vermeil nursed me back to health.
Tell me why.
Why what?
Why? Why didn't you tell me who you really were?
I've been an agent of Vermeil for years. Just tell the Prince of Azuria that I was a spy? How would that go?
Is that why you got close to me? Was I just a target to you?
That's right.
Don't lie to me! If it wasn't real, why would you tell me about the sacrosanctum? You wanted me to know everything, right? About my mother. And about Ancient! You two traveled together, didn't you? What happened to her?
Mara, she's gone. It was here that Ancient took her life.
Your Highness!
If you've learned this much about Ancient, then I presume you know what happened here 200 years ago. And if the twin Rathalos at the heart of it all.
These monsters possess unimaginable power. If we work together, Ancient wouldn't stand a chance against us. So join me and let's defeat Ancient. If we do, we can stop living in fear of the encroachment, and at long last Azuria and Vermeil can come to an accord.
I refuse.
But why?
Because Ratha is not a weapon! Rathalos twins. They were battle-bound and corrupted into weapons of war. That's where the power you crave so badly came from.
It's not that I crave that power. It's what we need!
And even back then, it wasn't enough to bring Ancient down.
But this time we will!
Is that it then? Oh, my mother died!
Damn it, no!
Twin Rathalos.
Simon's still kicking, huh?
And he's been a Vermilion spy all this time.
So what now?
We must return to Azuria.
Wait a second. That was a monster call, yeah? Didn't know you had it in ya.
Where'd you learn that?
I've just always known. This'll do. Corbin.
Yep. Shall we?
You're going back?
After just a slight detour, yeah?
We're going to look for the source of that light.
Corbin, take care of yourself.
Of course.
And you too. I think it's time we return to Azuria.
A monster call.
Didn't expect that.
I didn't expect him to roll out the red carpet for us. But this chilly reception's really creeping me out.
Right? Makes me feel like we're some ugly stain they're trying their best to ignore.
I think I've got it. What if nobody actually knows we crossed the Meridian and went on our big adventure?
Nah. They know. If no one else, then His Majesty does.
Circle!
Hey, Murray! What is this? Why all the cold shoulders?
I get why you're all so perturbed. Come to HQ. I'll explain everything there.
So nobody knows yet.
Really?
Really. His Majesty's keeping your excursion with the Prince under wraps.
Well, that's weird. What's our play?
We get an audience with the king. He needs to hear about what we've discovered.
Agreed.
It is imperative that we speak with him before the commencement of the peace talks.
But will he even give us the time of day? He must be furious over us breaking taboo.
Welcome home.
Yeah!
Have you been well, Your Highness?
Well enough, but does no one here know of our time away? Of the journey we've been on?
Only a select few are aware of your sojourn beyond the Meridian. It does not do for royalty to violate the Covenant, hence His Majesty's desire for secrecy.
That would explain the lack of any reception.
Let me speak with him.
My apologies, but that will not be possible.
But this is important.
The King has no intention of meeting with you. He ordered me to receive you upon your return, and my duty is now complete.
I know of the peace talks with Vermeil.
Then you know that Azuria's fate depends on them. Please stay here and let them proceed without interruption.
Wait!
Just let him go. Honestly, we should probably be glad he's not leading us away in shackles.
It's cold comfort, I'm afraid. We still do not know the time nor the location of the peace talks.
We may be able to suss that out by having the felines track His Majesty's movements.
Gutsy move, spying on the king himself.
What? No, I How can I be so impertinent toward my liege? Forget I said anything!
I cannot imagine Vermeil is simply here to talk.
What do you mean?
Think of the meeting we witnessed. I have a bad feeling that Vermeil will take issue with any offer Azuria extends. Their presence at these peace talks may be little more than a front. And when the talks inevitably break down...
They'll have their monsters all ready to smash their way into the Sacrosanctum. Is that it?
I sincerely hope I'm wrong.
If you're not, then we'll need a plan. Come on, let's get to it.
Pardon the intrusion. I have an urgent matter to address.
What's going on?
Your Highness, Lady Eleanor, your presence is requested at the peace talks.
Us?
As this is a direct request from the mediator, His Highness insists that you oblige. Will you be joining us?
Of course I will.
As will I.
Then I suggest the two of you make preparations. The talks are to be held near the border.
Understood. We'll be ready. I'm sure we have Enna to thank for this.
Without question. We really are lucky that she's involved here.
Let's just hope it's not too little too late. Get ready, everyone. We're heading out.
Right!
This talk has but one purpose. Your kingdoms stand on the brink of war. We are tasked with ascertaining a path to peace. At the root of this conflict is the disastrous effect of crystallization upon the land. We must find a way to overcome this crisis, and do so together.
We have attempted these same talks several times over the past decade. Each time we have approached Azuria with our heads bowed and a plea on our lips. Even so, no matter our deference nor desperation, our neighbors have not once offered us aid.
Cease this mockery! You ignore the Covenant and bring war to our very gates!
I now call on those who have learned the history of the Covenant. Please, come forward.
I admit, we broke the Covenant, and we crossed the Meridian. The land beyond was supposed to be forbidden ground, abandoned. But that couldn't be further from the truth. We quickly found a village, populated by those who labeled riders like us transgressors.
Transgressors?
Yes.
Such a distasteful name. What offense have we committed to be branded so?
We had exactly the same reaction. We'd certainly never heard of such a tale here in Azuria.
The answer to your question lies 200 years in the past. The prosperity of the age was not brought about by mankind alone. There was a monster that played sentinel to the surrounding environment. It was the elder dragon, Ancient. Ancient consumed or repelled any and all hostile invaders, maintaining the ecosystem's careful balance and allowing the sacrosanctum to thrive and prosper. Until a war broke out that would ultimately divide a single nation into Azuria and Vermeil.
2 centuries ago, our ancestors committed a grave sin. As their civil war raged on, they used a technique known as battle binding to turn monsters into weapons. However, the battle-bound monsters were compelled to fight not against humans, but against Ancient.
How absurd.
As our peoples fought, Ancient appeared, identifying the battle-bound as enemies, and began to eliminate them in droves. It was then that our ancestors dispatched twin battle-bound Rathalos to face down and fell the Elder Dragon. But this led to the crystallization and destruction of the Sacrosanctum. The Wyverians then forged the Covenant to expel us from our mistreated home and keep us on the other side of the Meridian.
So the moral here is that acts of man ruined the kingdom. That we transgressed, it makes no difference. Vermeil will not lay down and die, not for mistakes made 2 centuries past.
The story doesn't end there. We've learned that Ancient is the cause of the encroachment. Our actions corrupted our protector into a threat, and even now it lives.
Crystallization is the work of an Elder Dragon. Are you sure you're of sound mind? This is quite unheard of. Do you have proof to back your claim?
I can vouch for all you've heard. Every part aligns with the Scrivener's findings.
By the by, if you have any thoughts as to how to handle this Elder Dragon, I would be eager to hear them.
We've noticed a correlation between Ancient's consumption of battle-bound or feral monsters and the crystallization phenomenon. Once we restore balance to its natural habitat and get everything back to the way it once was, Ancient should return to normal.
Is this some kind of joke? You say you can restore its habitat?
Yes.
On what grounds?
We, as Rangers, have led environmental restoration efforts before. It's not an immediate change, but with enough time...
And you expect us to wait? We return to Vermeil, and tell those who are homeless and starving to simply wait.
Would returning to the Sacrosanctum offer them anything more?
This has made one thing very clear. Talking won't get us anywhere.
Your Majesty, I implore you to hear us out!
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. Why don't you understand that?
Clarissa, don't tell me!
Your Highness!
is that?
Look at that! Up there in the sky! It can't be!
It's ancient! Now what's happening?
It's coming this way! Shoot it down!
Can't see a thing through the mist.
It's huge.
Ancient.
It's ancient! Are we truly gonna fight the Elder Dragon?
Don't let up the attack. We need to stop it. After all the destruction it's wrought, we'll not let it claim one more victim!
It activated its shell? Whoa! It looks just like the Blightstone of a feral monster!
I don't know why, but I'm not liking the looks of this. Don't attack it.
Yeah, but we can't wait around and let that thing wipe us out one by one. Watch for the right moment to strike and finish it in one fell swoop.
It stopped moving! But something's not right.
Nothing's working. But why?
Damn, what's it doing now?
Simon!
With the power of a battle-bound Rathalos on our side, even Ancient can be brought to heel.
Drag forward!
Is this all it can do?
Something strange is going on here.
No! Everyone, run!
Simon! Where are you? Simon! won't let up. Father!
So that is ancient. Not even the battle-bound are capable of halting its warpath.
But that, Queen Clarissa, is where our nation's true hope lies. If we can harness the Elder Dragon's power, our every hope and dream will come to fruition.
And you have a plan to do so?
We claim one of Ancient's offspring as our own.
Cross the Meridian? For what purpose?
We've borne witness to the Rathalos' return from extinction. And with it, the Sword of Omen we can ill afford to ignore.
But why would it warrant the breaking of the Covenant?
I think that the Elder Dragon has been resurrected. But I can't know for sure, unless I go to the Sacrosanctum myself.
You will not. For one, what will become of our child?
Our child will be fine. I'm afraid my mind's made up. Please forgive me.
Your Majesty! Your Majesty! Those crystals.
Do not worry about me. Crystallization will consume my body, yes. But it is a slow, gradual process.
Father, did you know about all of this? About Ancient's return? So you knew! And even then you let Mother run off on her own? You should have stopped her when you had the chance!
I tried. But Amara was not easily swayed. Your mother was fully determined to save the world. As the King of Azurian, I thought I could protect our people by maintaining the Covenant. I swore not to repeat the mistakes made 200 years ago. And yet, the past is repeating itself right before our eyes. Despite our every effort to adhere to the rules of the Covenant.
It's too early to give up hope. If Mother truly intended to save the world, then it's my duty to pick up the torch and see it through.
Go in strength. Go forth as a rider, head held high. Do me proud.
Your Majesty!
Are you all right?
I'll see you you soon, Father. Let's go.
Sure about this?
We're going after it. We'll catch it at the Sacrosanctum.
We need to leave as soon as we can! Or else the Queen's going to beat us there!
What'd you say?
The Queen's after the Elder Dragon, too?
Yeah. I overheard her discussing her plans with Fiero. She means to control it. And use its power to reclaim the Sacrosanctum by force.
Control it? Is she nuts?
And just how does she think she's gonna do that?
By battle binding it. We call it battle honing in Vermeil, but the results are the same. When the process is complete, the monster will bend to human whims.
200 years of the same mistakes. Why are they doing this?
They found the Elder Dragon's den. And they believe in eggs in there, just waiting for them to take.
An Elder Dragon egg?
So where exactly is Ancient's den?
Near the Sacrosanctum.
How does Vermeil even know all this in the first place?
Vermeil sent riders to Galliad, part of a reconnaissance effort. They've been keeping tabs on the Scriveners all along.
Well, that's an unpleasant surprise.
They'll find the egg, hatch it, and battle bind their own Elder Dragon.
To me, it's all that makes sense.
Prince.
There really is an egg out there. We have to claim it before anybody else can. We'd better hurry.
I'm glad I caught you.
Anna.
From what I heard, you know about the Elder Dragon Den.
You mean, it's all true?
Yes. It was discovered while we were traveling. Corbin and the survey team captain found it. As I understand it, they're searching the den for an ancient egg as we speak.
Why are they so sure they'll find one at all?
Our captain, she said, I know there's an egg in the Sacrosanctum den, and took off.
But how does she know?
There must be a reason why she's so certain. She's a truly exceptional researcher, and even beyond that, she has some sort of connection to Ancient and the Sacrosanctum.
A connection? What do you mean?
I don't entirely know. What I can tell you.
So, this intuition of yours, it's telling you that there's an egg close by?
This is where Miss Anna found me. Right around here.
Really? This is where it happened? Maybe you caught sight of the egg back then.
That's right. Truth be told, I can't remember anything from before I woke up. With the notable exceptions of this place and the Elder Dragon.
She has amnesia?
Yes. All memory of her past self is completely gone.
Your Highness, are you all right?
We'd better get going. If that egg exists, there's gonna be a lot of competition for it.
There is a chance the Ancient may return to its den. Please be careful out there. Navi. No. Rudy. Please guide your friends in the great Palico tradition.
You can count on me! Come on, Prince. Let's get to it. Hey! Over here!
PK, were you waiting for us?
Sure was. Boss asked me to. Said he wanted me to get y'all up to speed when you finally decided to show up.
Is this about the Elder Dragon's egg?
Right again. After you left, Boss and the survey captain got right back to searching for the Elder Dragon. And guess what? They stumbled onto a mysterious ore found only in that area, traced it back to the source, and bam! They found the den!
Mysterious ore, huh?
Probably quartz that came from the Elder Dragon itself.
Anyway, this is the shortest route to the den, but with all the monsters around, it still ain't exactly a cakewalk. I guess you could take the long way around? No, we're confident that this is the path we want to take. Isn't that right, Your Highness?
Yeah. We can't let Vermeil beat us to the punch.
Vermeil?
Let's go.
Did something happen since I saw you last? Where do I even start? We encountered the Elder Dragon, were nearly turned into crystal, and cheated fate in about 100 other ways. Oh, is that right? Huh. That explains it. What explains what, exactly? Before you were all, oh fiddle-dee-dee, I shall never allow His Highness to face any undue dangers. But not anymore. Things are different now. It's almost like, instead of just a prince and his palico, the two of you have become actual real partners. Partners? Yeah, maybe that's not the best way to put it, but whatever's going on, I dig it. You dig it? Well, if that's how we're putting things, then perhaps I dig it too.
What is it?
That egg quartz.
Somebody must have cracked it open.
Who are you thinking?
Dunno. Maybe some egg hunters found this place.
Nah, I'm not sure I see it. There aren't many folks who know how to make it this far, and even fewer egg hunters.
Besides, the other egg quartz around here is undisturbed. This is the only one that's cracked.
This is Mother's armor.
What?
I knew it. Mother was looking for the Elder Dragon Den, and her search brought her here. But then, something must have happened.
This is bad. Really, really bad.
We can handle it together.
I'm ready.
Time to go.
Oh, yeah. This will do it! You did it! Nice teamwork.
Yeah. Anyway.
That was no ordinary Azure Rathalos, I'll tell you that for free.
Looking at this Rathalos.
The thing's a dead ringer for the one we saw in the scrolls, ain't it?
Wait, you're not implying it came out of that egg quartz?
Did we just fight a battle-bound monster from 200 years ago?
I think we did.
Hold on. This thing survived after being crystallized? No way. It's completely unheard of.
Well, Ratha here hatched from a crystallized egg, so it's not without precedent.
He what?
Brought to life from crystal. Just like Ratha. How didn't I realize? We gotta hurry.
Hey, I'm just gonna come right out and say it. If we haven't found the egg by now, then it ain't here. In case it somehow slipped your mind, we're in the middle of an Elder Dragon's den right now, and there's no telling when it'll decide to come home.
By all means, you are more than welcome to head back.
No, I'm not leaving here without you. Oh, what's up?
Just ahead of us.
Really didn't like the sound of that. Uh-oh! Did that just hatch? That was a roar.
No time to waste.
I'm right here! What the heck's your problem, man?
Over here!
No!
Just in the nick of time, Prince! What kind of monster is this beast?
It's a Lunagaron, fresh out of the egg quartz, too.
And this monster's been battle-bound. Let's give it our all.
Stay alert! Go!
Why?
Careful. Are you okay?
Help me out! This will do it! Now!
Keep pushing! We've got this!
You did it! Nice teamwork.
Yeah. Is anybody injured?
No, we're fine. Thank you.
Thing was pretty spry for a 200-year-old. Also, thanks for saving my life again.
I'm glad you're safe. You too, Captain.
She's got it in her head that there's an ancient egg around here. So, where is it?
Right over here. Come on, all of you. That's it.
Is the egg alive? I knew it. I just had a feeling.
Lady Amara.
Amara? Who is...
They're here.
It's the egg they want. We'll try to buy you some time. Hurry!
Larissa!
Who is that woman? Wait, Lady Amara, how are you here?
She lost her memories. She can't even remember her own name.
This cannot be. Amara is long dead. She abdicated her throne. She betrayed us and fled to Azuria. Her corpse should be rotting in some long-forgotten hole. There's no way she still draws breath.
You're wrong!
It matters not. It's time you give us the egg.
Not a chance.
Is that right?
Must have been drawn in by all these battle-bound monsters.
At the ready.
Cowards!
You see the people suffering. Now listen to the monsters' voices. I'm counting on you to keep Vermeil safe.
You impertinent!
Senses!
Even after all we've done, Ancient's still running rampant.
I hate to say it, we have no choice. We just have to keep fighting!
To stop!
Wait. No! This isn't over yet! You alright?
Yes!
And the egg?
I dropped it in the commotion. We have to look for it.
The egg is safe and sound.
Simon!
It's been a long time, Amara. It's me. It's Chris.
I'm sorry.
So they really were telling the truth. You can't remember anything.
Give me the egg, Simon. You must understand. If we wish to put an end to the agonies befalling our people, we need the power of the Elder Dragon.
Don't do it, Simon!
The egg stays with me.
And what of your desire to cure Crystallisis? Of the medicine you dreamed of? The people you hope to save?
A cure for Crystallisis?
There isn't any cure. Once you've got it, there's no coming back. Vermeil lured me in with a promise. If I helped them, they would work on a remedy. They lied in order to wrap me around their little finger.
I'm sorry. I never knew.
That was by design. I didn't want you to know I was sick. This is all Ancient's fault. So much strife. Even over this damned egg.
Don't. There's a life inside that egg! You're still a ranger, just like us. Controlling monsters. Taking lives. That's never been who you are, and you know it! It's just about to hatch!
You hear it?
No, I don't hear anything.
Listen closer. It's going to hatch.
There's no way it'll hatch. It's from 200 years ago. It's gotta be dead by now.
Ordinarily, you'd be right, but these are not ordinary circumstances. It makes me wonder, could the Elder Dragon's crystallization process be...
This mist, it's the same as in the village.
Amara! You have to run. But you... Take it. I can't just leave you here to die! You need to. Rather go! What are you? Amara! You have to live.
Simon!
The egg. We can still...
That's enough.
But why?
I heard it too. It's responding to us.
It's...
We have to go.
Then shall we?
Corbin, I'm counting on you.
I gotcha!
Best be careful now.
Uh-huh.
Hey.
Huh?
Right. Yes!
All right. All right. Let's go.
Prince! Up there!
Simon! Don't do this! Simon!
That's ancient.
It's lost its mind.
Look there! Twin sky-scale Rathalos. Just like the legend!
Simon, what do you think you're doing? Simon!
Wake up. up, Simon.
Wake up, Simon!
Oh no!
Simon!
Is this it? Is this my ancestors testing me?
Who are you?
Your friend.
Is it really you?
Rudy!
Wake up.
Glad you're back. You okay?
I heard his voice.
I finally get it! This entire time, Ratha was always by my side! Even when he was battle-bound! He kept calling me! Kept protecting me! Even then I never!
Turns out, our friends can fight off crystallization! Ready?
Almost like it's been battle-bound. Trapped and alone. No sense of self. But we can hear it.
Yeah.
We'll set Ancient free. We will not let it die here. Not while it's a stranger to itself. Please, Ancient. You must endure this. We'll return you to normal. I promise.
I could hear its pulse. It's not sounding good. We have to hurry.
Yeesh, that Blightstone armor looks nasty. This big fish is gonna need some scaling.
Then that's what we'll do. Together, we'll break through that armor.
Counting on you.
If it did, then we've got trouble. It's like its rage hasn't even started to settle down.
Trouble's definitely coming our way. Keep your eyes open and be ready to dodge. It's firing crystal arrows at us. Doesn't look like we can take many of those.
There's no getting close to Ancient until we figure out how to deal with them. First we destroy the arrows, and we quell its fury.
Calm down.
Nice work.
That broke its core. We've got the Elder Dragon stunned. Time to pour on the attack. Captain, me and Kagachi will take this one. You guys can handle the others as they open up.
That's the way. We drop its guard by breaking its core. Then we hit it with everything we've got.
This will take all we have, but we've got to try.
It's our time to shine, Kagachi. Get the lead out. Please. You've halted Ancient's momentum! Wonderful work! And it only took all our energy. I leave the rest in your hands, Captain.
Thanks, Thea! I won't let you down! Simon!
Yes! Rafa! I'll give it my all!
That's two! It's working! Ogden, if you'd be so kind!
You got it. I'm next in line to rumba. Chirpy, get them dancing shoes on! Okay! Show 'em your stuff, Chirpy! Hey!
See what we can do!
Let's calm down.
You okay? Thanks.
Great work.
Another break! That makes three! Cora, it's all you!
Consider it done. Come on, Gravy! I've got this. Yeah!
Let's go!
Come on, everyone! Simon!
Yeah!
Rafa! Give it my all!
Fourth one down! We're so close! Just a little more!
Lucky and I got this. Time to bring this to an end. Leave it to me. Let's finish this. Lucky up.
it still.
All this in an instant?
Still got some fight in it.
Pushing back our celebration, are ya?
That's enough, Ancient! Come to your senses!
This is bad. Ancient's almost reached its limit. If we can't calm it down, its power's going to explode all over again.
So it'll be like 200 years ago all over again?
We must not allow that to happen! We will quell the Elder Dragon at all costs!
We have to destroy Ancient's true core before it's too late. This tragedy ends here!
We've broken the true nucleus!
Auntie and I will handle this. Our ancestors' sins will today be put right!
Help me out!
All right!
This'll do it! How's this?
Did that work?
Calm yourself! Ancient! This isn't good. Its pulse is weak. The crystals are consuming it alive! Come on! Is it hoping to destroy everything?
This is bad! It's gonna bash us like a big old crystal-covered battering ram! Let's go! Yahoo! That's what I'm talking about!
You got this. Keep pushing through.
It shattered our barrier!
Behind us!
Damn it!
Sorry, our caravan's already full up!
No matter what happens, you keep going!
It's up to you to save Ancient from this!
This is our last chance! Rudy!
Ready!
Simon!
Right!
crystals. They're disappearing.
Hell, ain't that a sight?
Look at Ancient. It's transforming.
So this is its true form.
Ancient. Please forgive us.
At least now you can finally be free.
Wake up! You can hear it! Its voice! Welcome to the world.
Henceforth, ancient sacrosanctum will become a nature reserve. Furthermore, the covenant will be lifted, and riders may cross the meridian freely. Do you pledge to maintain peace until the capital is relocated to the sacrosanctum? And with understanding, work to prevent the outbreak of a third war?
This we pledge.
It's been quite some time. I hope you're keeping well. I've continued to spend my days absorbed in research. All the while wondering, when the child grows, will the people have their sentinel once again? If so, and the ecosystem recovers, could we see the return of monsters that have long since gone extinct? I wonder too about the mysteries yet unsolved. For instance, we still do not know why twin Rathalos have the power to resist crystallization.
You know, Ogden had an interesting theory about that.
Evolution?
That's right. Those two Rathalos, they had a fight with the Elder Dragon on their claws and needed to survive. And to do that, they had to be crystal-proof, so they evolved, right?
Incredible. Nature's just full of surprises. It's amazing just how much we can adapt to.
You can say that again, but it's how we get by.
There was a moment where I could have sworn I was hearing Ratha's will given voice. If we were looking for proof of an evolution, that's it. At least in my book. As for Simon, he's returned to his village. Between him and his Ratha, the village's reconstruction is in good hands. I'm home.
I can't even start to tell you how much I owe you.
Back at you. We know that Azuria is going to change, so let's be the ones to change it. A long time ago, Simon and I made a promise. We said we'd bring peace to the world. After all we've done, I think it's possible.
This promise of yours, does it have room for one more?
Of course. Twins will always be twins, brought together by the whims of fate. Although the two will never become one, they're always connected by an unbreakable bond. I'd say our kingdoms are very much the same. I was surprised to hear you needed to meet.
Sorry to pull you away from all you've been doing.
It's no trouble, really. You said it had to do with Ancient's crystallization and how it stored its egg?
Yes, exactly.
Our little pal's just gotten so big.
Kids just grow up right before your eyes.
Eavesdropping's a bad look, you two.
Beats the alternative. Can't interrupt a family reunion now, can we?
Yeah.
So, crystallization was an act of preservation that spiraled out of control. Is that what you're saying?
Well, it's my leading theory at any rate. Though if I put the ranger methods you taught me to good use, I think I can find out if it holds water.
That I taught you?
Yes.
Now I see. By returning it to the wild and tracking its growth, we can see for ourselves.
Exactly. How splendid it is to be a ranger.
My actions have left you with a heavy burden to bear.
Well, it won't be so bad. If my sister helps carry it.
Hey, still dozing, sleepyhead?